start off by saying, how long I've been telling you that boy was in Big U's paperwork?
Been
saying it, man. So it's a couple subjects I want to talk to you about when it comes to this, because I do definitely want to keep it, content, organization, X, Y, and Z, you know what I'm saying? But we'll just start off with, what's the root of you and WACK? Are you just overall, you just woke up one day and was like, I got time today, cuz?
Not to be honest with you.
So we have DJ Academics reacting to WACK and Lush. Let's get into this and see what he has to say.
WACK100 and Lush one debacle.
That nigga, hell no. So I wanted to chat. Sorry, I wanted to let me put in the chat. I wanted, let's see, to watch the Ray J fight with y'all, but CEU said hell no. We finna. So sorry, y'all. She wanna watch Zeus just like me. She wanna watch Ray J fight just like me. So sorry, y'all. Yeah, man. I wanted to, man. Y'all see, I came, and then it was a little chick watching it, but YouTube hit her. And then I remember the last time it was like the Krishan fight when they hit me, and then it was like that little moment of panic right before Krishan came on. And I'm sorry, y'all, but the trap has been trapping just a little bit too hard. You feel me? But I will definitely keep y'all updated. My girl got a Zeus subscription, which makes sense because they're not doing a pay-per-view. And if you got a Zeus subscription, you can watch it. But I would imagine that they don't want us, bootlegging on YouTube. You feel me? Y'all come with the link so y'all see me though. Cubans on the AP. See that? Let's go. Come on now. Stop playing with it. Not like niggas working around them fake plain Jane Prezzies. Stop playing with the AP. Diamonds on me. Gucci links on me. No Gucci links on me. All right, man. So I'm finna jump back into this content. I keep it clean. They ain't fucking with me. I'll be all over the bread like sesame seeds. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. All over it. AP on the wrist.
Let's do that. So WACK100 has been in the news a lot. He told a story about him and Big U confronting Future in the airport. He said he chased after Future, chased him down a jet bridge. Future grabbed the phone out of his pocket, called Stunner, threw the phone at him, and with that call, basically Stunner told WACK, don't do anything to Future. We thought it was kind of a little bit capital until we realized it's listed in a federal indictment. Now, what's happening is that a lot of people are giving commentary on it. And one of the No Jumper hosts, this guy named is Lush1, he got checked by WACK at first when he talked about WACK on the show. So I want to play what happened. Here we go.
I call it right now.
So apparently, Lush was basically saying, yeah, I don't know, maybe WACK is a part.
Lush really wasn't saying anything disrespectful. WACK just took it as a moment to disrespect Lush, honestly.
Of X, Y, and Z, and he was just kind of trying to podcast. He's on No Jumper. This is gang member central. You got to talk about gang shit, and this is gang shit. So he kind of was trying to give an opinion that wasn't that critical of WACK, but it wasn't like making WACK seem like he was an angel. And WACK called in and shit went left because WACK was mad at him for even indulging in the conversation. Check it out.
WACK, what up?
So now Lush isn't even allowed to speak about WACK as far as WACK is concerned. Got it.
What up with it, bro? Hey, can't hear you. Hey, call J Hood. My phone's low quality speaker. Call J Hood, please. I'm calling right now.
All right, Jay Hood calling you right now.
I'm calling him right now. I'm Jay Hood. Dun, 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 dun. Calling him right now.
I think you gotta put it to the mic.
Yeah, I'm just there with okay. Hey, you need to buy a new phone, bro.
Yeah.
What up? So look, you saying what? What you been here saying?
Who?
What?
I
never said you. I didn't say you was in an indictment, Wack. I did not say you was in an indictment. I specifically said you.
You got to put it to the microphone.
I did not say you was in an indictment.
My name, like a nigga won't break your shit.
Hey, bro, I'm like the one like speaking unbiasedly and defending you.
I run into you all the time.
I'm like, but I'm not talking bad. Like you can save this preamble, but I'm not like talking bad about you.
Hey, bitch, do you know what a deferred action is versus a charge?
No one said that.
So Wack's demeanor is saying, hey, listen, stop saying that I'm in the Big U indictment because nothing that I've done or said has turned into an actual charge. He points out that
But that's not true because the situation with academics, WACK100, Adam 22, Trap Lord Ross, and Remo turned indictment.
in the future stuff, the story that he told,
and then
it's listed, but it's listed as a overt act, and he still denies that.
Wack went from saying I'm not in the paperwork at all to well, nothing I said is turned into a charge.
He ain't the one who said it. You know, he's not the one who told the feds to put it in there. He claims somebody else is snitching. So, despite him saying it publicly, he's saying, "Nah, there ain't nobody." You know, the feds didn't get it from me. They got it from other people.
And no one said you had a charge, though. No one said that. No, I didn't. No, I did not say you had a charge. I never said that. I never said you had a charge. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say you had a charge, though. But I didn't say you had a charge, though. But I didn't say that. I didn't. Go ahead. But I didn't say that, though. But I already knew this was going to be some. I don't even know why I answered it.
Hey, listen, I ain't let you niggas meet who Wack is. And one day I'm gonna show you that.
Okay, but
you ain't gonna like.
But I'm not against you, and I didn't say anything.
Calm down.
Yeah. Even listen, I'm not. I don't know why you tripping on me, bro. Like I'm not.
You was just popping it.
No, I wasn't. What did I say that was popping it?
Put the microphone to the speaker.
He passed the bottle to a that killed the nigga every week. I ain't never said no like that.
No, that's not.
I'll say it again.
That's not.
Bro.
I think you're lacking context.
I don't understand.
What you talking about?
I think you're lacking context though, because that's not at all like.
Yeah, you what? Hey, look, it's all on the check. This is my last warning to you. Watch your mouth with my name, bro.
I was trying to defend you.
You're good.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I see you too much, homie. I'm gonna tell my story, and I'll say it again. Big U wasn't even there. He stayed back with the, and nobody ever touched it. Period. So that's one of them Crips who wasn't there lying.
He has like this vendetta against the Crips, despite the fact that he's clearly the one who said it.
The nigga got stomped out of LA.
That's loose cannon.
So okay,
That is loose cannon.
So you're clearly talking about loose here.
Loose cannon told.
So loose cannon told.
9 times out of 10, he trying to get out.
Wasn't there, you dummy. Loose
Ain't nobody getting stumped.
No, loose cannon probably wasn't there. He probably heard about it, and then he just trying to tell his way out.
Loose cannon in 2014
And now Wack is calling Jay Hood a dummy, and Jay Hood don't even realize that Wack just called him a dummy.
60s. I never heard of that name.
Interesting.
Loose cannon ain't never been to the 60s.
Hey, ain't nobody getting stumped out of no airport.
He'll probably come back.
2014.
Okay, yeah, that was a long time ago.
So who you think? So who tell it?
If anybody told that story, it's a stone indictment named Hop. It was probably Hop because Hop was around all day, and that sound like either A, somebody talking and put extras on it, or B, a nigga just making up shit. Because you can't find nowhere where you said Future was ever touched. He was never touched. So,
Well, I've already played that clip over and over again about Wack saying that Future was touched and he ran down on him.
when you say he got stomped out, that let me know. Now, if you read it, it also said Sylvester, 60 years old of Northridge, said he had to carry a gun to go to a dispensary. So what it looked like they releasing is all the statements his co-defendants that's on the street and made to the feds, because how would they know Sylvester had to have a gun in 2023 for Big U? And for the Future was never touched, ever.
So
Again, Wack admitted Academics is not going to play the clip because Academics is compromised. But WACK has already admitted that he accosted Future and put his hands on him. He said we did blah 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 to him. So there's that.
Never find nowhere where it says Future was touched.
So do the are the feds able to? So why are the feds trying to put that as a part of the indictment now? Like why did they add that?
It's an overt act. You know what an overt act? It's not a charge.
It's not a charge.
So the better question is, why would you try to compare the two then?
Oh yeah, wait, it's not a charge. If it's not a, it's an overt act though.
It's an overt act.
Yeah,
But
that's character evidence.
but you're not being charged either. So like it's not. So again, it's just.
It's character evidence.
It's character evidence. It's 1101.
I still feel it, but isn't that still like
Hey, I
somewhat?
don't even try to understand the feds. They shit too.
Character evidence is like unforced bond.
Break it down. Break it down.
I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. So if I send you the paperwork right now, where it got Brick Baby in there, which y'all ain't seen, Brick Baby on the phone doing gun transactions with Big U and everybody else, are you gonna question why he ain't in the RICO? You want me to send you that? You gonna read it, or you gonna tuck your tail like?
No, I'm gonna read it. If you shoot it,
I'll read it online.
shoot it.
Right now, and I want to see you read it when you see your man Mitchell directly doing all these gun transactions with Big U and Six.
Academics is clearly looking at something different on a different screen. He's letting this play, but Academics is clearly watching something outside of what the hell everybody else is watching. He don't give a damn. Not even a little bit.
And ask yourself, how you ain't indirectly in the RICO?
So is that a result of somebody like running their mouth about Brick? That's what it sounds like to me. Like,
Hey, listen, any nigga in there, let me tell you something. All you witnessed me for years say, Brick, you got caught with a K June 23rd, 2023.
He said,
Nigga is the mother. You go camera, find a weapon. Nigga, they got you in the parking lot, the feds got it. They caught you with 100 rounds. We read it. And he denied it. But when the paperwork came out, everything
Brick Baby never got caught with an AK-47.
I said is in the paperwork.
That's why
Brick ain't in the RICO. He took a plea deal in September, October. He had a soda. Hold on, nigga.
but I thought that was just because he was a part of Operation Drawdown. But what did he have to do with the RICO?
No, he ain't, but he ain't in the RICO.
Yeah, I know he's not part of the RICO. What the fuck is?
I'm tired of your bitch ass advocacy. You gonna die.
and my phone died.
See,
Oh.
see, the thing is,
Thank God for the phone dying. Golly.
he upset because of the comparison that you made. But then when he's on the phone with you, you're like, oh yeah. But you weren't bringing those up before.
Well, I mean, like, to be fair, like, I don't think, and I said on the phone with him just now, I don't think that was a bad comparison still. I don't see how it's not analogous. Like,
Motherfucking problem with you, bro. Every time I see you,
Bringing him another phone to talk to is crazy. I want to see what Academics has to say about this.
I put you. Please.
Because we've heard
But no one
this
said that, but we weren't-
see what Academics has to say.
The people include Lush. Did they post it?
Whatever. Anyway, after WACK threatened to beat his ass, Lush has now crashed out on WACK. And you gotta hear this. Listen to this shit right here. No, that's not it. Fuck. Where could I find the full? Bro, he went.
Hold on real quick.
And you gotta hear this. Listen to this shit right here. No, that's not it. Fuck. Where could I find the full?
2 Rich Trapper videos back to back. Huh. But niggas swear they don't watch Trap News Network, but you see 2 Rich Trapper videos back to back. Interesting.
Bro, he went crazy on WACK. Lush. Did they post this shit on Twitter? Or probably not. It's not with me. You're going to jail. Listen to this.
Ho-ass WACK, the old man is threatening me. But he not fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs. He ain't do shit to Ant. He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all of these people that had fucking time and energy, but he want to fucking try to pick on me. WACK, I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit.
Oh, shit. Nah, he
Crash out.
started going crazy. I can't even lie to you.
Academics is so not impressed. He's not paying attention.
He started going incredibly crazy.
Academics is literally just saying words to pass the time and get through a 12-minute segment. That nigga just want the watch hours. Oh, yeah, he's going crazy. Oh, yeah, listen how crazy he's going, guys. Do you hear him? He's crazy. Academics don't give a damn about this shit. Not even a little bit. And it's very apparent.
Whack. I think there's more. Hold on, let me see.
Own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on.
I seen some more shit. I ain't gonna lie. I seen some.
And I asked you to help me hell the time.
Yeah. The clip that you're looking for is Trap News Network, but you know, they told you not to support Trap News Network. Academics are not allowed to, you know, blah, blah, blah. Ooh.
Will you get this guy under control?
That's a different.
Oh, so Lush complains to Adam like, yo, why is your other or employee WACK trying to beat up all your co-hosts?
Well, that's not as crazy.
That's it. How about the fact we can break down the whole timeline, but I'll just try to keep it succinct at the end of the day. He made way worse threats than that, way worse insults against my loved ones, my mother, my family, people that are still alive, posting pictures of their house saying we're going to come burn it down. Crazy shit, bro. I don't give a shit. His R&B, she can suck my...
Why are you dragging her into it? You know she's a sweetheart, bro.
Now, WACK don't play about R&B. Now, Lush, you done fucked up.
Because I don't give a at this point. And I asked you to help me hell the time.
Yeah.
Will you get this guy under control? What is wrong with him? I begged him to leave me alone, and I begged you to get him to leave me alone.
Lush is clearly upset, and he's going.
So this Lush nigga is upset that he's kind of getting bullied, and he wants Adam to either fire or suspend WACK. But WACK is pretty much the program. Is it this?
Basically, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like,
what the fuck is this, bro?
Shout out to my nigga Cursing No Jumper.
But WACK is pretty much the program. Is it this?
Basically, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like,
what the fuck is this, bro? All right, enough, bro. I can't look up. It's too much AI shit. Oh, here we go.
Freddie, this is the beginning of it. You ready?
sorry.
So they got a video of like Lush being slapped by somebody. That's kind of crazy.
All right, man. So DJ Academics clearly doesn't care about this. We up out here to the next one, right down to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. Now, this is where irony come in at. And this is just kind of go to what we was talking about as far as, oh boy, Avalon Blue, you know, trying to make y'all homie apologize. I am in y'all hood. You know exactly where I'm at. And the 18th streets have whacked y'all out and put their hood. So with that being said, is somebody gonna make the 18th streets apologize? Do they gotta go on the internet now? Because I'm sure this has been happening way before old boy said what he said on the internet. But I mean, shit, here we are, right across from the Gardens. Everybody noticed the Gardens, and the 18th streets whacked it out and put their shit up. So, I mean, come on now, apologizing to the Mexicans. This just goes to the conversation we was having. The apology to the Mexicans just didn't make any sense. Now, y'all just saw that video that I played. I sent that to one of my partners. That's off the east side coming out the Avalon community. Shout out to what they got going on. But Avalon Blue, this message is for you, big dog. Because as I sit here and I watch you make another black man apologize for disrespecting Sureños after they disrespected him, I can't help but to feel like you made the wrong call. I can't help but to feel like maybe you in a position that you shouldn't be in as far as the black community, as far as leadership, because you're not really looking like a powerful leader, big dog, especially when you are coming out the Avalon community and we seeing that the 18th Streets is hitting up all of y'all community. It don't matter if it's the Gardens, it don't matter if it's South Park, y'all community is y'all community. I'm you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. So on a level of, on a ground level of basic understandings, you said that, oh yeah, well, we got Crip homies from Avalon and we get along with blah, 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 and all this and all that. So he had to apologize to the Mexicans. Well, the 18th Streets, which is a Mexican gang, has infiltrated your community and they whacking y'all out. So is somebody gonna make the 18th Streets apologize to the Avalons? Because that's disrespecting to the blacks. That's overall disrespecting to the blacks. And this is why it's disrespectful to the blacks as a whole, because the Avalons is a black community. So for an 18th Street gang, which is the Mexican gang, to come in and feel like they can push y'all out or move y'all out is not a message only to the Avalons, but a message to black people entirely. So that's a strong message to the blacks. So Avalon Blue, I just want to know, as you've seen, the content that I just put up, and you've seen that, y'all getting whacked out and all this kind of stuff, I'm wondering where your antennas is at. I'm wondering what your thought process is. I'm wondering if you're willing to go onto the internet and say, hey, you know what, I'm wrong. I shouldn't have made my homie apologize, because I can see that the hatred for us from them is actually real, by way of in my own community where we are watching an attempt for us to be pushed out. There's no reason that they're coming into you guys' community and crossing you guys out if not trying to remove you from your community. You feel me? That's simple. So, my question is, again, is somebody gonna sit up at the park and make the 18th Streets apologize to the Crips, to the Avalons, to the blacks? I don't think so. And then even deeper than that, you have black Southsiders who say F hard ERs every day. Some of the most racist people from Mexican gangs are black people going against their own because they want to fit in with a Mexican gang and go against their own. Rich Rabbit was told he was too black. He a black person from a Mexican gang, and they told him he was being too black. Well, he black. But at the same time, too, you don't see them apologizing. And Rich Rabbit was from Playboys, and that's the hood that associate with the Avalons. That's the hood that make Avalon Blue was trying to make peace with. So how does that make sense? And then even deeper than that, I get that y'all got Mexican Crips from Avalon. That's y'all business. But if you're looking at the totality of the Mexican mafia and how they got things going on, yes, black Southsiders, but guess what? They don't have any type of power. Guess what they're not in? In a position of influence. They're not. They are torpedoes. They have to give their life to a jail cell to prove that they're down with the barrio. That's what's required out of black members out of Mexican gangs. Detriment. So even still, being a black person from a Mexican gang is not to your benefit. It doesn't help you. It's just another way of them getting you about the way. Oh, he with us, so we gonna make him crash out. Oh yeah, he with us, so we gonna make him torpedo. Oh yeah, he with us, so we gonna make sure he spend the rest of his life in a box in a cell. Yeah, we gonna make sure he do that. You feel me? That's not helping to the black cause. That's, again, still allowing racism and allowing prejudices to still get black people out the way, because when it's time to torpedo out, they're not sending their own. They sending yo black A double. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at Avalon Blue with confusion, because I'm trying to figure out, well, when you finna get your apology, because the Mexicans is all through your hood. It's a call out to Avalon Blue. It's not a call out to the Avalons. How y'all handle y'all politics is how y'all handle y'all politics. But I am speaking on it as a black issue, because, like I said, it's not just a message to the Avalons when the 18th Streets crossed them out. Look at how they was handling situations in the jungles. That in turn, that went from them saying that they into it with the BPSs to get into it with all black people, period. Because, oh, he's black, he could be from BPS. That nigga from 40s. He's not even from over there. Oh, he's black, he could be from Avalon. That nigga from East Coast. He's not even from over there. But do you think that Mexican gang members care about that? No. That's not something that's on the top of their radar. They saw a black person in the vicinity of a community that they don't get along with or that they want to extinguish, and they took him out. And that's the thought process. And Avalon Blue, you said that you done been to the penitentiary, you done did all this time. So I'm trying to figure out why you are maneuvering the way you maneuvering, big dog. But as a black man, Yeah, I don't think that you qualified to drive this car, brother. I think you qualified to ride in it. I think you qualified to have a say-so in it. But I don't think that you qualified to drive it, bro. I don't think that you qualified to be in control, bro. Not after what I seen. You feel me? And then after myself just finding myself on the east side yesterday and being in your community and seeing that, and you haven't made any mention of that, but you making mention of your homie having to apologize to the Mexicans, I don't feel comfortable with you being in leadership for the blacks. I don't. I think that you could do some things better. I think that you could learn some things. I think you can catch some education for sure. But as it stands right now, I don't think that you qualified to be any form of leadership for the blacks. I don't. I think that you could be a consultant at best. I also wanted to mention this too. Blue Devil from Haters World. Blue Devil, I wanted to cuss you out. I wanted to say some pretty mean things to you, some disparaging things to you, but I'm not. Because I'm smarter than you. And because I'm smarter than you, I'm able to understand the level of ignorance that you have because you have lack of education. Maybe, just maybe, you should stop talking because everything you say is hypocritical. Blue Devil will say left but go right, will say up but go down, will say I never use an N-word but then has a shirt that says ninja, 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 ninja. Blue Devil is for the betterment of his community. So Avalon Blue, I want to give you an example. You have Blue Devil saying to Cartoon, oh, I'm so disappointed in you, OG. You should want the blacks and the Mexicans to get together. Then if that's the case, Blue Devil, why haven't you ever went to your community and had your Mexican homies apologize for the disrespect towards blacks? Because your community is full of disrespectful people towards black people. Blue Devil's neighborhood is notorious in San Bernardino for not liking black people. So why are you not apologizing? Blue Devil, why haven't you, better yet, Blue Devil, why don't you apologize to the blacks on behalf of the 18th Streets for trying to get the black community out of the Avalon Gardens? Why don't you apologize for that, Blue Devil? That's I think that'll make it fair. I think Blue Devil should apologize for the 18th Streets coming into the Avalons, disrespecting blacks, because he was so, you know, gun-ho on Avalon Blue, making his dude apologize for disrespect. So when the 18th Streets come on and they wax things out and they put hard ER killer all through the jungles and they spray painting that, you should apologize, Blue Devil, because you don't stand for that, right? Right. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. Or you could just shut up. Or you could just shut up because you avoid hard conversations with black men who will challenge you. You avoid hard conversations with black men who will put you in your place. And Blue Devil's notorious for never going onto a black person's platform, only having black people come onto his platform so he can monetize off their struggle, monetize off their pain, monetize off their issues, like the t-shirt of nigga, nigga, nigga. If Blue Devil was so for niggas, he would have gone on a black podcast by now, but he hasn't because that's what he thinks of black people. Blue Devil clearly doesn't fuck with black people. Clearly doesn't fuck with black people. We'll go onto his platform, but he'll never go onto yours. At least Adam 22 go on to other people's platforms. Say what you want about Adam 22. At least he'll go on somebody else's platform. Blue Devil, make this noise. That all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. If you don't like what I said, DM me. We can get in the gloves.
You know, what you think about that whole shit that's going on with Avenue, what's his name? Avenue Blue?
Avalon Blue. Avenue Blue is somebody totally different. And that's through my mistake of introducing that to the youth universe because God bless Avenue Blue. Right. Let's keep going.
Oh shit, I'm in the middle. My name in the middle of that shit too. I thought that had got out. It didn't get out yet, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
So look at WACK trying to tie himself into some flu flambery. I thought that would have got out. It ain't got out yet. I'm in the middle of that too. I'm just a messy little bitch.
I don't like what you're talking about.
Yeah, what's up with that though? Like,
that's how he chose to deal with it.
Was he supposed to do that though? Like,
I'm not from Avalon, homie.
Oh, I got you.
That's how he chose to deal with it. I did my part. They texted me the other day. WACK good looking out. Now, what he chose to do, that's what he chose to do.
Yeah. Cause that shit going crazy online right now, low key though. It ain't getting a whole lot of traction like the other shit, but I'm just saying that shit is something there though.
What shit y'all talking about?
The Avenue Blue
that's
shit,
what
you
he
ain't heard
chose
that?
to do.
Avalon Blue, Avalon Blue, Avalon Blue, not Avenue Blue, Avalon Blue.
There's a Crip in here. You could ask him. I don't think they in agreement with it, but that's what he chose.
That nigga told.
What's that?
He told the Mexican. He told the Mexican.
This nigga
Mexican,
Chuck all in California business.
Yeah, get off my.
Nigga, watch your mouth, nigga.
Who is that?
2 Gun, nigga.
Oh, 2 Gun. What's the word, bro?
I did my part. I did the part I was supposed to do.
Just
That's what they
clowning.
chose to do.
Whoever 2 Gun is, check the hell out of that nigga, didn't he? Man, I don't know who 2 Gun is, but that nigga wasn't going for it.
That's what they chose to do.
Yeah, no, that shit was on. That shit definitely is some California business, but the nigga, you know what I'm saying?
What you talking about, Chuck? Yeah, what he do? You talking about the Avalon Blues?
Yeah, the nigga.
I was just Chuck.
The nigga basically, like, so his homie did some shit, I guess, disrespectful to the Mexicans, and then he was like, yo, you need to apologize. But a lot of them homies is saying, like, yo, why would you apologize? You could correct it, but you don't got to apologize and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so look, let me explain to you like this. He didn't say nothing disrespectful. He said something disrespectful to the Southsiders.
Right.
He didn't diss all Mexicans. He said sewer rat, which is a diss for the Sureños. So that's who he dissed. He dissed the people.
So then Avalon Blue came in there and was like, yo, you got to correct that shit, right?
Yeah, but Avalon Blue was wrong for that. Super wrong for that.
And he now you got he in the hot seat. Now you got Crips, Blood, Power coming against him and his own homies. I mean, maybe I hope they give him a soft landing, but I hope he don't get what happened to the other boy. Or an older man getting a DP. Yeah, he probably gonna get one. My brother-in-law from Fire Trey Avalon.
This is his second allegation.
Yeah.
His second infraction. He did some bullshit before shooter went to jail.
Shit, my brother-in-law, he just came home from doing 33 years, so he up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not mistaken. I'm not
100% clear on this, but how is he your brother-in-law? He just did 33 years. Your sister married a nigga in jail, or your sister was cheating on nigga. I'm not sure how that makes sense. I guess you worry about the wrong things.
But I think he did already did this a couple years ago. If I'm not mistaken.
I don't know what Blue be on. He tripping.
You said he did what a couple years ago, Rich?
Shit, he did some shit a couple months ago.
Yeah, he did some shit with the nigga, baby.
There's been a lot of bad shit happen. Man, when I lost another soldier, Baby Ant.
He banged on the nigga over there, they say.
Isn't it crazy that Compton Rick Rock's always in LA business and WACK is always in Crip business? These two dudes never actually mind the business of their communities.
What? He banged on the nigga over there?
Yeah, he banged on a nigga the day before. They said they didn't know why the nigga hit the nigga up. I said, you don't seem like that type. He's 50-something years old.
Yeah.
I said, if he was, I don't think he was probably asking him in a negative way. No.
In that community?
He was over in the same area. Oh, you know. They gunned that nigga down at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, bro.
No, I know. That was my homeboy, Jay Maxtelli, for 2 years.
Yeah, they say he was working for one of them little programs, like grid-like programs. Wasn't grid, but it was one of them programs. He was over there cleaning up.
Yeah, he was working for the boy, right? Yeah, I'm gonna let that go.
Yeah, I think he was.
Isn't it crazy how he always turns it into Big U situation? Always, always, always. Like this man's obsession with Big U is something to be studied on a scientific level at this point.
Working for the boy out to 20, whatever that nigga. Yeah. Do that Skip. Yeah.
Wow, that shit crazy.
That shit was broad daylight. Man, I heard they hit him with a dub too. Hit that nigga 20 times with a chopper. Yeah. Niggas ain't playing out here. Yeah, they came to get him. Shit, niggas ain't playing nowhere. I think out here and nowhere. Yeah, 20 times with a chopper kind of extreme, bro. That is kind of extreme. Shit, that was what Eddie Boy was trying to tell us. That was overkill. Yeah, I didn't even want to go into it. I know. Still don't want to mess with it because of, so it is what it is, man. I'm saying that shit wild as a motherfucker.
So you think like I'm just some outsider looking in. You think niggas trying to make an example of niggas like him?
I mean, it's always somebody to be made an example out of. That's for sure. You never really know who is against you until they're against you, and you never know who's going to be made an example out of until you see him doing that time or catching that sentence or being laid into that hole.
That shit has something to do with something that he did.
Damn, what you mean like that? What you mean about that?
Like, I mean, like niggas that's getting down with the intervention and shit.
I mean, you just heard WACK say he banged on somebody, so that don't have nothing to do with intervention.
Yeah, I don't think it's behind that.
Yeah, because like what you do, even if you a part of something, what you do on your own merit, you know what I'm saying? You got to hold on to that. That's all I was asking. I just wanted to be clear.
Yeah, I just think that if that is what really happened, then whoever that was might have felt some way about his area and somebody asking him what he was doing or who he was in his area, especially if he a hitter or if he really wanted him once.
But why would they ask him that though?
Because a nigga, I don't know why he would ask him. Maybe he felt some type of way about his gripping or his blood or whatever he was. And he thought to ask him.
If a nigga a hitter from your area or my area, even if we don't know him personally, we heard the name. So
I might not have heard the name.
Nah, I don't believe that, bro.
What you mean you don't believe that?
Niggas ain't killing niggas every day, B.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm saying from a particular neighborhood, niggas ain't killing niggas every day, B. So
I don't know where that nigga, the nigga was that killed Reggie Ann. I don't know where he is.
No, nobody know. Yeah, nobody know.
Yeah, I don't think you know either.
I don't know nothing.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like we talking about something that we don't have the information to.
But I'm saying that all I'm saying is what you said earlier. You was like, yo, if they knew that he had some dealings on some other shit, or they didn't know that he was one of them niggas.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. For a nigga to hit you 20 times with a chopper is kind of personal.
Yeah, it could have been something else.
Could have been some old other shit.
Yeah, it could have been a lick went bad or.
Yeah, you right. That's all I was saying though. Is like, I didn't understand it, but you right. What y'all just said, y'all right, 100%. I agree. You don't know, but we don't know. Hey, WACK, you see that nigga Dogface start talking about you, huh?
I mean, listen, I'm gonna hit a nigga with some facts. You can say what you want, WACK, you or you or you, or you can't show that nowhere.
Hey, WACK, I think that nigga, it's funny because I think he's still mad at you about the BG shit, but he can say BG a rat. Ain't that crazy?
But
That shit diabolical
Chuck,
right
that's
there,
some
bro.
bullshit you did.
What you mean,
It
bro?
was, bro. I had to tell you, bro. Stop calling me the rooms, my nigga. Talk to niggas I don't know. That shit you used to do, bro. You used to do that shit all the time. Hey, could you pull up? You know exactly what's going on. Like, bro, stop calling me the room. I don't know these niggas, man.
No, you know what? You 100%
Yeah, because see,
right
Chuck,
when they
what you
come
don't
in here, though.
understand, bro, is you'll get some shit going, but Chuck, you not in Chicago, you right there.
Yeah,
Like, you shouldn't
I'm on
do
the
that
west.
because some shit get going, and a nigga be there melted a nigga about it, and know we on the run, so he's like, well, let me go knock this nigga down that started this shit before they catch up with me. Everything ain't fun and games, homie.
That's a fact.
And I told you,
that's
stop
a fact.
doing that shit, bro. Calling niggas to rooms and you knowing, like, bro, don't call me. Tell me, bro. Hey, bro, this nigga, I don't know that nigga. I don't go to the room. I don't even go to the rooms, homie. Because you playing another game and not knowing it'll lead to some other shit. And from that shit you did, all this shit then went on. You did that.
They pushed that knife, man. You never.
You did all that shit, bro, playing. Like, bro, I wouldn't even went in. I don't know this nigga, man. Who? I don't just do that with niggas. I know what they be trying to do.
Yeah.
Niggas be trying to, that nigga took that shit and went on an 8-month thing, bro. Oh, I got to do it with WACK.
A year.
Because you hit me up, bro. Could you pull up? Have me just pull up and shit like that, bro. Give me the option, my nigga.
I told you who it was, though, but you...
Working at a grocery store, I guess he noticed me, said, hey, Lil Reg, you know who I am? And he introduced himself as Keefy D from Compton Southside Crip. And I laughed, thought it was strange that he was still claiming to be an active gang member when he was actually a snitch.
Sheesh. My man Scandalous, Los Angeles. Did the Tupac unalivement witness Reggie Wright lie to the grand jury, or did he lie to TMZ? See what this is about.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Man, after all these years, the Tupac murder trial is finally getting ready to begin. And it's crazy how they use these types of situations to steer the public's mind. Think about it. Tupac died 30 years ago, and this trial is just now happening, right at the brink of World War III, the Epstein files, and all that stuff. It's amazing the way they use these events to take the attention off of what is really going on behind the scenes. Speaking of timing, Big U's trial begins next February. So when February rolls around, let's pay real close attention to what else is happening in the world. These guys are very crafty, but the Tupac murder trial is here. Keefy D is getting ready to go stand trial for the murder. A murder that we all know he did not commit or assist in. Meanwhile, Reggie Wright Jr. is being allowed to be called a witness in this whole thing, while at the same time being a lead suspect.
Your key witness orchestrated this. They top witness is the lead suspect.
Kinda sounds like WACK in Big U's case, huh? These guys be wearing 3 and 4 hats in one case. It's crazy because Reggie just went on TMZ for an interview and told a flat-out lie, clearly forgetting the story he told the grand jury during his deposition. So we are going to tear this entire case apart, piece by piece. And let's be crystal clear about the agenda playing out right in front of our eyes. What you are witnessing is the orchestrated real-time framing of a black man for a murder he didn't commit.
Now, it's kind of a wonder, though, like, if he didn't do it, who did do it? Because it's a lot going on with this Tupac case.
The Tupac murder trial has become a pretty big topic of discussion for people in the country, and I thought it would be advantageous to bring in someone who was the former head of security at Death Row Records and also a witness that the prosecution has called to the trial, and that's none other than Reggie Wright Jr. Reggie, thank you so much for joining me today.
Respect for having me, Jackson.
Of course. Now, look, I just want to get right into it. People online state that you've known Keefy D for quite a long time. Is that true?
Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. Like I said, I worked in law enforcement from 1985 until 1996. So, of course, I heard of his name because he had a pretty good
that's a smooth 10 years
reputation as far as being a leader of a upset in Compton that pushed heavy narcotics. But in any personal interactions with him, I never had with Keefe D. In any personal interactions with him, I never had with Keefe D.
So you've never met Keefe D before?
In 2012 or 2014 in 2012 or 2014 in the city of Corona, his wife was working at a grocery store. It's called Henry's. And I was walking out. I guess he noticed me coming out of the grocery store. He walked up and said, "Hey, little Reg, you know who I am?" And I looked at him and pretty much said, "No." And he introduced himself as Keefe D from Compton Southside Crip. And I laughed. It was funny to me because I asked him, "They still allow you to claim Compton Southside Crip?" Knowing that all the allegations and the snitching that he had done on murder rap and a document that I knew of that happened in 1998 where he was pretty much talking, running his mouth while he was in jail then. And so I thought it was strange that he was still claiming to be a active gang member when he was actually a snitch.
The TMZ reporter asks Reggie point blank if he's ever met Keefe D. At first, Reggie tries to play it off, claims he has never had any interactions with him. But when the reporter presses him and asks, "So you've never, ever met him?" Suddenly, Reggie's memory gets jogged. He backpedals and claims they met exactly one time, somewhere around 2013 or 2014. That is his official story for the TMZ cameras. But watch this. Let's head over to Choke No Jokes channel, where he is reading straight from Reggie's actual grand jury deposition. I want you to hear exactly what Reggie told them behind closed doors. Because right now, there is only one question that needs to be answered. Is Reggie lying to TMZ, or did he just get caught lying to the grand jury?
And by they, you mean the members of the Pyrus who were showing up or planning?
Damn. Scandalous Los Angeles be doing his due diligence. Sheesh. Either you're lying to the grand jury or you're lying to TMZ. Reggie Wright, what's the truth? What's the truth, Reggie Wright? Now we want to know, man. Now we trying to kind of see, man, what's going on with this little 1-2 step like Sierra.
And on showing up at the Soul Train Awards? Yeah, with us, with Death Row Record, with the Death Row record label. Yes, sir. And so I knew the head of security at the Shrine, and I tipped him off, rat bastard, right? I tipped him off to what was about to happen and to only allow a limited amount of people in which they did. And so who was allowed in through the artist interest or the back interest? Mr. Knight, Mr. Shakur, and he had about 3 or 4 members of the Outlaws, which would be Edie, Malcolm Green, I believe, Malcolm Greenwich, and 2 other members. And there was a singing artist by the name of Danny Boy. They were in a Hummer. Mr. Knight, they were in the Hummer with Mr. Knight. Myself and Frank Alexander, which was Mr. Shakur's primary security, was trailing behind him, and I was riding in the passenger seat of Mr. Alexander's vehicle. I'm going to fast forward in this event a little bit. At some point, there was a confrontation between Death Row and Bad Boy Records, right? During or backstage of the show. Yes, sir. So what happened was like I said, they elected to have Biggie Smalls or Mr. Wallace perform, and they were leaving. They were planning on leaving probably because they knew that Death Row was coming. I don't know, but they were planning on leaving. You don't know, but they were planning on leaving. How the hell you would know they were leaving or not?
Yeah, how do you know they plan on leaving or not? Like if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That, like, I don't know what they were planning on leaving. Like, yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. Either you know or you don't. The conversation is just flu flammers.
As we were going into the auditorium or exiting our vehicles to go into the auditorium, they were coming out. So I guess it was bad timing, and then there were an argument that followed with a little gunplay or a pointing. Here we go. This is the bombshell, y'all. So who was the argument between? Mr. Shakur was the most vocal, Mr. Wallace, and then his entourage. And when you speak about Mr. Wallace's entourage there, were there any members? You had mentioned either earlier, Southside Crips have been doing security for Bad Boy. Were there any members of the Southside Crips with Mr. Wallace during this incident? Yes. There were approximately 10 to 15 gentlemen that were exiting, and I noticed about 8 to 10, maybe 9 that I know from the city of Compton, from my law enforcement days. And I did notice one particular individual. And one particular individual, who did you notice? Mr. Keefe D. Davis, or Dwayne Davis.
So Reggie tells TMZ that sometime around 2012 or 2014, he bumps into Keefe D at a grocery store. According to Reggie, Keefe D calls out to him saying, "Little Reggie, do you know who I am?" And Reggie claims he looked at him.
Being in a grocery store and somebody calling you Little Reggie and asking you to know if they know who you are is absolutely barnacles. But this is a situation that is kind of, now you got to wonder about it. I never thought about it until I saw Scandalous Los Angeles bring it up. Well, who is he lying to? Is he lying to TMZ? Is he lying to the grand jury? What exactly is going on here? I'm not 100% sure.
And had absolutely no idea who the man was. Okay, let's pause right there. If Reggie didn't know who Keefe D was in 2012 or 2014, how exactly did he know who he was during that gunpoint incident after the award show back in 1995/96? You know, the exact same incident he was detailing to the grand jury. This is exactly why we are saying there is a massive lie somewhere in here.
Okay, all right, I get what you're saying now, I get it.
You go on TMZ and swear up and down you didn't know the man at the grocery store. You claim he knew you, but you didn't know him. But somehow, according to Reggie's testimony to the grand jury, back at that award show, out of all the Southside Crips standing there, he magically knew who one of them was. And it just so happened to be Keefe D. These guys are just going to keep talking themselves right into their own traps.
Sheesh. Sheesh. What is this? We finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Red down to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. Now, WACK is about to talk about getting marked out by Lush. Let's get into this content.
Talked about nothing on Instagram in 2 years. I called in one time and put up a post of him being slapped. That nigga been crashing for 48 hours.
Crash.
Now he don't know that. You know, they like
rehab though now.
Look,
I told you was gonna go to rehab.
But listen, I was trying to delay the rehab so he could keep getting high. That was the play. That's why I kept antagonizing him. As long as he stayed mad at me, he wasn't gonna go to rehab.
Yeah.
So I kept him off his square for about 2 days.
So WACK is the reason why Lush didn't go to rehab, despite the fact that Lush had signed up for rehab and just had to wait for a space to become available for him. WACK has so much control that he made sure that, Lush didn't have any spaces available in the rehab because WACK has that much control over everybody's everything.
And screaming. All I would do was text him.
Got evicted.
All I would do was put him on the text. As long as I can keep him on social media hollering, screaming my name, at least 5 of the bloggers pick it up. That feeds the algorithm. I ain't got to say nothing. I'm the best at not saying nothing and letting another nigga you do it for me. I'm driving this nigga crazy. I sent that nigga a picture of his sister's house. He went crazy.
Yeah, that's what he was saying on No Jumper.
And then I really played with him. I took control of it.
Isn't it crazy that Adam will eat WACK so much and be like, oh, no, you shouldn't do it. And here you have WACK admitting to putting out Lush's sister's address. But here it goes, Adam was just me eating WACK. And, here's WACK just outwardly admitting that, yep, I did it. So basically he made Adam 22 look like a fool because Adam 22 is defending him, and Adam 22 is making it seem like, oh no, Lush, you're out of bounds, you're out of line, you're out of line. But here you have this guy making it clear, like, nope, he wasn't out of line. He actually wasn't wrong. I was actually deserving of everything that he said to me, probably even worse. So, Adam, I'm just trying to figure out why you're always so dead set on defending Lush, defending WACK, when we can clearly see what's going on here.
Phone and started turning it on and off, and I was telling him where he was at. I said, "You right here on this block." How do you know these things? I'm calling the cops. I'm like, nigga, I just want you to go take a hit. There's a shot of. That's all I'm trying to get you to do is just keep crashing. That nigga said, "I'll bet you I could put more shooters in the street."
Probably true.
Did you hear that? That nigga said, "I guarantee you I can put more shooters in the street than you, WACK. I'll get off social media forever. If you can show me you can put more shooters in the streets than me."
That shit sound crazy.
I text that nigga. I said, "Look, bro, you got more niggas know how to fed me, bro. You know, you niggas is shooting up like a motherfucker."
Hey, Chuck, I'm gonna be pushing that way pretty soon, bro.
Wait, Vegas?
Yeah.
Man, Vegas dead as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
we're dead.
Is that why you moved back into the house that Kim let you? Never mind.
You know, my sister getting married and shit. I'm about that.
Everything, though, bro. The world is flipping on me.
So support that ratchet ass motherfucker.
I want to see what Vegas gonna do over the next 5 years, because niggas ain't in them hotels like that. Them shits be empty.
Man. What, even the casino port?
Yeah, bro. Like for the last, let's say 3 years.
Sound like a nigga who ain't never been to Vegas.
Vegas been the nigga.
So what's the new Sin City then?
Bro,
it's Miami.
The closest I've seen is Miami.
Hey,
still got some life.
I look, I was about to say that. I just wanted to see if y'all was gonna say that, because I've been saying Miami being popular lately. Right?
Closest thing I see got some life is New York is dead. Listen, niggas, no lie. Game hit me about 2-3 months ago. He said, "WACK,
Game did not hit you."
But New York for the week. It's Thursday. I ain't leaving till Monday, Tuesday. Book me somewhere." I called all the promoters. They said, "WACK, game is in New York." Nigga, that's a shoe-in. The only problem is ain't nobody going to the clubs no more. What? He said, "WACK, listen, out of respect, we might got 5,000 in a couple bottles." He said, "We telling you, my nigga, it's dead. The market dead." I called.
So in the same interview, in the same conversation, you're saying that you can't do anything for Blueface, you can't get game booked. What purpose do you serve?
Down to Atlanta, the promoters down there, because a lot of the promoters in them clubs down there is from New York.
Yeah.
WACK is dead. He said, "Nigga, LA dead." I said, "You right."
Nah, I was just about to say, WACK, the catwalk have not been popping within these last. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Since the summer, like, we ain't had no artists. The last artist I think we had come was that African dude called
Wiz. Because it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
You know the nigga Wiz Kid?
Yeah.
Him.
Yeah.
He the only one that came, but like they been having like little like reggaeton shit, like just regular parties.
It don't
like,
make
as far as
sense.
like artists and shit. Nah, hell no.
It don't make sense what they want and what they. And the people, he said, "WACK, and if they do show up, they ain't spending no money on liquor.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't buying no Top Dog tonight, nigga. That was his shit, and nigga, that shit was packed out. I already know what he's doing. He's finding his lineup, seeing who they responding to. Next thing you know, you're going to see TDE Comedy Tour. Nigga, he going state to state with it. I see it coming. But them comedians cost way less than them artists.
Yeah, they really do.
And it don't be number 2-3 of them moving around, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't dealing with the entourage, the hotels.
Yeah, they could really move around. Yeah. And on top of that, you have a sellout show film.
Yeah, that motherfucker sold out tonight. Who was the lady? Remember her name? She was funny too. Yeah.
WACK be talking about a bunch of nothing. Like, absolutely nothing at all. Like, what the hell are you talking about outside of the fact that you can't get game booked?
It was nigga, Earthquake was funny.
Man, what's that one bald head older lady that used to be with Cat Williams, the little funny
the little
cat.
older lady,
what's her name?
I know you talking about.
Man, I seen her ass yesterday at Earl's. What you call that? Earl's on Crenshaw. I seen her ass yesterday.
I'll be sure.
Yeah.
I guess he got real sick and she took care of him.
Yeah, this shit a different ball game, bro. Different ball game, different hustles going on, and different money being made, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got the right friends and the right plugs, right connects, it's over.
Well, it sounds like you don't have the right friends and the right plugs and the right connect, because all you're telling us is how you can't do something.
And it's just about being in the right circle. Niggas trusting your business. R&B said, now what is this nigga trying to get you to do? I said, remember the shit they was telling me for the large companies? Yeah, these niggas be making money different like WACK. He said, look, WACK, everybody with large companies, 100, 200, 3,000 employees, call the companies, tell them we can increase their benefits for their employees and get them $50 back a head a month per pay period. Now, that don't sound like much for you, but you take a company that got 1,000 motherfuckers they paying twice a month and times that by 50. And then they gonna tell you, we're gonna give you $28 per person. You look up and you done hustled up 4 or 5 companies at 5,000 every month a pay period at $28, it add up. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta know the people that's in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's different, my nigga. All this shit different. It's easier because you ain't gotta deal with all the bullshit.
Man, for real.
But
It's easier if
different.
you got the connection.
Yeah, you gotta have a connection. I always told you, Chuck, my strength is my phone book. What I do, or whatever you talking about, it's me about that. That's it. So, you know, my investments is different. Beauty salons and suites and all these shit that they doing, that's what niggas putting their money at.
So basically, you're telling us how you really can't do anything for anybody. Is what we're getting out of all this.
It's different, and now I'm buying up land to do these tiny homes. That's the next play. Cause niggas can't keep affording this $4,000-$5,000 rent, my nigga.
Man,
they need somewhere to go. I'm telling you.
You said that you were supposed to do a tiny home, like whole city, some years ago. Whatever happened to the tiny home city? Guess that never transpired.
Damn, WACK. You seen them manufacturing homes you having for the low? It be some fly shit too.
Yeah, and guess what? Niggas will look at that and say, hey, look, nigga, shit. They want this for that.
Man, I'm talking about you get down there and get a mini mansion. The way they building that shit, boy.
Yeah, but like these days, bro, look, it's a shortage in jobs. AI taking niggas' jobs.
Man, you ain't.
Rent is sky high and climbing, 3 to 5% a year. Nigga, I'm finna go back to the basics and build rental communities, tiny homes, and keep them at 1,800, 1,900. All rental, can't buy nothing. And I'm gonna listen, yeah, I may be cutting when I can make it half. Where I come from, nigga.
So now WACK is like this real estate expert. Let's see what else we got going on in this conversation before we have real estate WACK.
They had their release party of that shit at the club. That was the last time we had something that was like popping, was that shit.
Oh, the little dude, like the Inglewood dude doing it, right?
Yeah, I'm about to show you right now.
The little light-skinned nigga that was, I forget his name.
Look at my PTR. Look at my PTR and go to the next one. You go see what I'm talking about. The nigga Leon that played off of Snow.
There you go. Yeah. They were telling me about it.
Yeah, that nigga.
So reaction channels is gonna die.
Man, shut up, nigga. All we gotta do is go over your paperwork. WACK is talking about a bunch of nothing. You don't want us to talk about the fact that you're all through Big U's paperwork. That's it, and that's all. You're all through Big U's paperwork. All through Big U's paperwork. That all being said, we finna get up out of here to the next one, right down to the left. You know the rest. Say prayer, be blessed. We go.
So then what they do is, when my catalogs generate money because I'm free and clear, I go take a budget for $1 million or $2 million. When the catalog is every quarter sending you 300, 400, 500, they eating that up. So I was like,
until I create 2-3 other streams of revenue on the entertainment side, because I know the music gonna take an L. I ain't opening up no budget, so I close these other deals and I open up another budget and let him get an album off by the end of the year. At that point, I ain't.
So basically, WACK100 is holding Blueface's music, and Blueface has to do a bunch of other things because WACK won't let him drop music, is what he's saying.
Gonna feel it.
Yeah.
But niggas is in trouble, bro, with the ghetto was using to get out. Them niggas is turning that light off, bro. They turning it off on me for real. You know, it used to be the dope game and everything else they can lean on, but bro, they're literally turning the urban side of music. They turning that shit off. Shut it down, bro. No.
You gotta get into different lanes.
You got to, bro. It's a scary thing, and I get it. I just I'll check the you know what I mean? So, but everybody ain't, you know, some people's like, yo, Wack, how do I can't tell you how to do that. You just got to know what to do. And Blueface told me this for last night. He like, man, I was sitting in the penitentiary and I'm wondering, man, what is Unc doing, man? Unc doing some different shit. This ain't really what he do. He usually, you know, in the back scenes, making the business happen. He said, nah, I see what you was doing. It's a different game. You know, before I had a radio.
Blueface is the same person who didn't understand the basics of his own contract. He doesn't know who he signed to. So we don't really trust Blueface's understanding of business to be the understanding of business.
Team and, you know, I had publicists and, you know, these people made everything happen. None of that shit mean nothing, bro. Think a radio team and nobody gives a fuck. None of that don't mean nothing no more. So imagine, Chuck, you build a business and all the tools you use to be successful in that business is obsolete.
Oh yeah, that shit crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So basically, Wack is making excuses of why he's a failed manager and why Blueface's career is failing since he's been out of jail. Got it.
It's obsolete. Radio was my power. That was my power. Nigga, don't nobody talk about radio, bro. Don't mean nothing.
So Wack is making it clear that he has no actual power within the music industry, and he's powerless to help Blueface after destroying his career. Got it. After snaking Blueface from Atlantic Records and putting him in these crazy contracts that actually led to his demise and led to his incarceration, you are saying that you are now powerless to help him. Well, without the radio, I don't know what to do. That's crazy.
The streaming, being able to get niggas on playlists and Rap Caviar and all that shit, I had those plugs. Shit don't mean nothing.
That is just like you just said, the streamers.
Now you actually have to do something for yourself, and you actually are not able to do it. So you're saying that when you had all these people to help you, you were able to move around, you're able to facilitate for your artists, but now that you're not able to get anybody to help you, you're not able to facilitate for your artists. Got it.
Well, it's a different play. Total different play. Dogface was in my DM. I said, nigga, you got about 2-3 more weeks. And y'all gonna be begging to talk to me because nigga, about 2-3 more weeks.
I don't think that Dogface is eager to talk to you. I don't think that Dogface is eager to talk to somebody who he feels like is a federal informant. I don't think that Dogface is jumping out the window for that. Just like there's no radio station apparently jumping out the window for you. So I don't see how the two things are correlating.
One or two of these things close the way they supposed to close. You ain't gonna know who I am no more. Y'all gonna wish I was back over here playing with you niggas around with y'all. Cause now, bro,
how many times has Wack had like these get rich quick schemes? Has had like, now we talking about a grifter. This nigga right here is a grifter. How many get rich schemes have we heard from Wack? How many? Oh, well, wait about what this happened. Or what about when this happened? Nigga, we still ain't seen an incredible diaper. We still ain't seen an incredible diaper. You are destroying Blueface's career. We still ain't seen an incredible diaper yet.
Remember, they ain't gonna have nothing to talk about. You know, I feed the algorithm.
That's not true. Big U's paperwork is coming out As a matter of fact, some stuff just came out today. So you are going to give us a lot to talk about. We'll just break down this paperwork piece by piece.
Yeah.
Look at Lush. Lush ain't talked about nothing on Instagram.
Now, when it comes to this whole situation that we're talking about with Wack and Blueface, I know he wants to go into Lush, but I actually want to talk about this Blueface situation just a little bit because it's important to pay attention to realize that he's not saying anything of actual substance. He's just really telling you about how he can't do anything for Blueface. Really listen to what he's saying.
Shut it down, bro. No.
You gotta get into different lanes.
You got to, bro. It's a scary thing, and I get it. I just I'm ashamed of getting it, you know what I mean? So, but everybody ain't, you know. Some people's like, yo, Wack, how do I can't tell you how to do that. You just got to know what to do. Blueface told me just for last night. He like, man, I was taking the penitentiary and I'm wondering, man, what is Unc doing, man? Unc doing some different shit. This ain't really what he do. He usually, you know, in the vaccines, making the business happen. He said, nah, I see what you was doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different game. You know, before I had a...
So now he's saying that, well, I see what you were doing, but yet he will never actually explain what he did or what he does. He's just going to go into this whole dissertation about how he can't get on Rap Caviar, he can't get on a playlist for the radio and all that kind of stuff. So what exactly did you do outside of put this man in a $20 million debt?
A radio team, and you know, I had publicists, and you know, these people made everything happen. None of that shit mean nothing, bro. Think a radio team and nobody gives a fuck. None of that don't mean nothing no more. So imagine, Chuck, you build a business and all the tools you use to be successful in that business is obsolete.
Oh yeah, that shit crazy.
But then if you're such this great builder, why did you watch the tools you're using become obsolete without adjusting to new tools? Like, why are you still using a typewriter? Why did you never get a laptop? Did you not think that a laptop was necessary? Are you just that hard-headed that you stay with a typewriter? Because if you're like this amazing manager, you're this amazing music mogul, you just grew with the times. Well, all my tools are obsolete. So you're obsolete. If all your tools are obsolete, you're obsolete.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. It's obsolete. Radio was my power. That was my power. Nigga, don't nobody talk about radio, bro. Don't mean nothing. The streaming, being able to get niggas on playlists and Rap Caviar and all that shit. I had those plugs. Shit don't mean nothing.
That is just like you just said, the streaming.
Yeah, it's a different play. Total different play. Dogface was in my DM. I said, nigga, you got about 2-3 more weeks. And y'all gonna be begging to talk to me, cause nigga, about 2-3 more weeks. 1 or 2 of these things close the way they supposed to close. You ain't gonna know who I am no more. Y'all gonna wish I was back over here playing with you niggas around with y'all. Cause now, bro, you gotta remember, they ain't gonna have nothing to talk about. You know, I feed the algorithm.
Yeah.
Look at Lush. Lush ain't talking.
Okay, so that's that. That all being said, man, we're finna get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. Yeah, so now you have WACK100. He's finna go into this conversation about why he's still another year is coming by and he's not at his neighborhood's hood day. I didn't even know that his hood had a hood day coming up. Well, I guess his hood doesn't have a hood day coming up because he's not from anywhere. But yeah, Wack is finna break it down why he, again, didn't spend the hood day with his friend. Is it hood day if you don't go to the hood or be around anybody from your hood and you just be like, oh, I went to Beverly Hills and I did my hood day like this? Like, does that count? Like, does that make sense? Like, is it really Father's Day if you go take your grandma out? Is that like really still Father's Day? Like, how does that work?
Distributing and handling guns with Big U, but he ain't in there. Nigga, Brick Baby is on that. They say he's still on the intake floor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what it is This what I
You think
realized.
that dude came in there before he actually got the intake?
How he gonna come in there before he got the intake when he on the floor with loose cannon? They all went the same day.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga just did a 4-5 month dry out. So he telling you, nigga, I was just on the floor with loose cannon.
Yeah.
If he on the floor with loose cannon, he come in after them niggas. He ain't supposed to still be on the intake floor. He's supposed to be in left. But nigga, if you working and you cooperating and you know you got Cody's running around there, which he got 2 other Cody's running around there, nigga, they gonna keep him where he's supposed to. But you know, we'll see. Trial gonna hit.
He's coming soon too.
Well, I think his trial and Pooh Shicey's trial the same month. February. But nah, it's been a good night. But good last couple days. A lot of business going on. Shit, I've been having some good hood days, my nigga. It's been a good hood day week. I've been having a hood day, just hood day every day of the week this week for me.
What you mean by that?
I don't know, man. We just don't believe it. We just don't believe it. It seems like you're being run out of another situation.
You know? What? I had hood day yesterday in Beverly Hills.
Okay.
Yesterday I had hood day in Beverly Hills. Then we barbecued at Boa. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then today I had a hood day in Hollywood. We had the award ceremony at Mike Tyson. They raffled something off. Shit, I brought a booth tonight, didn't I?
That was a yard.
Yeah, and R&B sitting there championing you, and you didn't convince her country A-double-double. She's from Mississippi. Like, keep in mind, R&B's from some like backwoods city and all that, where everybody's running around barefoot, drinking out of a watering hole. She thinks that is something. You convince her to think that not being able to go to your hood day is something to be cherished and championed and, you know, celebrated. I'm not sure why you think that this is smart move or good living and all that kind of stuff, but regardless of all things.
Oh, we hit the yard. That's the yard, okay. They had a booth for sale for Usher and Chris Brown on an auction. Give it back to the ladies. We spent $10,000. Had a booth for $20. That was a lick. A booth for 20? Shit, I was a lick.
He lied. He just said that it was 10,000 and just upped the price in front of everybody. You were just going to say it was 10,000. You're lying.
Award ceremony at Mike Tyson. They raffled something off. Shit, I brought a booth tonight, didn't I?
That was a yard. That was a yard.
What was that? Oh, we hit the yard. That's the yard, okay. They had a booth for sale for Usher and Chris Brown on an auction. Give it back to the ladies. We spent $10,000. Had a booth for 20. That was a lick.
You're lying. You just said you spent $10,000. All of a sudden it was 20. You know the difference between $10,000 and $20,000. That's a significant price difference. Wack, you're not telling the truth. You just didn't go to your hood day. Now we're talking about Chris Brown.
A booth for 20? Shit, I was a lick. Then shot down over here. You know what I'm saying? Hit the weight power with Top Dog and them over there. You know what I'm saying? I walk in, that motherfucker is looking, necks is broke. They whispering. Shit, tomorrow. We got meetings over there at the design district. Got another hood day tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We're setting up something real big for Blueface, something huge. So we might be able to announce in the next 2 weeks. It's gonna be a big power play for the nigga. That streaming shit is real, my nigga. That shit. That streaming shit, nigga. I got him in that Kick Clippers program. That tripled up his numbers. Now I just did a stake deal. That's gonna double him up. But I close this next deal, this next fight deal.
Well, we're not really too excited for Blueface's fight deals because he still never got paid for Aiden Ross. So there's that. When it comes to your hood day in Pacoima, you can't go because they made it abundantly clear that you can't be around these people. There's that.
It's a different ball game. They ain't gonna believe it. They really gonna hate me behind this fight. They gonna hate my guts.
That's what's up.
This bitch ass would do that shit. Bitch ass. Hey, bro, I swear I could never.
Notice how Wack bypassed and got off the hood day conversation super fast.
Be mad at a nigga I don't know. I ain't lying to you, bro. I don't know niggas pull that kind of shit off. But it's been a good week, man. Especially the world is completely shutting down. You know what I'm saying? So when you able to make some power moves that's not within your realm, you know, remember this streaming shit, this new shit, that ain't my realm. You know what I'm saying? You know, outside of music, all this shit they doing. You know what I mean? So,
No, but
everybody,
you damn near at the forefront of that shit. You knew what was going on for a minute.
Well, you know what he wasn't at? The forefront of his hood day. Definitely wasn't at the forefront of that.
What?
You damn near at the forefront of that streaming shit.
Like a nigga had to start over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one thing when you building with the streamers, but when you dealing with the execs now, like, I didn't realize that Kick was all Australian based. You know what I'm saying? Realized the other day because I'm on a conference call with them. They're like, Mr. Jones, you know, what's the next move? I'm like, we doing this, that. I need y'all to do this, that. And I'm working on a huge fight, some shit niggas ain't gonna even see coming, with a huge boxer. So we're tied into this, that, but I need steak.
Well, that doesn't make sense because Blueface was also supposed to fight Swaggy P and then Wack messed that deal up. Forgot about that, along with him not going to his hood day.
To now tie into my other subsidiaries, nothing but sports, nothing but content, cross-promote that, and then we're gonna hit the bus, create a tour, and do this, that. So now I got them dancing, so now it's on. Now I can grab other niggas and build them up under that. It's a different world, because the music, my nigga, I got but 2 more budgets, and you know, niggas don't know how them budgets work. For me, when I use them, I go in debt, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Artists don't go in debt, I go in.
So Wack is just telling more lies, more flammery, more skullduggery. And there's so much larceny in this conversation, that I won't force you guys to listen to it. But if you want to, go ahead and check out Clubhouse TV. With that all being said, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
But he saying basically loose cannon a real nigga. Brick Baby a dope fiend.
I mean, y'all been knowing Brick Baby a dope fiend, but I've been telling y'all don't listen. I'm like, hey, look, bro, I don't know if niggas is slow or not and don't know how to read the RICO paperwork. Brick Baby is all in that RICO paperwork, directly involved in everything, but ain't in the RICO. The nigga took an open plea in October.
Man, that don't make sense because Brick Baby doesn't have anything to do with the RICO. That's why he's not involved. Your name's all involved in the RICO as well, but you're not in it. But your name's involved. You're a witness. You're a co-conspirator. You're a victim. You know, there's a lot of things going on that you are in the RICO and you're not involved. So I'm just, whatever. And they were watching your open source reporting. Talking about Brick Baby's open plea. Watching your open source reporting as recently as last week or the week before, whenever Big U got hit with that superseding indictment with Future. That's 100% based off your Clubhouse statements. Really coming off this exact same Clubhouse channel. Irony, but whatever.
Was supposed to be sentenced in December. I told y'all they wasn't gonna sentence him. They pushed him to April. At the time Big U trial then was made. When they get to April, he's sitting there. Still nothing. May come, they push Big U them to February. They push Brick Baby's sentencing date again. They not gonna sentence that nigga until he get on that stand. I don't know how y'all ain't reading it, nigga. I told that nigga for 2 years, hey, nigga, you got caught with a stick. Nigga, I ain't got caught with a stick, nigga. You're lying. You're making up shit. Woo-de-woo-de-woo-de-woo. Paperwork come out June 23rd, 2023. AK-47, 2 handguns, 100.
Not true. He never got caught with an AK-47. You're making things up again. That's just simply not how it happened.
Some rounds. You read the paperwork, nigga. They got the video of him shooting in the parking lot a year before, fraud up in Pasadena, and directly distributing and handling guns with Big U, but he ain't in there. Nigga, Brick Baby is on that. They say he's still on the intake floor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what it is this what I realized.
You think that dude came in there before he actually got the intake?
How he gonna come in there before he got the intake when he on the floor with loose cannon? They all went the same day. The nigga just did a 4-5 month dry out. So he telling you, nigga, I was just on the floor with loose cannon. Yeah. So if he on the floor with loose cannon, he come in after them niggas. He ain't supposed to still be on the intake floor. He's supposed to be in left, but nigga.
That doesn't make sense either. and Break Baby is not on the intake floor. We've already known that Break Baby was on the main line. Break Baby's been on the main line for a long time, so that just, excuse me, it just doesn't make sense. The things that he's saying are just at this point complete lies. There's nothing truthful about what this nigga's saying. Wack is just making things up. I'm not really sure why he's. Well, I do know why because it's what he does, but the thing that he's saying is just 100% mistruth, and we got to stop taking things that he says so seriously and so literal and so factual because this guy is just going to continue to make things up. This guy's going to continue to just flu flam skull Doug and have an awful lot of larceny. So unfortunately, it's just who he is, and yeah, man, it's all said and done.
You working and you cooperating, and you got Cody's running around there, which he got 2 other Cody's running around there. Nigga, they gonna keep him where he's supposed to. But we'll see. Trial gonna hit.
It's coming soon too.
Well, I think his trial and Pooh Shicey's trial the same month. February.
Don't trip, and we will continue to be there. We will be continuously covering it. The only reason we weren't at Big U's court date yesterday is because the court date got changed, but we're going to continue to cover these situations and cover this, content because there's a lot of things going on that just really don't make sense, man. We got to make sure that, we keeping everything on the up and up because there's a lot of flu flabby skull Doug real larceny.
But no, it's been a good night, but good last couple days. A lot of business going on. Shit, I've been having some good hood days, my nigga. It's been a good hood day week. I've been having a hood day, this hood day every day of the week this week for me.
What you mean by that?
What? My hood day yesterday in Beverly.
Wack is gonna continue. What's crazy? We didn't even nobody even realized that it was his hood day until he's telling us why he's not there. So we have all this time where he's telling us about the situation with Big U, where he's flu flamming skull dugging about that. But now we have this conversation about his hood day, and that's wild. But before we get into that, I actually want to go back into this.
Hey, what's the word, bro?
Chuck, what up, nigga?
And it's crazy because this guy right here, we're gonna go into Wack not being able to go to his hood day next video, but I think that it's important to point out that in this video, Wack is quoting some guy, some random dude who, jumps online and says he's this and says he's that. He actually gets online and accuses Big U and also actually implements Big U in more crimes. So whoever this guy is from Park Village, he really didn't do a true justice to the situation because in all actuality and all tangibility, this guy is definitely talking too much about an open situation in an open case where, it's just a bunch of flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. It's nothing that really should be spoken on, in Clubhouse streets, YouTube streets, or social media at all, because again, these guys are fighting open federal investigation.
That shit that's going on right now, though.
So yeah, you see where he says loose cannon's a real one, but then he never speaks on that. But then you can talk bad about Brick Baby. So this same source can tell you that loose cannon's a real one, and then that not be real. Why are we believing what he said about Brick Baby and boy charges he's putting on Big U?
What's that?
The shit with he's saying basically loose cannon a real nigga, Brick Baby a dope fiend.
I mean, y'all been knowing Brick Baby a dope fiend, but I've been telling y'all don't listen. I'm like, hey, look, bro, I don't know if niggas is slow or not and don't know how to read the RICO paperwork. Brick Baby is all in that RICO paperwork, directly involved in everything, but ain't in the RICO. The nigga took an open plea.
Yeah, and that's the part that I just kind of wanted to point out. Brick Baby is not actually involved in the RICO paperwork at all. Brick Baby's not mentioned a single time in that RICO paperwork at all. So whatever Brick Baby had going on was not for the furtherance of what Big U had going on. It seems like Brick Baby was working a more solo plan, kind of doing what he had to do for himself, moving around individually, whereas the situation with Big U was more in a community and a group effort leading to a federal indictment. Now, when it comes to this whole situation that Wack's talking about with this guy who was on Instagram, again, he was on with Officer Love Boys, and he's couch hopping from couch to couch and all kind of stuff like that. Can't really, never mind. With that all being said, we just got to make sure that we're paying attention to the facts of these things. We got to pay attention to where these facts are coming from, And above all, we got to pay attention to the fact that we know that these dudes are flute flammers, skullduggerers, and extremely larcenists when it comes to what they have going on. We don't want to get caught up in the bull jive, guys.
He was supposed to be sentenced in December. I told y'all they wasn't going to sentence him. They pushed him to April. At the time Big U trial then was made. When they get to April, he's sitting there. Still nothing. May come, they push Big U them to February.
Yeah, because that's typically how it goes. Typically, you fight these crimes for years, upwards to years and years and years, before you actually see a judge. It's like when you're sitting in a county jail for 4 or 5 years, fighting an unalivement before you actually see a judge to fight your case. And the sentencing dates and the court dates and all these things get pushed back because lawyers do things that lawyers do. And then even deeper than that, judges go on holidays, X, Y, and Z, so forth and so on. The world does actually continue while you're sitting in incarceration. I don't know if WACK knows that, considering the fact that he has to do his time on a PCR, but, regardless of.
They push Big Brick Baby sentencing date again. They not going to sentence that nigga until he get on that stand. I don't know how y'all ain't reading it, nigga.
That doesn't make sense.
I told that nigga for 2 years, hey, nigga, you got caught with a stick. Nigga, I ain't got caught with a stick, nigga. You're lying. You're making up shit. Woody, 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 woody. Paperwork come out June 23rd, 2023. AK-47, 2 handguns, 100-some rounds. You read the paperwork, nigga. They got the video of him shooting in the parking lot a year before. Fraud up in Pasadena. And directly distributing and handling guns with Big U, but he ain't in there. Nigga, Brick Baby is on that. They say he's still on the intake floor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what it is this what I realized.
You think that dude came in there before he actually got the intake?
How he gonna come in there before he got the intake when he on the floor with loose cannon? They all went the same day. The nigga he just did a 4-5 month dry out. So he telling you, nigga, I was just on the floor with loose cannon.
Yeah.
If he on the floor with loose cannon, he come in after them niggas. He ain't supposed to still be on the intake floor.
That doesn't make sense at all.
He's supposed to be the left, but nigga,
if Brick Baby was on that intake floor, still we would all already have heard about it. This doesn't make sense. He's just WACK, he's just lying.
You working and you cooperating, and you got Cody's running around there, which he got 2 other Cody's running around there. Nigga, they gonna keep him where he's supposed to. But we'll see. Trial gonna hit.
It's coming soon too.
Well, I think his trial and Pooh Shicey's trial the same month. February. But it's been a good night. A good last couple days. A lot of business going on. Shit, I've been having some good hood days, my nigga. It's been a good hood day week.
All right, man. So we finna get out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. The rest. Say a prayer. Be blessed. We go.
Everybody around him like SHIT. That's just a trauma response. I promise you.
I promise you what?
I'll move accordingly. I'll do it better.
I'll do it better?
Yeah. My name not up in this game. Christ is King, Lord, and Jesus Christ.
And Jesus Christ. Shout out to Krishan Rock doing her 1-2-step like Sierra. We finna jump into this Kantiana, man. As you can see, Krishan Rock is crying out to God so he can help her through these hard times. Woo! And here we are. So we finna jump right into this Kantiana and see exactly what's going on.
Jesus Christ! It's Jesus Christ! I'm gonna get my family together. I'm gonna get my family back. Why did girl say she's coming to the new house? We're going to be sipping at our new beginning. Chat wanna know. I wanna know too. I'm gonna stay in church, stay in my word.
Krishan is that crazy girl, and Nevaeh is that crazier girl, and Blueface is that toxic ninja. And this is just a flute flare, skulldugger, an extremely larceny situation.
Out of his own car, so we're being matching.
It's like, my take on the circus is like, I'm gonna sound like an asshole, but fuck you. All these bitches are getting, I'm treating them all like, all right?
2 criminals conspiring on cam. Yeah, I'll really mop you up. Jay. I love it here. I love it here. Thank you. He's sleepy, Jay. He's just fighting. John's probation
Krishan really does love her child. That's apparent to see.
ended yesterday.
Come on, Blaze.
It's a beef for me. To date on what's been going on in the
Big shout out to Voodoo House, Voodoo Doll TV House, Good Sis Voodoo.
circus. You're in the right place because I have all the tea, okay? So today we're going to get into what's been going on since yesterday. Literally every single day there's something new happening in this circus, and we're going to cover it. But before I do that, I need y'all to do me a favor. If you're new to the channel, you can go to, and literally there's something going on every single day. So yeah. Go ahead on, hit that notification bell, and also hype me up down in the comments and let me know what y'all think about this whole circus situation. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's get back into the show. So Krishan Rock, for y'all who don't know, hung out with Blueface this past weekend, and a lot of drama was happening. First of all, Krishan was trying to make it to the internet like her, Blueface, and Junior was back together as a family, when Blueface was literally there only for content. I also found out that Krishan wasn't even able to.
I don't think Blueface was there only for content. I think that Blueface loves Krishan. I think that Blueface loves Junior. I think that that's genuinely his kid. I know that that's his kid through the paternity test and all that kind of stuff. I think he was just spending time.
To stream from her own streaming platform, that they were only streaming from Blueface's. And according to Krishan, the reason for that is because she just wanted to kind of be on Blueface stream and give her stream a break. If you ask me, that was Blueface's terms and conditions. He must have told her, if I'm going to be hanging out with you and Junior, acting as if I'm his father, you can only stream on my platform. That's just what I believe. But either way, they hung out this weekend, and Blueface ends up returning home. And when he got home to Nevaeh, fans were thinking that she had left, but she said she's not going anywhere. As a matter of fact, according to Nevaeh, she feels like people are trying to call her a quitter and a loser, and she's not quitting and losing on her man, according to her. Now, other people are saying that she really just need a place to stay. I believe that is the real reason, but either way, she's there and she says she ain't going nowhere. Now, this has caused for Krishan Rock and Nevaeh to have back and forths like.
Well, doesn't Nevaeh have like family and stuff like that? What was she doing before Blueface? Where did she live before Blueface? I'm not too big on like the story of Nebraska, but what was she doing before she was with Blueface is my question.
Crazy, but kind of like subtly, where they're obviously watching each other's streams and then going back to their streams and talking about it, or at least subbing each other. So a lot of that has been going back and forth. A lot of rumors and speculation about Krishan claiming that she's moving in with Blueface in his new home. Nevaeh would go on to question Blueface about that, and Blueface would deny those things and basically say that all of the girls in the circus are being treated the same. But I must say, after seeing this weekend, I digress and I disagree. I don't think that he's treating Nevaeh the same way he treated Krishan and Junior. For some odd reason, he was extra nice to.
I think that he loves Krishan and Junior. I think Nevaeh just kind of came up with a oh shit baby, and now he has to like oh shit take care of this baby. But I think that when it comes to Krishan, that's somebody who he genuinely wanted. That's somebody who he genuinely wanted to be with. I don't think that Junior was a mistake. I think that was a planned child. Again, I do remember them. Like, I don't care what nobody say. I remember, you ain't gonna tell me how to see what I seen. I remember Blueface daddy doing the paternity test and that coming back being his baby. I remember on the show, Blueface doing a paternity test and it coming back and being his baby. So I don't really know why they try to act like that's not that nigga's kid, but you know, whatever. It's for the ticks and the clicks. All I know is one day Junior gonna go up to see that shit and that's gonna be crazy, but I digress.
Them this past weekend. But either way, so there's a back and forth about that. Krishan is totally trolling Nevaeh on is at home big pregnant with allegedly Blueface's baby. So whenever she looks up online and see him out there having fun and hanging out with Rockhead, I think it makes her feel away, and it's causing Krishan Rock to go back home to her stream and extra troll to really kind of make Nevaeh lose it. That's what I think. So Krishan Rock and Nevaeh would continue to go back and forth with each other, kind of subbing each other, trolling each other, I guess. Blueface is denying that he's treating anybody in a better position. And then Jaden Alexis.
You know what's crazy? The reason why Blueface is allowed to get away with such flammery, skullduggery, and larceny is because he's the breadwinner. He has everything together. He's, you know, independent. He's everything, unfortunately, that these girls say they want. somebody who's independent, somebody who can take care of themselves, somebody who don't need them, somebody who ain't got to lean on them, somebody who got their ish together and blah, blah, blah. Not saying that he's the best at it, but arguably, you know what I'm saying, until you find something better, Blueface is, you know, what you got, ladies. And it's unfortunate, but it's the reality of the situation. This is what you guys want. This is who you guys look for. These are the type of guys you women champion. And I think that he's just living his life.
Alexis joins the chat. Now, Jaden Alexis joins the chat simply and solely because she had a few words to say about Krishan having a gay old time this weekend with Blueface, and she feels like her son is flopping all over the doggone place and needs real help, and that he's only using her for content. And I must say, a lot of people online are saying the same thing. And when Krishan heard this, she got word about it and basically said that she wanted to go pull up on Jaden's house for a friendly fade. According to Krishan, basically Jaden Alexis.
I think Krishan will whoop Jaden Alexis to the ground. I think that she will whoop her down, Charlie Brown. I think that if Krishan Rock and Jaden Alexis ever had to get down, Jaden Alexis would be gotten down on. I don't think that in any way, shape, form, or fashion, any of this would ever lead to Jaden Alexis becoming the victor out of this situation at all.
Is just mad and jealous, and that's solely because she's number one in Blueface's life. And I must say, I don't think any of that is true. And solely because I believe Blueface is incapable of loving anybody. But Krishan Rock is translating all of this horrible treatment to love. And even though Blueface cheated on her while they were together this weekend with a girl who's dressed in green, nobody cares, because in Krishan's mind, they are Mr. and Mrs. and they're going to be together forever. So I got a few clips.
So if that's the world that she lives in, why is anybody hating on her? Why are we mad at Krishan for living in La La Land? Should she choose to live in La La Land? Why do we care about that?
I want to show y'all, but before we get into that, I need to get into this whole Junior of it all. So now this was my big thing with Junior. All this time,
What's your thing with Junior?
Krishan Rock has been streaming. She rarely puts Krishan Jr. on the stream. For the longest, she had her mama watching him. And for the longest, Junior was around there watching himself. But all it took was for Blueface to show Junior a little bit of attention over the weekend. And now all of a sudden, Krishan Rock goes back home and she's trying to force this baby to stand on his club feet, which need actual help, and also his ankles and things of that nature. And she's been forcing him to play walk up and down the boxing gym, up and down her apartment. And I don't even know if Junior is actually in tears or in pain or if he's having fun. I am of confusion, and I think Junior is too. But
I'm gonna say Junior's having fun. I don't know. Junior's of confusion. That's not funny. We're gonna keep going.
I noticed that Krishan Rock had a lot of attention to give to Junior, and I'm here to tell y'all it is not because she genuinely loves her baby and she wants to see him progress. No, it is only because she's trying to mimic what she saw Blueface do, and plus she saw the amount of attention that he got.
But then see, here's the thing too, though. Maybe she don't know no better, and maybe Blueface has to teach her, like, man, I got 3 baby mamas. And I've taught 3 women how to be moms. I'm not gonna lie. I've got 3 baby mamas, and I done taught 3 women how to be moms. I ain't gonna say who I done taught what to, but just basic rearing and basic maternal things that I thought would be natural to a woman, I've had to explain to my baby mamas because they just don't know no better. And I can't even blame them. It's their situation and their circumstances. They didn't come from somebody who taught them better. So, you know, Krishan may not have been ever taught better. Didn't she come from like a foster system and kind of crazy stuff? You feel me? So she might only be given the love and the type of parenting that she knows.
Or his numbers on his stream when she did it. I keep telling y'all, Junior is not her priority. He's more or less of a inconvenience for Rockhead. Because in her mind, all she sees is her in blue, okay? So before we get into those other clips, let me play some clips of Krishan cosplaying as a caring mother and also trying to act as if she genuinely wants this child to walk. Y'all, check this out.
Blue, go ahead and talk whatever about my son, bro. My son walking, my son talking, my son eating. Just because I don't display that on the internet, I don't give a fuck about proving anything to y'all, bro. Right. My son walking, my son talking, my son eating. My son does not have a disability. He is developing at his own pace and hitting his milestones in his own timing. Every child is different, and I'm confident in his growth. If I said it, he had a disability, then he... But it's like, don't tell me. I ain't say none of that. Watch your mouth. And then it said what the word said. God said what the God says. I don't have to accept what you. So it's really like me, like protecting a revelation that I heard from the Lord over my son. Yeah. And then it's like redirecting that energy back to that mouth, that tongue, that powerful tongue. Who said I had it? Who said it? I had a dream of my son walking and talking. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
I don't know, man. Maybe I just got a soft spot for Krishan. I don't be feeling like all the Krishan slander. I think she's trying, bro. Like, and that's all I could. Maybe because my baby mamas don't do SHIT. You feel me? But I don't know, man. She trying, and that what else you want from her, bro? Like, she doing her best with what she got. I mean, you know, she's a pretty girl. She's just trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to figure it out.
A minute ago, I told John Blue randomly said that he had a dream. Like, I had a dream he was walking and talking. You know, you can't lose with a biblical name. All you could do is. Hey, to read, you okay? How you feeling? Huh? Rashawn? You like this book? You see your book? And their happy laughter makes me feel whole. What you saying? You wanna sit up? How do you feel about it? Ready, set, and... We going to the bed. Look, you don't want to say bye. You want to go to bed. Come on. Look, he wiping his eyes. He's sleepy, Chad. Like, I know my son. He's going to bed. He's not going to force me. This parable. Jesus said, "Are you so dumb? Don't you see that nothing that enters a person from the outside can defile them? For it doesn't go into their heart, but into their stomach, and then out their body. Body. In saying this, Jesus declared all foods clean. He went on. When it comes out of a person, it what defiles them, for it is from within, out of a person's heart, that evil thoughts come, sexual immorality."
Bro, she's really trying. She's really trying. She's trying to have Bible study. Like, what more you want from the girl, bro? She's trying the best with what she got.
Death, murder, his baby mothers get to yapping online and not be responding. I'm gonna be honest. I'm doing more damage to myself responding because God is unpleased with me reacting or receiving anything or receiving negativity. He's sleepy, Chad. He's just fighting. Alright, come on. What is that? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Ready, set, here it go. Alright, ready? Come on. He expresses himself right now. So, like, his first words was, "Thank you, God." That was the last time he said real words other than "dad." And all I took it as was he thanking God in advance. God, you know where Matthew is. It's right here. We'll act like. Mark 7. You want to get down and crawl, y'all. I don't want him to crawl. Hi. There is an uncanny. Aww, you kissed the Bible? So sweet. Mwah. That's God. Yeah. Yeah. Mwah. Yeah, that's God. That's the Bible. Hey. You want to get down and crawl, y'all. Having me up. Yeah, I'm a witness. How would you do it? Yeah, it's so cool. That's why I go so hard. I'm baby boy. You okay? You like the pictures? You tired? You want to go to sleep? What? Talk to me. Hmm? What? Okay. Krishan, you gotta go to bed. Wait. We gotta go to night-night. We gotta go night-night. We gotta go night-night, baby. You don't care, all right. We gotta go to bed, son. Okay? We do. I just love you. I'm just waiting for you to go to sleep. I'm waiting for you to go to sleep. Yeah. You come with me? Alright, let's try to stay here. Because you're 15 right now. Go stretch your legs. I love being his mother. He's so lovable. Look at him. Hey, Baba. What you think about? What you think about?
All right, so you guys saw that, and I must say, if you guys watched this like I did, you were completely disgusted, because how can a person who claims to love her child and wants the best for him refuse him help but get on camera every day and cosplay as if she's giving him said help? That's some mental manipulation or some mental retardation there that most of us don't want to talk about. And what's worse is Junior has club feet, okay? He literally cannot stand on his feet for long periods of time. Yet and still, you see his raggedy crackhead mama stuffing G-Nikes on his feet, and he probably in pain and can't even say anything because unfortunately, he can't walk, talk, or eat. You see what I'm saying? And in my opinion, I believe this is exactly the way Krishan wants him. I think the reason why Krishan refuses to actually get him help is because if Junior could walk, talk, and eat, he'd possibly tell us what's really going on behind the scenes. And Krishan's whole life hinges solely upon you not knowing the whole truth. And this is how this girl has been able to do all the things that she's done thus far. And it's sad because Krishan Jr. is the only one who doesn't get relief. He's the only one who don't get the help that he needs. And my heart really goes out for this baby because it feels like he's a prisoner in his own body. I couldn't imagine. But again, that's why we're here. We're here to blast the neglect and all of the craziness this girl Rockhead has done or neglected to do to this baby. This is a child and a human being, and in my opinion, he deserves more to life, or at least a better chance at life, than just being stuck in his own body, not able to walk, talk, or eat. But I get it. The world only cares about the circus drama. So speaking of the circus drama, I got a bunch of clips to show you guys about the back and forth between Krishan Rock, Blueface, and Nevaeh, and also doggone Jade and Alexis. And I must say it was extremely messy, and I'm here for the tea as I know you guys are. So I'm going to play these clips, but before I get out of here, I need y'all to do me a favor. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and also make sure you hit that notification bell so you'll know when I upload and or go live, which is literally every day, and I'm going to keep saying that. So go ahead on and hit that notification bell. But with that being said, I'm going to leave y'all with these clips and it's hashtag Save Junior, bro. For real, because that's what this is all about. But I'll catch y'all down in the comments and see what y'all think about this whole mess, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Bye.
Child keeps commenting. Why did girl say she's coming to the new house? Chat. Chat want to know. I want to know too.
I'm not going to their house. I'm going to the new house. I'm not going to their house. I'm going to the new house.
Well, you got a dumbass bitch sitting there talking about she moving in this house. Why you ain't? I'm not understanding what the fuck is going on. Remedial as fuck. Like, it's just starting to like. I just want to know. So what's behind the camera?
The cameraman.
Well, what about when the camera's not on?
Huh?
Cheers to we did it. Proud of us. Thought we'd never get past that. Bless Mr. Blank in Jesus' name. Wee. Do I look okay? I did change to subscribe only because Mr. Blank taught me how to make more money on my platform, so appreciate Mr. Blank. Love you, babes! Mwah! I have a life! And everybody love my life, and I love it too, but not more than me. I'm gonna get my family together. I'm gonna get my family back. I'm gonna stay in church. We're going to be sipping at our new beginning. And can I tell Mr. Blank I love him. Tell Mr. Blank I love him. Tell Mr. Blank thank you. And tell Mr. Blank that tell Mr. Blank that when he comes back, I got him his own car, so we'll be matching. Tell Mr. Blank I'm praying for him, I love him, because Mrs. Blank is a chat. We're going to be sipping at our new beginnings. Anyway, chat, I love y'all. You know, I can't give up the tea, because I am the tea. But I love y'all.
Shout out to Blue Loves Christian for the 5 gifted. Shout out to you 5 times. It's an interesting profile name you guys are choosing. I swear, you guys just make accounts just to come over here and fuck with us. Shout out to Delulu_Queen. Where you going? No. Oh my God. What the fuck, chat? You guys are some fucking rage baiters. Hey, shout out to 7.
I want to go in the pool. I want to go running. I want to run back and forth. I want to...
No, you know your big ass cannot run nowhere. You can't even run to the store.
I walk in the store by myself, and I get the groceries on my own.
You know you can't run.
With no help of you. So...
And if you go to the pool, how you gonna know if your water breaks?
I'll start controlling.
Shout out to Brits and the internet taking to your religious beliefs.
They're gonna say what they want to say. I don't feel no ways.
I'm sure just as much as hate as there's support, no?
Type shit.
I'm sure there's other...
The name's not dying, so I'm not worried. It just continues to go.
Shout out to Lizbeth for the service. I'm sure there's other...
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that are...
Ifa, you know?
Yeah.
Limbo, Timbo, any, mini, mighty, mo. Like, there's plenty of people out there like this. On that reached out?
Yeah, a lot.
Okay.
And they're recognized. So, honestly, you know, everything that's bad outweighs the good.
Yeah. And how did you find this calling in your life?
For my family.
Your family?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you have any testimonies that you could share where this religious practice that you do has actually like worked, or
No, I cannot share that.
do you know that it's real?
I mean, I can sit and show you all of the shit, but I cannot share that with them.
No, I'm saying, like, have you ever been going through something or did a ritual for something and it panned out?
Yeah, definitely did.
Like what?
A superior when I was pregnant with him.
Give us details.
I can't give
You don't have to give us like the ritual or the prayer or anything like that. Just give us like.
I lifted that emotional burden. Just like throughout this, I'm going to be lifting this emotional burden.
Oh, emotional? Nothing like.
Yeah, deeper shit. But I don't wake up and think, oh, I'm going to put something on you. Like, no.
No, not like that. I'm talking about the past. I'm saying, what makes you think that this is a real thing? Give me an example that you. I can give you an example where I knew what I believed in was real, you know? Like one
Tell
day.
me what you got through with it.
Say what I got through with it?
What you go through and how'd you get through it?
Let me think of a good testimony.
Prison? Did you lose a little hope while you were in prison?
No.
Okay.
Not prison. I want it to be worthy. Let me ponder on that.
You want it to be worthy?
Yeah, I'm gonna think of a good testimony where Jesus Christ.
All right, man. We can get about it to the next one. Y'all catch the rest of this on the Good Sis Voodoo Doll TV's page. We can get about it to the next one, though. God bless Krishan. God bless that baby. God bless for all the other kids. God bless the baby who ain't here yet. You know, God bless the Face family. Red dot to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer, be blessed. We go.
Paperboy News here to deliver y'all that daily report. Now, if you guys can remember, a couple of days ago, Cam Capone had J Hood on his platform. And according to J Hood, he got word from LA County Jail that X4 is turning down all his fades and he's doing a bunch of bunkish. Now, according to J...
Yeah, C-Star should never have answered J Hood's call, and now J Hood has gotten C-Star a DP, and it's getting ugly. Let's get into this content.
X4 did so much bunkish that the Rolling 40 Crips abandoned him in LA County Jail and left him to fend for himself against all his ops.
Well, I hear X4 near a victim. I heard he like doing all type of buster shit. That's bad. I heard it's bad for him. I heard his homies like abandoned him. But still some people over here who love him, but overall they're not fucking with X4. And I heard he is a human punching bag.
Now the crazy thing about this whole situation is J Hood's from Stevenson Village and C starts from Rolling 40's Crip as well as X4. And J Hood called C.
Yeah, and you would have thought that, you know, J Hood would have called C-Star and C-Star would have been like, especially on camera, I'm not going to divulge information about the 1-2 steps like Sierra, about my community, because this could just be detrimental, but, you know, social media will prevail. Social media will always seemingly prevail in these situations, and it seems like a lot of times common sense and just logic goes out the window for a little bit of clout.
Star and basically asked him, is your homie X4 a buster or not? Now C-Star told J Hood, I don't believe your story because X4's too big of a name on social media for you to be the only one that knows that. Because if it really did happen, 50 or 100 other ninjas would have ran to the internet and talked about it, but they didn't.
His name too big, bro, for one person to just come out with a story and ain't nobody else heard it. You know what I'm saying? Anything, you know, we was down here. It ain't nothing getting past nobody on no no fraud whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So anything one person saying it ain't 50 niggas back in the studio, it didn't happen, bro.
Now, when C-Star was having this conversation with J-Hood, he basically said knowing X4 since he was a youngster, he never turned down no fades, but he did admit he did hear rumors that X4 told all his ops in LA County Jail he ain't catching no fades because he's too important to fight, basically confirming what J-Hood heard was true.
Can you say that? Can you tell your enemies, no, I'm too important to fight, I don't do that? And then, like, if you do that, like, do they have to? How does that work? How does that work? Telling your enemies you're too important to fight, how does that, like, translate in real time? Like, how does this actually, correlate?
So, like, he talking about he in here, like, I'm too important to fight and shit like that. Like, wait, what?
Now, C-Star said this information didn't just come out of thin air. This information about X4 was sent to me by a reputable homie from Rolling 40's crib. And J-Hood said by C-Star saying that X4 ain't performing like he used to, basically confirmed what I said was true. Now, C-Star just dropped a video today, and he basically said those two phone calls were two big homies that he looked up to, and they weren't happy about that conversation he had with J-Hood. And they basically told him he was wrong for that. And C-Star said those two being his big homies and him looking up to them, I'm going to be a man and apologize to X4.
I mean, as you should, because you showed a crack in the foundation. J-Hood from Stevenson Village. And, they're going to say, well, this thing was on a 50-50 yard and blah, blah, blah this and blah, blah that, because that's how the Joe politics go. J-Hood, don't be mad at me for it. But the first thing they're going to say is, you were sitting on a 50-50 yard. What to say? You were programmed on a 50-50 yard. Now, do I give a fuck? Honestly, no, because guess what I am? Free. And I'm going to stay free. But as far as the jail politics and the jail rules are concerned, you was on a 50-50 yard, so you ain't got no business talking about mainline conversations, let alone conversations from fraternities and neighborhoods and communities that you are not a part of. So that's going to also be part of the issue.
Well, it's the Rolling 40 cribs.
But before I get into that, I want to publicly apologize to my community behind the clip Cam Capone and J-Hood got up out of me. And they really just got me off guard. I ain't gonna lie, I'm answering the phone, think I'm talking in confidence. I'm not gonna cap, like I just don't speak to J-Hood or whatever the case may be, knowing his circumstances and his situation on the hood. But I got 2 phone calls from 2 people that was important that told me that I was wrong. So, with that being said, I'm gonna apologize to the Rolling 40s and man up to that on the hood. I feel I was wrong for speaking 40 crip with 2 individuals that's not a part of this, right?
No, that's admirable to C-Star. He's taking his licks, he's taking his lumps. I shouldn't have said what I said, I shouldn't have did what I did. It is what it is. I had a conversation with somebody who I shouldn't have had a conversation with. I spoke out of turn. Now, should C-Star have had his conversation put onto the internet? Arguably not. Is J-Hood wrong for not telling C-Star that he was being recorded? Arguably so. But, here's the thing about these relationships and these friendships. I bet you C-Star won't answer another phone call from J-Hood anytime soon, especially talking about this level of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, because when it comes down to the reality of the situation, J-Hood pretty much sets you up to be a costume. You was putting the costume. Definitely put you up to be a costume. You were definitely putting the costume, and it wasn't seemingly necessary for it to happen.
Star said to his defense, when J-Hood and Cam Capone called him, he didn't know he was being recorded and was going to be uploaded to Cam Capone's channel. But he said at the end of the day, it is what
it is. You said what you said, and I can respect the fact that you just manning up to your wrong.
it is, and we can't rewind time, and it already happened. Now, C-Star said as far as X4 goes, that's always going to be Lil Bro to me. And I would never go on the internet and bleed him, because that's my boy. Now, C-Star ended it off by apologizing to X4 as well as the Rolling 40 Cribs for speaking to J-Hood.
And I can really appreciate how C-Star's handling the situation. Very mature, very respectful. He's not being a kid about it. He's not being childish about it. He's just, taking care of what he got to take care of.
About their politics, and he left the Rolling 40s as well as X4 one last message. But before I play it out, y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. Paperboy Noel Stan, y'all be safe and stay dangerous out there. Gone.
What's going on, big guy?
Chilling, man. Hey, no, hey, what's going on with X4?
This nigga never said we was on Cam Capone. He just said we, and then he stopped. And he could have said we on Cam Capone, but then he pulled the statement. Yeah, J Hood fouled for that. With that all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
Because he said, Cam Capone said he been hearing X4s on regular life.
That's just that. That's me manning up to my mistake, cuz on Hood Crip, it ain't nothing big, it ain't nothing more than that. But on Hood Crip, I want to do that just because. For the fact, I ain't gonna lie, my relationship with X4 is deeper than rap. And I ain't never gonna ever try to bleed, you feel me, due to personal reasons. And that's my kid still to this day, regardless of whatever. But I don't know, cuz that's enough of that. We're gonna switch the subject and we're gonna get into what matter, the topic.
I think that's a good deterrent.
No, I was trying to hype him up.
Yeah.
Like, get sober.
Oh, that's the
prize.
prize.
What do you think about his ultimatum?
Yeah, what would you do if he came to you with that?
It's proactive ultimatum. That's the only problem.
What you mean proactive?
It's like after, like, no standard or no boundary was set prior to the penalty. You know what I mean? Like, if there's no boundary or standard, like you said, you never said.
Basically, they're responding to Lush telling Adam, basically choose between me or Wack. So Rios is asking like, hey, well, who would you pick if you had to choose between Wack and Lush?
I couldn't do this. So how are you going to hold me accountable to some shit?
No.
You know what I mean?
No, that ain't proactive. It is right from
retroactive. I'm sorry.
I think
retroactive.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna probably have to do some King Solomon shit.
And that is,
it's like, if you guys can't talk it out, then you're both fired.
Ooh.
So if Lush and Wack can't talk it out, when Wack is clearly the problem, they're both fired. Adam will go to great lengths to not check WACK100. Adam will go to great lengths to check WACK100, because that right there is wild work.
So here you are in this room. I'm going to lock the door.
It's funny.
Knock when you're done.
I'll be down with that with me and Wack. Just fire us both.
Damn, that's how much
we love you.
Sheesh. Okay.
No. He would sacrifice himself to get Wack out the paint. That's crazy.
You're like our martyr.
You know why? Because this no jumper is a detriment because of him, and he put out a bad message, and that's why he used his platform. Now, him being WACK100 with the most music industry experience, he talk about no music. Anytime you bring up an artist, oh, which one is that? The young one?
Munchie B with his I Hate WACK100 rant.
The bald head? Oh, is that the girl with the blonde? Why you act like you got amnesia with every artist that come up? If you a motherfucking music anything, you supposed to have your ears and your eyes open for all the up and comings. You don't know nothing. Everybody vague in your mind. All you know about is people who snitching, who's a bitch, and who lost a fight, or who got robbed. That's it. So that's what I'm saying. If what he just said, if he would stand on that, and he was like, oh, both y'all gotta go, I'll go with him.
That's very noble.
Because he's horrible for the culture. Period. Like, he's no good. On my daughter's, I would love that.
It's kind of crazy to think about.
Munchie B said, I'm willing to make the ultimate sacrifice, nigga. I will get me out of here to get him out of here. Munchie B said, just get rid of everybody. Fuck it. Get rid of me, get rid of him, get rid of all of us.
Oh, where he was at when we started the Adam and Wack show.
Where was he?
Not as hated as he is now, for sure. It's got a lot worse. Because, I think that the whole loose cannon, Big U, whatever, that whole drama definitely created a lot of Wack haters.
But at the time, where was he, though?
Probably, like, pretty much where is that
doing
now?
What?
Like, managing artists.
No, but you had said it like it was a comparison, like to where he is now versus where he was.
Yeah, you said it like something has changed. Like, what's the difference?
I just mean in terms of public perception.
Okay.
It's like the negativity surrounding Wack was a thing when I started working with him, but it definitely wasn't the fevered pitch that it seems to be now, where
everybody clearly just outwardly can't stand this man.
It really feels like it just. I mean, this Lush thing is just kind of. It's like the next level.
So if this had taken place prior to the Adam and Wack show, would you
Sounds like Adam regrets hiring Wack.
have propositioned that? Would you have pitched that to him? Or you'd have just been like, this is too much?
I mean, I remember when I hired him, or when we started doing the show together.
No, you hired him.
No, we have a partnership. But
no, you hired him.
Because
you've made it clear that you can fire him. So, you hired him. You made that abundantly clear. You made it abundantly clear that you could fire him. So if you could fire this nigga, it's because you hired this nigga. You feel me? One really can't exist without the other. You feel me?
Like the first thing I said was like, I don't want to have to deal with any of your street shit. And he liked it all.
And yet here you are dealing with nothing but street ish from Wack.
Offended and shit like that. And I feel like I had another thing I said too, but I forget. But either way, I'm just saying, like, I kind of made it clear in the beginning, like, I really just don't want to have to deal with any like bullshit from like working on this with you or whatever. And yeah, as the time goes by, it is kind of like, damn, there's more and more bullshit on a pretty consistent
level. Every week you got something with this nigga. Like literally every week it's something with this nigga Wack. Every week it's a new problem. Every week it's a new issue. Every week it's some more drama. Every week it's just something. It's just something. Every week.
Oh, and it's like really a lot of the old head rappers that don't fuck with me or like don't want to work with me. Quite a few of those kind of go back to Wack. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn,
that's happened.
Wait, what was that?
Deal with any like bullshit from like working on this with you or whatever. And yeah, as the time goes by, it is kind of like, damn, there's more and more bullshit on a pretty consistent level. And it's like really a lot of the old head rappers that don't fuck with me or like don't want to work with me. Quite a few of those kind of go back to Wack. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
So Adam has lost a bunch of opportunities because of Wack. There's a lot of dudes coming from different generations who don't want to fuck with Wack. Got it.
What's happened?
Because if you don't get my thing is if you don't get, like how you said, put them in a room and let them talk it out. If they don't, then fuck them, right? But how's that?
I would not actually do that for the record.
I would love it. But like if me and Moose got into it and I followed the same suit of like attacking, which I would never do. I'm just saying.
No, hypothetically.
I would attack your family or women or kids in your family. And
senoritas.
Yeah, and the precedence is set. Nothing is going to happen, or there is no new standard or whatever. What's going to stop us from like taking it to that level with each other?
I mean, yeah, and just in general, it's like there are very obvious rules amongst hosts, like don't threaten each other with violence.
But none of that applies to Wack. Like, what are you talking about? Wack does whatever he wants to do. It makes it abundantly clear that he's going to do whatever he wants to do. So, when it's all said and done, Wack is always gonna do what he wants to do, but at the same time, Adam 22 has no accountability because Adam 22 let the nigga do whatever, however, whenever, wherever. You feel me? You have Lesh defending himself, and then you have Adam saying, "Oh, well, if you guys can't get it together, both of you guys are fired." But both of them aren't the problem. Wack's the problem. So I don't understand.
Unspoken.
Yeah, I guess we haven't like really had to say it, but if you really think about it, it's like he's pretty much the only person who would do that.
Because manipulators always take advantage of the unspoken rule.
Few exceptions, like, J Hood and Spody or like Flacco challenging Lush to a fight, whatever. But like, Wack is typically the one like saying that he's going to hurt somebody physically, even though he also always kind of say like, I'm not going to do that, you're building or whatever. But it's like that's just the line that shouldn't be crossed with all Lush things. Like, I'm going to beat your ass. Like, get mad at him about his comment. Even though I don't think you're right to be mad about it, do it. Get mad at him about his comment. But why does it have to then become,
because Wack doesn't have the ability to communicate because he's a child. So he has no real ability to communicate. He has no real ability to express himself. He has no real ability to do anything outside of create drama, chaos, fluffery, skullduggery, and larceny. That's what he is. He is an agent of chaos. He's a provocateur of chaos. That's what he does. That is who he is. So when it comes down to, him maneuvering this way and acting this way, he's doing what he only has the capabilities and the capacity to do.
Fuck you up. I'm going to fucking beat your ass.
Because he's even turned that on you. Like, that was the 24-hour clip of you, like, kind of going off on Wack because he was pretty much insinuating, like, Adam, I'll fuck you up, too. You know what I'm saying? You're like, you're not going to threaten me. You know what I'm saying? I remember that clip.
Or when I, like, made it clear to him that I was just, like, that I stopped him from attacking you.
I could have fucked you up, tossed you to the side.
And I'm like, but you didn't. He's like, no, but I could have. But I'm like, but you didn't. He's like,
Let me tell you something. So we supposed to be podcasters. So if somebody want to give a great take, but they hold back because the take might offend this person and they might be physically threatened, like
that would be bad.
That's not a positive work
that's
environment,
stupid, right?
Not great.
You a podcaster, so because I threw it out there and they equated my situation, what I said to WACK, and Lush didn't say nothing wrong. I thought he said something a little off, but it's his
Lush didn't really say anything wrong.
opinion. Why do he deserve to be called bitches? I'll knock you out.
Talking shit about
I'll beat your ass. No. You don't know what beat your ass mean. I'm a beat. This phone died, you call another phone, it continues. They just, like, come on, bro. You got people that's scared to get a real opinion because they scared of bro.
And you know what's crazy? Why is anyone afraid of WACK? That is the craziest thing in the world to me. Why is anyone afraid of this nigga? Because he's such an easy victim. He's such an easy target. Like, if you knew like I knew, wouldn't nobody be afraid of WACK, but I guess.
Moose could have beat his ass. He didn't want to go full throttle because it's 3 old niggas that got.
You think Moose had that?
Man, hell yeah. But it's niggas out in the lobby that need their prostate checked. And he don't want to get jumped by them niggas.
Put me on that list.
Yeah, y'all need to go together, nigga.
You got medical,
they don't.
I got an itchy prostate.
You got medical, they don't. But no, seriously though, bro. And that's the thing. That's what I don't like about game. Oh, wait, you know you can't fuck with Kendrick, right?
Here we go. All right.
All right, here we go. We finna get into this Kantiana, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. Go. Man, so Lush is calling in No Jumper. I guess he wants to talk about his first day in treatment. Let's get into this content.
No,
man, right?
No, never.
What about you?
Never.
Okay, me neither. I don't want my girl or wife, baby mama talking crazy to no man.
We've got our top J-Cat on the phone. What's going on?
Man, no, you got the motherfucking joint of the year. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Pressure course at the nicest place in town for a week, just laid up. You feel me?
That's what you're doing right now?
My parents is great. He's in there. Go to rehab.
Yeah, so I'm literally getting picked up in an hour.
Oh shit! All right.
So I wanted to, hey, shouts to Munchie, shouts to Rios and Moose and everybody. Shouts to Adam.
We love you, Lush. We love you.
Shout out to Lush.
For you, brother.
Hey, I don't like the mischaracterization. Like somehow, poor WACK100 is getting bullied. It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun type beat or
Talk
what?
your
Like,
shit.
make it make sense.
I'm just the only thing I said
Ooh, Lush came in pressing. Adam, get right.
was that I think, you escalated things when you started making it about his wife and kids, and
That's not his wife.
him posting the video of you getting beat up by this mysterious guy, that's a different level. That's not as crazy.
How about the fact we can break down the whole timeline, but I'll just try to keep it succinct at the end of the day. He made way worse threats than that, way worse insults against my loved ones, my mother, my family, people that are still alive, fucking posting pictures of their house saying we're gonna come burn it down, crazy shit, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit.
Fuck R&B. She can suck my cock.
Why are you dragging her into it? You know she's a sweetheart, bro.
Yeah, hopefully.
Because I don't give a fuck at this point. And I asked you to help me hell the time.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Will you get this guy under control? What is wrong with him? I begged him to leave me alone, and I begged you to get him to leave me alone.
Nigga. I think you said like one time in the group chat, like, get this guy under control. Bro, Lush, shut the fuck up. If you're gonna talk, you gotta let me respond. If I think you said one time, like, can you get this guy to leave me alone? And I think I said something like, you gotta fucking fight your own battles. Like, why am I gonna clean this up for you? Which, like, you tell me why that's wrong. Like, why is it my job to make sure that WACK is nice to you?
So now that he's fighting his own battle, now you talking about how WACK is a victim, nigga. What you talking about?
Well, I mean, you know, it's not about being nice. It's about physically threatening me when all I ever did was pod. I get paid to go over there and give my opinion. That's what I get paid for, literally. I didn't do anything. In fact, you know, because you even said on your own streams how much I've gone out of my way to tiptoe and be nice to him, how I'd give him the shirt on.
Oh, yeah, and I totally agree that WACK is tripping for acting as if you fucking deserve anything like negative. Like, I don't think what you said was not a big deal. I'm in total agreement with you on that.
Suspend WACK for sure.
So that's strike one right there is him bullying me, just fighting me, just trying to do my job. For 2 years straight, calling me a bitch, calling me out my name, doing all this shit. And I'm still like, oh, that's, that's whack. That's just his character.
Right.
While everybody in my life is looking at me like, yo, why is this guy talking to you like that?
Right. Yeah, and
it's okay.
And even him exposing that his friend fucked Germ, we were just talking about that. That really like.
Okay, first of all, his friend fucked Germ in 2013 when I was like married. I was with like 8 bitches ago.
Okay, but even if it was not true, the way he like trotted it out on the podcast, that was pretty. Yeah. It's pretty cruel, you know.
Yeah, in the midst of like me going through a breakup, after being like, "Hey, can we not do this?" And he still went ahead and did it. That's fucking strike. But that's a whole other thing. Like, okay. Want to make me content. Obviously, it had no legs because it never come to light. And then you don't even know what you're doing by posting videos like that. Because I talked about what was going on in that story. I talked about how motherfuckers had me at gunpoint and it was a whole thing. And that stems from a whole other story. And yeah, the motherfucker in that video knows I did fuck that fool's wife. Who knows what fucking time it is, you feel me? His ex Natasha knows what time it is too. Both preferred my dick. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But this is like one of the reasons why these fools are hella tripping, but it was a lot deeper than that. And I was fucking hemmed up and it wasn't even fucking funny. That's like actually with some crazy ass traumatic shit that brings back. And I've tried to fucking not have put on blast. And this fool trots that out. Why? Because no reason. I didn't even do shit. You feel me? I made a point on a podcast once again doing my job that he didn't like. And then after the fact, after all this, he's texting me saying, threatening. He's like, oh, we're gonna get down. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna beat you up. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want any smoke. I don't want any smoke. And he keeps going in and keeps going in, starts insulting my mother, starts insulting my family, making threats. At what point do I fucking not stand up for myself, bro? And then, but Lush is taking things too far.
Okay, I guess I probably didn't know that.
That is laughable.
I didn't know the extent to which if he was like threatening your family or whatever. I still don't understand why you would want to be in a situation where now you have beef with R&B, which had nothing to do with this. But I mean,
give a fuck though. That's the thing.
Notice how Adam is just bypassing everything WACK does and just talking about what Lush is doing wrong. So it's not a white or a black thing; it's a WACK thing. Adam is afraid of WACK100.
I don't think she's like him by proxy. She got his face tatted on her back, bro.
Ugly ass billboard.
That's an ill tat.
Why is it okay?
That's cool tat.
Okay for him to talk shit about like a female that I'm dealing with. Like, why is that okay?
You mean the one that almost died or whatever?
It doesn't matter if I'm with her or not. He's been with this bitch for a few years. I was married to a bitch before. What does it fucking matter, bro? Why is it okay to talk about any female that I'm dealing with when I never mentioned her in a disrespectful way ever? But he wants to do entire content about like the bitch that I'm getting over from a breakup. Like, dog, that's okay, but me responding isn't? Make it make sense. But now, because he's like a tough guy in a blood, so do I have to worry about coming back?
Leave Bloods out of this.
Nah, you good. You good, but I mean, what do you think is a fair recourse on my end? Do you think that WACK should be given a 1-week suspension? Do you think he should be fired?
I mean, if I really wanted to, but like I really don't even want to like fucking force hands, I would make it into him or me situation. Because, and not because, and it wouldn't be on some like, wouldn't be like if I leave, then I would still never disrespect Adam, and I would totally understand the decision because I love and value the platform. But at the same time, if I can't fucking do my job, because this asshole, this piece of shit, this fucking coward, feels threatened,
he would never lay a hand on you for the record. I would never let him lay a hand on you for the record.
Yeah, he do like with me. Yeah. It worked.
He does. Everyone wants to talk about Jewish. You're going to see the extent of my Judaism when I literally,
bust the yarmulke out.
I'll own his son's fucking reconstructive misgender surgery when he fucking becomes a bitch.
Somehow I don't think that No Jumper is going to be spared in this lawsuit either. Maybe I should get rid of both of you fucks.
Lush Reed.
I know his son. I know his son. I know his son. A part of the community. I purposely be leaving his son out of it, right? Because you know them gay niggas have squabbles, bro. And like,
I'm not tripping. I'm talking about his son. I'm trying to emasculate him. Since these are I'm not homophobic.
Me neither.
I know the shit that WACK values and thinks is cool and like what gets under his skin. He wants to fucking say all this shit. Well, I'm gonna say what the fuck I say, bro.
Look. And Nathan made a poll. I better go vote.
Lush. We got a poll up. WACK100 or Lush Uno.
Hey, you know what it is, B team. That's the real B team.
What? Let me know something on Bloods, nigga. Yeah.
Hey, because ultimately, bro, like we already know what the poll's gonna say. We already know it's gonna be super lopsided. We already know motherfuckers don't like him. The poll can say Yuri versus WACK100.
Lush is going absolutely barnacles. You feel me?
Why would you pick somebody even less popular than you?
Because he's saying that's how bad it is.
Yeah. Everybody, if you want to talk about popularity and value to the platform, you know that. You just call me irreplaceable.
I hate telling you this because you are someone who will often take positive reinforcement and really kind of run with it. But you are currently at 88%.
Woo!
Yeah. 89. What the fuck?
The Dodgers won the World Series. 89, the fucking A's won the World Series.
Hey, numbers don't lie, bro.
Who else is going to have this sort of baseball?
Still him, baby. Let's go.
Hey, the numbers don't lie.
Hey, one is cold.
And guess what? I'm getting bitch-made-ass threats from a fucking 213 number. One of these cowards that hang with him, you feel me? Like,
Let me see.
hey,
Is that
bro,
WACK number?
all of y'all get you can't even touch me if you wanted to. And guess what? Y'all are lucky that I don't fucking press Adam, like, or not press Adam, but like, strongly suggest Adam get rid of your whole ass. Because people really.
I just said, what's in her bag that you.
Hey, let's have to change it from pressing to a strong suggestion, but it's all good. Let's get right.
89. What the fuck?
The Dodgers won the World Series. 89, the fucking A's won the World Series.
Hey, numbers don't lie, bro.
Who else is going to have this sort of baseball?
Still him, baby. Let's go.
Hey, the numbers don't lie.
Hey, one is cold.
And guess what? I'm getting bitch-made-ass threats from a fucking 213 number. One of these cowards that hang with him, you feel me? Like,
Let me see.
hey,
Is that
bro,
WACK number?
all of y'all get you can't even touch me if you wanted to. And guess what? Y'all are lucky that I don't fucking press Adam, like, or not press Adam, but like, strongly suggest Adam get rid of your whole ass. Because people really don't like you, and the whole fucking audience would love it if we say that again.
I like that. Hey, Lush, the whole office will like it, but they ain't gonna admit it.
No, bro, the thing is, I'm just like, at the end of the day, like Big Ski is more important to the platform than WACK is. He just contributed more positive things.
I'll trade WACK for Big Ski any day. Yeah, get WACK the fuck out of here if we can bring Ski back.
I can't get a break.
Biggest contribution to hip hop, being a tour manager for a tour like where there's like multiple R-word allegations. Woo! Like, yeah, you're really holding it down for the culture. Oh yeah, you booked a few hotel rooms.
Oh, Lush is cooking. This nigga Lush is going absolutely barnacles.
In the game, dog. You're really, you got your finger on the pulse of
assistant.
How many years was he locked up? That must have been the years he was contributing. Maybe he was like, you feel me, writing letters to the editor in the Source magazine or some shit. Oh no, that would require him knowing how to write.
Is that a rumor that you're pushing?
No, I'm just saying he's a fucking moron.
I mean, he could text. He could probably write, right?
But he's talked to text like other people, you know. At the end of the day,
shut the fuck up. Is this a real conspiracy that WACK can't write?
No way, little WACK's illiterate.
A speedy recovery, you feel me? Like, it's going to be great. Thank you for
all right, yeah. Can we
holding it down? Can
we shift to that for just a second? So when we heard you were going to rehab, I think a lot of us took it very serious and thought that it was the coolest thing. Was not friggin' happening.
Is it limited or demonetized completely?
I'm not 100% sure, but the plan was to use the money from the documentary or like the profits. I don't know. The plan was to use that to like donate to trafficking victims or like underage kids who've been victims of whatever. I don't know. Some organization.
Somebody called to me and get her some help.
And for sure, he's not earning a lot of money, I don't think.
It has to be the content. Some of the stuff he was saying in there, probably should be demonetized.
And also, I would just like to say that Nathan is apparently much, much better at Google than me because he was able to find these episodes almost instantly. And I swear on my life, I've done this multiple times, and we had multiple meetings about it. But that's weird because only 2 episodes show up, not the rest of them.
You guys got 2 freaky in them other episodes.
You didn't run across my J. Reed video?
That was a tricky, icky, Mickey, Vicky, sticky situation for sure.
Jay Reed?
Yeah, my Jay Reed Alley video.
What'd you say? Oh, it's like an old one?
Nah, it's like 3 hours old.
What's the new info?
So Munchie B is doing what Flacco does, using No Jumper to promote his own page and his own channel.
What'd you say about Jay Reed?
Man, go to it, man. That's gonna be a tourist attraction in a minute.
The J. Reed Alley.
Yeah, we need to get some a mirror or something.
Why are you saying that? Because of the race that took place in there?
No.
So people will come and like take pictures in front of it and shit.
Bro, they do that with the Friday House. They do it with like Nipsey Mirror.
Yeah,
now.
for
They
sure.
Go, like different places like where Boys and Hoods, and then J. Reed Alley it's a part of history now.
All right, I guess we got to put our headphones in to watch Munchie's short.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh
shit. He's right there.
Yeah.
All right.
J. Reed Alley. They want the fade. When he want, he want the fade. Like, you know what J. Reed Alley is on the BT. I'm gonna line you over the home. Go get a motherfucking rocket and J. Reed Alley.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling the whole line you up with a homie thing. I feel like if Munchie B can talk about WACK and make threats at WACK, Munchie B should be able to handle whatever issues come with dealing with WACK. He's blind. He's not incapable. You can handle him. That's fine. You don't need to have a homie. You can actually handle that yourself. No, I'm serious because people are like, oh, well, WACK's not a threat. So, yes, even in Munchie B's current physical handicap, he should still be able to handle WACK. All this, I need a homie, bro. Handle your own situations, bro. Like, be a man. Handle your own situations. Stop pulling everybody else into it.
YouTube, Jolly 2500 for the box ass. So ass beat J. Reed Alley on Family Gations. Pull up, nigga like Douglas on 18. J. Reed Alley, pull up. J. Reed Alley, let's do it.
You were just in the mood to do a little gangbanging today?
A little banging, like, you know what I'm saying? A little pull up like Huggies, we can get it bragging.
Banging outside the pod studio?
Yeah,
no, that's fire.
Can we put the fucking thing like closer to us? Because
we need a mirror.
So hot.
I'm just trying to not move at all, go into kind of a hibernation state.
You have a long sleeve on. That's crazy. Yeah. Honestly, I am really learning about the power of not having air conditioning over the past couple of days in this office. So
Adam doesn't seem like he cares too much about what Munchie B's talking about.
Yeah, and the newsroom does have AC, so it's cool as hell in there, but it's just up here, it's blazing.
Blazing. Okay.
You ever had sex with an Irish female before?
Many.
You had to.
Many.
Why you had to put female on the internet?
Because I have to.
An Irishman.
Have you seen Irishman?
That was a great movie.
Irish female.
Between your jurisdiction, like New Hampshire, Boston, it's a large Irish community, so I know.
For sure, I grew up around plenty of Irish people because that to me was just like a regular ass type of person. But I will say, there was an Irish girl who, man, I have no idea how I started talking to her, but I'm talking like 2012. And she came to see me. She's from Ireland. She said she was coming to America to do something or whatever. She comes through. She got a big ass sack of Zans. I had never taken a Zan before.
She got a big ass sack of Zans. It's wild.
I go, what are those like? She's like, oh, my doctor said I could take them on the fucking plane or whatever. I'm like, oh, yeah? I'm like, you think they're like pain pills or whatever? Because I'd done pain pills. I fucking scarfed down a bar, spent the next week in Zanville. I had no idea what I was getting into, but very quickly, like, I'm waking up in the morning, taking another one partway through and literally,
oh, yeah, you became a fiend.
Me and her are doing nothing but sleeping, watching TV, and fucking. Like,
that part.
For a week straight,
That's so fire.
I would whip out my laptop and just hammer through all my emails for the day in 30 minutes and then just go back to my Zan coma. And that's how I started fucking with Zans.
I wish I could live like that.
Where's
now.
she at? You
Wow. The story of addiction is crazy, right? Okay.
remember her name, huh?
Katie.
Oh, you remember that was some good pussy.
Yeah, shout out to the Irish.
I just have you know what always is the sexual experiences that stick with me is when I just eat some girl's ass for 20. I'm just so into it that I'm just slobbering away on her ass for 20 minutes. It just,
you know, it's funny.
Well, 20 minutes, huh?
Well, maybe Lush wasn't lying.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like
Adam be living different, boy. I swear.
That's why I'm not going to elaborate any
So
further.
you were Lush.
No, Lush said your show game is bunk. Remember?
Yeah, he did say
I
that.
heard about that.
Yeah.
I mean, Lush is someone where we've never seen his penis, and everybody in the office assumes that he can't even get hard. So
He said that you gave him the go that he was going to get a scene on the OnlyFans, No Jumper OnlyFans.
that was then. This is now.
Okay.
I liked his old body. I liked him when he was a little thicker.
Okay, so
When
we
he was
need
in his pinky era, I liked him better.
yeah, we need sober Lush so he could get fat. Then he can fuck.
So, okay, speaking of Lush, a.k.a. Flush,
Where's that?
a.k.a. Nick. So, Lush and sober in a week in a long time.
It's a
Detox center. I think they
detox,
just manage the health effects of you getting off of all this shit. You know, it's not like when they have you in there for months at a time and they
Yeah, I think Lush is just trying to get itself together, man. We want to see Lush do better.
really teach you how to live drug free, which is
what he needs.
I mean, I think he has done that, but that's probably like realistically more what he needs, right?
As soon as you just get clean and detox, they throw you right back in the frying pan.
How long you think until Lush makes a joke about the unreleased Dr. Dre album? Detox.
I think you got that handled. I think he's too out of it, and that's embroiled in war.
I think he's probably already done it.
The detox is some white people shit, right?
The detox is not some white people ish. It's for people who have addiction problems go to get clean. That's what detox is, Munchie B. It's not racially determining.
Yeah, because like it's either you in rehab or you not. Like detox just flush your system, get you clean, and kick you back out. It's some white people shit.
I think the detox center is for people who like believe.
Lush is in a detox center, so I guess Munchie B is confusing a detox center with the detoxing.
That even though they're all fucked up on drugs, that they have the ability to just stay off it.
The willpower.
They just need a little kick in the ass, and then
because the actual physical side effects of some drugs can be like really destructive, and you probably should have a doctor kind of watching over you and everything. That probably is true of Lush, that like if Lush were to just go totally sober, that it might have adverse effects. But I think that in addition to that, I just think for somebody who does as much drugs as I assume that he does, that a week just doesn't really sound. And I know part of it is that
Lush is only in detox for a week. Man, this nigga not finna get over help.
You can't replace the white boy with the high IQ battle rap pass
from
and the drug
Mexican
habit
gang,
right? And
he's on all the drugs.
Also says that word. All right, so with that being said, man, we finna get up out here to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest, man. We saying a prayer for Lush as he goes through his 1 week of detox. Maybe 1 week leads to 2. I don't think that's really long enough, but I'm not a physician. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone.
Sober, but I'm saying the attitude he had when you know what, I am a piece of shit. He needs, and then like now he's on drugs. He's like, I'm a joint. I could do no wrong. I'm fucking bitch. So he's got to find somewhere.
I mean, he's just spiraling, honestly.
He got himself a J-Cat in the bitch the other day.
Yeah, but that's just kind of him, like when he's coming down. But when he's high, he's loving life.
We all know those things are true.
But honestly,
so fast, bud.
By definition, he's not a J-Cat.
No,
he just catches on to the lingo.
Yeah, he's functioning.
I know some J-Cats on the internet, like King Pill's a J-Cat.
Yeah, Compa Raiders a J-Cat.
Crib Max is a J-Cat.
Yeah, I don't know King Pill to be doing drugs.
No. J-Cat is people that need to be on.
They need to be on drugs. Okay.
That like that's off. That's all. Like what I'm saying, he's just on dope, but he's not off. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about
his brain capacity is working, but he brings it down with the drugs.
Snoopy Badass is a J-Cat.
He did sign a death row
on paper. No. Like J-Cat is category J. You know what I'm saying?
Category J, man. All right, here it goes.
And that's why they call it J-Cat.
But okay, number one, the definition of J-Cat is clearly expanded to include people who just like act crazy, who aren't on drugs.
Now it's on weirdos.
But also like in the prison sense, a J-Cat typically refers to somebody who actually is on drugs, not just somebody who
they're in category J.
Probably should be on drugs.
No. On prison, it's people that
mental health thing
that's off and that need to be on meds and that's off their rocker, like Crib Mac, King Pill, Snoopy Badass.
Mentally unstable people.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They call it J-Cat. Like it's a
some people are naturally like that. Some people is drug induced.
They make that
but
up.
It's the same thing.
The mental people make that shit up.
Top 3 no jumper J-Cats of all time, like actual hosts.
Ooh. Number 1 is Lush.
But you'll put him above.
Oh no, he's not mentally unstable. So
I think you got to include Crib Mac. He's been on the pod.
You ain't got to go by the literal definition. Like J-Cat definition of the metaverse. And you got to go Crib Mac number first. I mean,
and I also
number first.
Feel like Doughboy is underrated on this list because I think he could go neck and neck with Lush.
His first month was pretty unhinged.
Pretty J-Cat-ish.
Yeah, it was pretty unhinged. I was a little thrown off.
I think if we were to read his psychological review, that a couple of us would probably start crying.
Or his manifesto.
Yeah, or
when he shoots up the office.
Everything 420. Once I read everything 420.
Yeah, that's what he's writing. It's really a school shooter manifesto.
As he's here to talk about him, he's adding it to his manifesto on this day.
This is how I'm going to kill Adam.
Top 3 hosts in no order. You got to go Crib Mac, Jalik, Spotterlow.
Wow, that's a great list. You got deep in the bag for that one.
Jalik, Spotterlow, Crib Mac.
Yeah, we saw Jalik popping pills on camera, so.
Oh, yeah.
Crystal Flights. I didn't even heard the term Crystal Flight.
Crystal Flight's fire, yeah.
She got vernacular just out of this world with the Crystal Stairs is crazy.
Crystal Stairs is wild. crystal stairs is wild.
But before we do the Jalise thing, which really got to do the Jalise thing.
You know what I'm saying?
We got to continue on the Lush story, and this can just be its own clip. Lush is at war with WACK100 in a way that I don't think we ever thought.
Lush is going crazy on WACK.
That we would see. This is getting very intense. We've now got new footage of Lush getting knocked out, which I'm not going to play for obvious reasons, but that was a low blow. Lush is taking aim at WACK's wife's body, which I really don't condone. She's a sweet lady. She doesn't deserve to be thrown in this.
What's sweet about her?
She's a great person. Very, very sweet lady.
Okay.
But then also even throwing WACK's like allegedly gay son. WACK has told me he does not have a gay son. Lush is taking aim at him. So I mean, it's a wild time.
WACK's not gay, but I wouldn't.
That's crazy.
Target him. I wouldn't bother him.
I mean, why? Like Lush is telling WACK that he's going to send his Mexican gangster homies to kill him, shoot him.
No, he didn't say that.
Yeah, clarify.
No.
No.
He said if you come bothering me. Then he said he texting him his address. Well, you pull up. I got something ready for you. He didn't say you go send him. He said I'm ready. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he didn't say
this could start a gang war.
And that's probably the truest time where it's actually kind of true. You
a
know?
race war. All blacks will kill on behalf of WACK.
No,
and all Mexicans
the hell they won't.
Will kill on behalf of Lush.
I'm Team Lush. I don't give a
It's
fuck.
pretty shocking, but it's true.
Is
That's how the world works.
Lush reacting, or did Lush push the envelope?
So I mean, okay, I will be the arbiter of this. I will be the judge, and I will say that Lush, like WACK's reason for freaking out on Lush is retarded. Lush's statement was that WACK talking on Clubhouse about Future in LAX getting chased was sort of similar to Munchie saying the stuff that
definitely similar.
he probably regrets saying on a Clubhouse call or whatever, basically saying that those two situations were weirdly similar, which is such an obvious point.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of too. That WACK and Munchie are ops, hate each other, and that these two situations are so similar that it's mind-blowing. Now, do I actually think that WACK committed a crime? Based on what he said, not really. It sounds like he jogged after Future and like had a maybe kind of aggressive conversation with him. I'm just saying.
I'll let you land. Go ahead.
But okay, in the same way, Munchie didn't admit to a crime. He just alluded to the fact that he might know who somebody who committed a crime is, which he could be saying that for trolling purposes. I didn't take it to be totally serious, you know. All I'm saying is that WACK getting that mad at Lush for that is fucking stupid. And especially at a time where Lush is announcing to the world that he's going to go to rehab because he's a terrible drug addict and he's got worse over the past couple of years. And now he's in a really, really bad spot, which I don't think he was like suffering from drug-induced psychosis when he said that thing about WACK, but he clearly is in a really bad space right now. He clearly needs people who care about him to be there for him, to offer their assistance, to tell him that he needs to get help. And why? But then WAG is carrying out this like mega petty grievance where then he's leaking a video of Lush getting his ass beat 10 years ago or whatever it was when he still had hair, which is kind of shocking to see.
Decade.
And WAG is like leaking that as an effort to humiliate him when the last thing that he needs right now is anybody like triggering him into having like further mental outbreaks, you know?
Yeah, he was talking about like self-deleting himself, and he was having those type of thoughts. So anyone that's just like saying, "Hey, kick the bucket, why don't you? Do us all a favor."
Yeah, now I can see how Lush would take that away and look at WACK like, bro, I'm kind of at my lowest, and you're just, championing my demise.
And you're WACK, you're a fucking street dude, a big, scary guy who could probably fight good, and you're talking about a dude who could probably get knocked out by your daughter and also, like, clearly is in, like, the worst mental condition that you could ever imagine. Like, if there was ever a time to take it easy on somebody and not be a fucking bully, maybe it would be this, right?
And do you think he went after Lush the hardest because it's one of those Lush instances where they kind of pick Lush, even though everyone's kind of saying the same thing, and jump out the window on him?
Well, I do believe that WACK is like very, very upset about Lush saying that. That being said, I don't think he has any right to be upset about it, but I do believe that he's really, really upset about it, even though you could probably right now on YouTube find like 100 other people who said the same thing, because that was one of the first things that popped into my head too, and I would assume many other people's.
But to your point, remember you said.
But see, here's the thing too, man. WACK, you ain't finna do nothing to Lush. plot twist. Wack and Lush get into a fade and Lush whoop Wack out.
Like sometimes you said, like you referenced like Joe Budden or whatever, that sometimes you lash out at the people closest to you that you trust or whatever. And I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm really asking, do they not get along?
No, they're friendly, but it seems like Lush usually holds water for Wack. Like whenever there's a conversation, Lush is kind of defending Wack and standing on business and kind of be like, you know what, I can see it this way where Wack is, makes him seem reasonable. So he's like, bro, I wasn't even really getting at you crazy. I was quoting other people when I said police shit. I wasn't even saying you did police shit.
So this is not the straw that broke the camel's back.
No.
Well, okay, but think about this. Lush glazes Wack to no end. He'll never, he usually will not say anything bad about Wack. And then Wack, unprovoked, pops onto the news and says, hey, my friend is fucking your ex-girlfriend who, by the way, broke up with you like a week ago, which is like, pretty mean. Let's say that is true. I mean, would you do that to somebody that you respect? If I knew that Moose had just gone through a tough breakup and I respect him, am I going to walk in the room and say like, bro, who's fucking your girl, your ex, bro? Like, really rub it in. I'm going to call him.
Lush was about to cry that day. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Like, I was looking at Lush. I'm like, oh, this ain't even funny.
I don't know how
my boy's actually hurt.
I don't know if that shit is true, but it's just like, what the fuck is this that you like want to treat Lush like this? Like at some point, this has to stop.
Wack is looking for an out. He can't talk too much to be crazy. He can't talk to Adam crazy. He can't talk to anybody else crazy. So Lush is just his whipping boy.
Like, I'm not going to just let you fucking bully him forever. Yeah. But Lush has kind of made it so now Wack's previous behavior kind of looks justified now because Lush has said all this horrible shit.
Stood up for himself?
Yeah, but his
all
way
of came at the end.
But his way of standing up for
Lush is standing up for himself, bro. You can't say nothing about Lush standing up for himself. That's out. Lush is doing what he's supposed to do.
Himself is to basically like
sound like he fed up.
That's a lot of lies and a lot of like complete attacks on like all kinds of people in Wack's life that realistically are supposed to be innocent participants.
No. Let's keep it real. We all know that his son is
all Wack do is attack innocent people.
Homosexual, but who cares? Right?
You told me that's not the case.
Okay, bro, he's acting like a mermaid in a pool. It don't even matter. No, what his son choose, that's so we the world.
Yeah, nothing wrong with being gay.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it. More bitches for me, right? So who cares about that? But he didn't say nothing wrong. He just he just threw everything in his face. He just fed up. That's what that is. Now he was on the Adam and Wack show and said, "Hey, I'm giving him a clip." He think he doing the content thing, this Wack thing. But at the same time, you making the workplace uncomfortable for certain people.
Yeah.
He's intentionally glazing you, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make you feel like you're this superior dude. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you're right, Wack, and all that. And you not even acknowledging this glaze. You going hard on him. He didn't say nothing wrong. He compared my mishap with yours. And it's there together. I say his worse, but it's there together. You know what I'm saying?
No, Wax is definitely worse for sure.
Your response, if you felt like it was fucked up, would be to be like, bro, that's fucked up. Let me tell you why. Not like
I'm gonna knock you out.
A sustained multi-week campaign to threaten to beat the fuck out of him and kill him and all that shit.
I think like
he's gonna say, I didn't say I was gonna kill him. Okay, I'm exaggerating.
Like what Rio said, it's like
he said, well, I'll see you on Paru. I'll be running to you. You'll be talking like that on Paru, nigga. You'll go to bed. Come on, man, leave the nigga alone, bro.
There's some possibilities. Could it be a smokescreen? Could it be a distraction from the other shit? You know
That's what I thought.
Why? What, from the jack off shit?
No, I'm saying from even the future story, it seems like this is the headline. This is taking precedent amongst all those conversations. Now it's Wack versus Lush war is the main conversation and not this big co-conspirator thing.
Yeah, because think about it. You go after the person who's closest to you. He goes after a No Jumper host. There are 100 YouTubers right now who are basically running anti-Wack channels. And they're doing streams together. They're sending
man. You talking about me, but it's all good.
The StreamYard link, they're fucking on there, man.
Why did you make that voice like that when you said that?
To mock them. Because, to be honest, this is kind of pathetic to run an entire channel about Wack. But I'm not saying people can't make content about it.
The entire channel is crazy.
Some people, it just seems like they're just experiencing some sort of psychosis. Not you.
I don't think so. Just because his content invites that. You know, the way he does content is like building this base that wants to see you fall. So as soon as you slip, they're gonna jump.
Adam is doing too much to help Wack out, man. Let's get real with it.
On your back and try to see you fall. It's like that's just what he's cultivated.
Yeah, I do almost feel like I've never seen a No Jumper host that had more haters ever.
Even J Hood was like, damn, I didn't know that everybody hated Unk. When he got like 1,000 DMs.
J Hood, he just staying loyal.
No, for sure. I'm not blaming him. I'm saying like he even had the realization.
No. J Hood had a prison since phone. He seen all this shit. He acting oblivious.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? He had a prison. He had a phone this whole time. I mean, jail.
But yeah, I think it's like what Rio said. It's like the straw that broke the camel's back. Like Lush has been like, okay, you've been violating me. I still glaze you. You violate me. All right, this is the last fucking time you're gonna do it. I'm gonna call the bluff and throw everything that everyone says about you in your face, and we gonna do it. I guess like.
And the thing is like if his way of getting at Lush was just to talk hella shit to him and be mean to him, like that would be one thing. But it just goes beyond that. And for some,
so you mean to tell me that we can't make videos about WACK, but WACK can make videos over and over and over where he lies about people? Nigga, please. Hell no. We gonna run this down.
Reason it's like threatening physical violence, which is like obviously that is over the line. And obviously Lush is now in the wrong too because he fucking.
No, he not in the wrong. How you in the wrong for finally speaking up after been calling bitches and busters and I'll knock you out after all this time? It's been going on for like a year and a half. He been verbally abused and he wrong because he finally spoke up.
I do agree that it was fair for him to freak out.
Everybody proud of Lush at this point.
Right. There's a lot of people definitely that are loving this for sure.
Okay,
loving to see this.
But there's definitely an extent to which Lush went too far to the point where it's just like WACK has every right to be super mad at Lush now.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you something, bro.
But would you agree with that? WACK has every right to be really mad at Lush right now, regardless of what Lush did, what WACK did to start this whole exchange. WACK was saying, use a bitch, use a hoe, I'm gonna leak this video, you're getting beat up. Sure, that's one thing. But when you do a whole thing up against his wife and his kids, you've taken it to another extent, which that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to amp it up to the point where it was gonna be no take backsies, I guess. Much like the hall pass.
I'm lawyered up for Lush today, right?
Same.
Now listen.
Johnny Cockring.
Yeah, Johnny Brockring, right? So listen.
Johnny Cockring is crazy word. Adam just sex play Munchie be in his face and he didn't even realize it. Rios realized it.
Much like the hall pass.
I'm lawyered up for Lush today, right?
Same.
Now listen.
Johnny Cockring.
Yeah, Johnny Brockring, right? So listen. Now, this dude, this is living. He been dealing with this girl, living with this girl for so long. He go through this breakup and you talking about your homeboy fucked her. You have no regard for how you feeling at all, right? Even when he was fucking with her, he had disrespectful things to say. But now this woman that he called his wife, what you not? Because he's still married. He's not married to this lady. You met her on Clubhouse. It's your girlfriend. He disrespect her. Now it's a felony. That's not cool. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no sin greater than the next on that one, right? Okay. And then you got I lost my thought with the other one. Hey, bro, you can't. WACK could never be considered a victim, ever.
I disagree. I think
he do a lot of antagonizing.
As much of an aggressor
does a lot of antagonizing.
As you are, you can still be a victim. As much of a piece of shit as Chud the Builder was, he was still a victim. He got shot in the leg. You're still a victim.
Let me preface this. Like, so if you're strangling somebody and they're fighting for survival, can you be mad at the way they try to survive?
They stab you with a knife that they pulled out their pocket.
They're surviving at this moment. Okay, at this point.
And I feel you, but like there was nothing that WACK was doing to Lush that necessitated, that required that Lush go on a campaign against his wife and kids.
Not true.
Oh, there go kids. Okay.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Lush was accosted and attacked by WACK viciously.
And then
that's a different level.
If you got a gay son,
it's not a different level when you.
No. First of all, he's not a kid. This nigga 30.
Yeah, he's
like 30-something. He's an adult, and he chose his preference. You know what I'm saying? And his son not mad that he being called gay because he is. It's like me being mad. Somebody call me a blood. I am one.
A blood.
For real. So, but see, me, I would never go at WACK's son ever because I don't go at gay people. Right? Not because I don't want to be canceled, because I don't want no smoke with them.
Right. It's unfair.
It's unfair.
Yeah.
Because I don't doubt that WACK's son probably got a squabble or whoop somebody out.
He is in really good shape.
I believe gay and all, he still fuck you up.
Yeah,
so
sure.
like I don't.
Real said, "I'm gonna just stay out of this one."
And he not on the internet. He not talking crazy. I wouldn't say nothing about WACK daughter, his son, or the real wife. But R&B, I would target, right? No, for real, because
I mean, she do be in the mix.
And she curse people out.
Okay, if I knew that
she'd be in the mix talking trash,
that R&B was talking crazy about Lust too, then okay.
No, she went at. I heard she was just talking crazy to Spotty Face.
I did see that.
I didn't click on it, but like,
Damn.
like, bro, a real nigga.
She
like,
filmed that here.
If
Right
it was something you wouldn't let Lena, you be like, Lena, kick back, right?
For sure.
You don't want your wife in that type of shit.
Lena and Spotty.
Hold on, because you married, or you just got a.
I just got a girl.
Okay, y'all serious though? Y'all locked in?
Yeah.
All right, if it's you don't want your girl speaking out and talking shit.
No. You're gonna tell your girl to shut up. Don't get involved in that. Stop going back and forth with niggas. You don't go back and forth with no niggas.
Man, right?
No, never.
What about you?
Wow.
Never.
Okay, me neither. I don't want my girl or wife, baby mama talking crazy to no man.
We've got our top J-Cat on the phone. What's going on?
Man, no, you got the motherfucking joint of the year. You feel me?
Take Ray J down.
It was capped though, right?
No, that was pretty real.
And it was pretty easy, right?
Yeah, he handled Ray J pretty.
Munchie B doesn't know what's going on. That's cap, right? No, it actually happened. Oh, then he down him pretty easy, right? Okay, so any reason to disprove or discredit something? We're starting out today's negative Nancy with Munchie B. That's just what I say. You guys are like, oh, Rich Trapper, you don't like Munchie B? No, he just has no real information. Oh, the Ray J and Sauce Walker fight, it was cap, right? No, it really happened. Oh, well, he won easy, right? He just has no information. He's just very ill-informed about topics that are clearly on the board. But let's continue on with the Contiana. Maybe if Drea the Virgo wasn't too busy just, snatching my content to send to him instead of actually doing research and scamming Munchie B, he would know something. But, whatever.
Easily, I'm not going. I mean, but what did we expect from the?
He's handicapped.
That is not possible.
He's got some kind of
disability.
Sauce Walker had like a bicep tear, I think he said, from like when he first got to AB and Dean's house. He hurt himself a little bit, I think. So he might not have been operating at full strength. I might have to be around Sauce Walker because I might go to the Ray J and what's his name, Orlando Brown
You
fight.
might have a fight on your hands, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
not.
Because you told him
Probably not going to do that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do. I forgot. Adam 22, you might have to get down with Sauce Walker because you was talking trash. Sauce Walker might get up on you.
his baby mama, right?
You guys got to get in each other's face and like build up a fight or something.
No,
for sure.
I think Sauce Walker really ain't feeling the Grand Mason.
No, yeah, for sure. I didn't hear it, but Wack told me he was talking hella shit about me last night because Wack and Blueface went on stream with Sauce Walker at AB and Dean's.
I was trying to find it in the stream, but I couldn't find when they were
I didn't
talking
see
about
the clip. Yeah, but I mean, it's out there somewhere.
You were talking about Ray J has a disability, not Sauce. You talking about Ray J dying.
He's like sick.
He said he has a bicep tear. Sauce Walker. Don't Ray J got like a
Man, that might be fake, because how did he fight?
Yeah. He was bleeding out his eyes.
If you want to box.
Munchie don't believe nothing is true. The fight's fake. No, it was real, but it really happened. Okay, but Ray J lost. Ray J sick. No, that's fake. That's fake. Nothing's real to Munchie B. He can't see the truth for anything.
You got to be able to pass the heart test. And it ain't no joke.
So
like,
did he pass the last one?
Yeah, because he fought already for brand roast in Vegas. So, I mean, he must be doing okay, which that kind of makes me feel like, because I think it's two things at once. He is experiencing some health issues, but then he's also Ray J, and he's a streamer now. So he's just trolling like crazy. So it's like, if he has a heart issue that's like a 2 on a scale of 1 to 10, for sure he's going to act like it's an 8.
He's going to make it everything that it needs to be.
Because
pushing it.
They told me I got 2 months to live instead of, hey, you got to start watching what you eat, kind of thing.
I'm pretty sure that's what's going on.
Let's hope that's what's happening, because we don't want to see Ray J die. That would be terrible.
We can't do that.
Especially not in the boxing ring.
It's inevitable.
We must. Well,
everybody has to, but not early. Yeah, not early. Not
definitely inevitable.
Too early.
You better use that one wish.
Trying to avoid that.
Yeah, one wish.
You better use it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ray J. But there was no backlash.
Loose man wearing a turtleneck in the middle of the Burbank summer. Yeah, this right here is interesting.
But the him saying it was set up, his fight against Super Hot Fire. Remember, we thought he was going to kind of get persecuted. It seemed like it all everything went away. He's all good.
You probably mean prosecuted, but I don't know anything.
Definitely means prosecuted.
That happened.
Words of heart.
With that, and notably, Bob Menery, Super Hot Fire, who was involved with Ray J's. He was Ray J's opponent in the last one. He is on this next brand risk card, which I think is next weekend in Miami. I'm not going. Hopefully, I'll stream it and react to it and stuff like that. But that was. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they
getting blackballed, or they getting, and then Super Hot's back, they must have trusted him that it was just a meme that Ray J was just trying to play it off or something.
He had a cold knockout to come back from.
No, for sure.
He slept.
I think they both got paid, though.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah,
I mean, the funny thing to me that I was just pointing out when I was looking at the card with Julian Newman is that Chibu whooped.
Yeah, they definitely both got paid, but I don't know. This situation's weird.
Blueface. Well, I mean, a lot of people think Blueface won, but whatever. But he won, and he's at the absolute bottom of the card.
Blueface.
No,
Chibu, the guy who beat Blueface.
So basically, like, you win in normal boxing, you win, and then like you rise up on the flyer. But somehow, in this case, despite beating a big name, he is now pretty much at the bottom of flyer. It's kind of a weird like influencer boxing thing because the people at the top have like no rank, like Austin McBroom, who did beat Bryce Hall.
But it's more about popularity. It's not by boxing rank.
But Austin McBroom is fighting fucking FaZe Temper. So they're big names. Doesn't really matter that their boxing credentials are not.
Don't you think that was purposely done? Because Aiden, like, since that's my fighter, they think this and this. Let's put him at the bottom. We ain't go. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think they put him at the bottom because he's just not really a draw like that. You know, like even though he beat Blueface and like his name is getting bigger, he's still not. You know, you can't put him up there with these huge names on the top of the flyer. So it's kind of just a. Maybe they're not thinking as much about like how important the order is.
Yeah, I don't think they care. I think it's just about who is he fighting. It's not a big name.
It's more so about who the name is, who's a person he's fighting with. Is it somebody that's going to be a draw? Nobody cares about they're not boxers, they're influencers. So they're not ranking you by your boxing ability, they're ranking you by your ability to influence.
So they got to be on the undercard because not too many people tune in
right now.
True, yeah. Jake
Paul
Paul gonna go in there and get more numbers than some of the best boxers in the world.
Are you A card? Are you A side or B side?
Well, that's one thing you realize when you hang out around like the influencer boxing crowd is that there are real boxers who desperately want to be influencer boxers. So they're streaming with 5 viewers and shit because they just like really, really know that is like basically the only thing that they can do to differentiate themselves from everybody else besides being great at boxing.
And at least they have that now because boxing used to be very top heavy where it's just like the top, maybe 10 guys are the ones getting paid. Everybody else, it drops off dramatically. So at least they could go and get a bag if you're like a, semi-pro or just getting pro, not too popping, go on Ada shit and get a bag.
It's that cross collaboration shit, or not cross collab, but like intermixing of the UFC versus boxing and who's better.
That whole little just MMA mixed martial arts world.
That, you know what I mean? Like the mixed martial arts versus boxer. Who's gonna win? Like
Bobby Green.
Bobby Green right now. AB
versus Smack.
Versus Smack, and then AB and D
beat him handedly.
He said it like that was like an acceptable fight idea.
That was a paid thing, but he's made, and then he went and fought the Mexican boxer who whooped his ass
and whooped him out.
So what they're doing is they're putting themselves in positions to be sought after for a real fight. And those mixed fights pay the most money right now.
Hey, out of everybody that's fake Unity World, I'm surprised AD ain't got in there.
Boxing?
Yeah, why not?
Probably because he can't fight.
No. What the hell? Why would AD get into a boxing ring? This nigga Munchie B as well.
They was looking at AD as like the, the enforcer, protector of no jumper while he was here. So wouldn't it make sense that, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
AD, why you not in the ring touching no face? That's what they want to know. They want to know why AD not out there. AD, they want to know, man, why you not out there taking phase?
Hey, you
as a no jumper enforcer? Why you not the no jumper squabbler?
Like psycho evaluation of AD, he's like hella lazy. Because think about it, he streams.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what of significance does he do in life? I mean, he deals with his kid, family, sure, but like you stream like 2 times a week. That's like all you do in life. You like gave up on rapping and shit. Like, I don't think he has the work ethic to be a boxer.
Nah, exposition fight.
No, that would still take a certain level of work ethic that AD probably doesn't have.
Training for one fight, then it's you like a one-off, like you.
It's a big
you know what I'm saying?
You would still have to have discipline to train for one fight.
It's a one-off.
But he's fat as fuck. Like, he's not in shape at all.
He's not like Doughboy.
All these niggas fat.
That's a different level of fat.
Doughboy signed up to
Doughboy has like the composition of a bag of sand, whereas like AD is maybe a little bit more solid. But I feel like it would just take a lot of prep.
Or maybe like it doesn't make sense for money wise. Like it's like, motherfucker, I'm good.
When I met AD, he wasn't as pudgy.
No, I was just watching 607. 16 shot him spitting in Flacco's face, and AD's like breaking it up, and he's crazy. It's probably a 100-pound difference. But hey, motherfuckers be eating. How does he not get on Ozempic?
Oh,
AD.
Everybody don't want to take the elevator. Some niggas take the stairs.
But he ain't doing that either. He just sit on the couch.
Because that shit is scary like that. You never know what the real end result is of the new shit. You know what I mean? Like, you see these guys, they look sucked up like they got AIDS.
If you lose weight too fast in general, you can look a little...
that Ozempic thing looks weird.
Yeah, like faces all sucked in, like no muscle mass. It's like, damn.
Or when the body gets super skinny and their head stays the same. Like,
I mean, when you look at it so far, Adam 22 has taken a fade. It was ugly. It was sloppy. But, you know, I don't know, man. Adam 22 has got out there.
A Fat Joe.
Do y'all count the Jason Love fight as a fight?
Fact, even Jonah Hill kind of has that, where it's like that.
Yeah.
Okay, did you guys discuss the ring throwing? Was that her real wedding ring, or was it a prop ring? That's what I want to know.
Drake assumed it was a prop ring. It was not a prop ring.
That was her real wedding ring. She tossed across the floor, and you felt no way about that.
No, I felt a way about that. I was not.
Damn, Adam, your wife threw a ring away for Drake? Ugly.
Super stoked on that one. I'm totally real.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good. All right.
So
somewhere.
The hall pass. It wasn't my idea. She thought it up.
Yeah.
She asked me, is it okay if I print out a hall pass and give it to him? It's a troll. It's not real.
That's funny.
But I'm going to do this during the thing because you got to give it to Lena. There was a lot of girls on that 20 versus 1 who got like close to no camera time.
Okay.
And she went into it with a plan, multiple things. I'm going to throw this fucking ring, and I'm going to bring the hall pass, all that kind of stuff. She had a few other things that didn't make the cut. But you got to give it to her because I think her clips were pretty much like the most viral ones, besides maybe the goth girl making Drake bark like a dog, which that was smart. Like, think of something funny for him to do instead of you doing something funny and having him react to it. But I mean, honestly, I was just really happy for her in general, because what people don't maybe comprehend or understand is that Drake really took a liking to her, I think, and they ended up like hanging out a lot afterwards.
Okay.
As part of the whole crew or whatever. They were going to the club.
Nigga, your wife is all up under Drake getting bankrolls on the table watching local cable, my nigga. She was watching TNT in Toronto.
Whatever the OVO lounge club thing. And it really, you know, one thing that I've always kind of thought about Drake is that I feel like, and this is going to sound like a horrible insult towards him from a lot of people's perspectives, but I've always watched him in interviews and stuff and thought, I feel like he and I would get along. I almost feel like he and I have sort of similar personalities.
Yeah, like Taste and Lena, obviously.
At least part of that might be the fact that he has this very mixed identity where he's half black, half Jewish.
No, what you mix with?
And I am
yeah, nigga, what you mix with?
fully white.
Okay.
French,
but
Canadian.
Clearly kind of conflicted in a way where I've like extremely been drawn towards black culture throughout my life.
Beige.
And so the fact that Drake seemed to like appreciate
Nigga, because you're drawn to black culture mean that you're around. Nigga, please stop.
My wife and what she brings to the table, to me personally, was like, oh, you know, that makes sense. Like me and Drake are the same dude.
Obviously she would take a liking to him.
But I was like, he thought that she was dope for the same reason that I think she's
and
dope.
she thinks he's dope for the same reason she thinks you're dope.
No, probably different reasons.
Oh, okay.
She probably thinks that him being the
hottest rapper in the world.
But it's not about Lena.
The biggest rapper.
It's about y'all two being similar. You and Drake.
I just think that explains a little bit to me that he and I both seem to like appreciate her personality.
So if he wasn't vibing with Lena, you'd be like, damn, maybe I was wrong. You know, maybe we aren't as similar as I thought.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, like that is like the worry when your girl goes into this sort of environment, because I've never really been like she's done porn scenes down the fucking street or whatever, and that's like whatever, but the idea of her, like, she doesn't do rap things.
She's wading in deep waters in this event.
You know, like, I know rappers. I know how disrespectful rappers are. Now, granted, Drake is kind of, like, on a completely different level rap-wise. I'm not saying that, like, Drake and his crew are moving the same way that, like, a lot of rappers I've been around throughout
like
my life
famous
are moving.
Dex 20v1 is going to go.
Exactly. I doubt that, you know, just because Q50 is snorting a perk doesn't mean Drake's going to be...
Lena isn't Janet, you know, she could handle it.
Even that, the idea of Lena being around someone snorting a perk, immediately my brain is like, oh, fuck no. Like, that's my fucking mother and my child. Like, I got to protect her.
Wait, what?
What?
When it comes to the perk, you gotta protect.
I don't want her around illicit drugs or anything like that. No.
What about illicit dick?
That's fine.
Yeah, oh God, like you worried about the wrong thing. You ain't trying to worry about her sniffing a perk or swallowing a perk. She's trying to make sure she ain't swallowing something else.
Work, because that's all dudes I know and trust.
You trust Drake?
That Drake would not hit.
Well, that's a different question.
Oh,
yeah. So
that's a different question. Do I trust Jason Love? Yeah.
Do you trust Drake?
Yeah. Well, more I trust her.
Okay.
Right. To where if he did make an advance, she would turn it down.
I think so. Although she said that there wasn't any energy like that. You know?
Man, she threw her wedding ring, bro. Throw it. Tossed it.
I feel like he'd probably keep it pretty professional or something like that. I don't think.
Could I hear if he made an advance, the percentage of confidence you got that she would turn it down is at what?
I'm gonna have to get back to you.
That's a great question.
That is a good.
I mean, yeah, because you started off by saying, you know, would she cheat? And, you know, you made it clear that you had to question her about cheating. So, you know, I don't know. You feel me? You got to question her if she would cheat. That's kind of shows a lot. You feel me?
Question.
That
Munchie,
is a great question.
Potter of the month. Potter of the month.
That's a great fucking question.
Okay, I will say this, and I think that this is something that like maybe a lot of guys can't relate to.
Mm-hmm.
In my time with my wife, I don't think she's ever lied to me about anything, except one time there was a thing that I tried to call her out on, and she lied for like a split second, and I swear to God, I saw like her brain malfunction in that moment, and she immediately had to blurt out the truth after lying to me for a split second. Somebody told me she slept with somebody back in the day, like before I knew her.
But she kept it real though.
Yeah, and she had never
She was gonna lie about sleeping with house phone.
mentioned it to me, and I said, I'm like a person like anonymously basically like hit me up and told me this, which get famous guys, it's really fun. But and I was like, you fucked blank?
So, right.
And she goes, no. Yeah. She just like couldn't lie to me. And throughout my life, and I see people saying that I'm lying. Sure, cool. Say whatever you want. I don't really like think she could lie to me. Like when she comes back from the trip and she's like, it was a great time, and she's telling me about it or whatever, like my brain is not capable of like comprehending that she could also be hiding.
Tonight, Munchie on the new.
She was like.
Now, here's the thing, Adam. What if all that was a throw off? What if Lena's been playing the coldest long game ever, and that was just a throw off because she knew she was building up to a moment like this?
Is she attracted to these guys? Some of them? Sure. Did I know going into the Jason Love scene that she thought that Jason Love was hot and that it was going to be fun to get fucked by this giant linebacker looking ass motherfucker? Sure. I get that. But never in our time having her step outside of the marriage for content, has it ever felt like she like wanted to do this so bad just because she wanted to fuck this guy? So it would be pretty shocking for me if she was just like, hey, I actually do want a hall pass because I just really, really, really want to fuck this one guy.
Because that would be a whole new energy.
That would be a
you've
whole
never seen before.
That would be a paradigm shift. Because like,
damn, nigga, Lena with the Uno Reverso.
Guys that she has like called hot to me over the years, honestly, and we have the kind of relationship where like I'll say a girl's hot, she can say a guy's hot, or whatever. But it's almost always like actors or like singers, like very unattainable type guys. Or she'll say like, oh, so-and-so's boyfriend is a hot guy or whatever, but she never like, it's never like, oh my God, I would like to fuck that guy. That would be a very strange paradigm shift.
But don't you think with Lena, she can attain all these people if she really wanted to? Like if she reached out to most of these actors and singers, they'd probably DM in back.
Of course.
But I think that from Lena's perspective, think about it. Drake wanting to fuck you is pretty easy, right? Like presumably Drake is probably fucked like, you know, like infinity girls.
No, not easy, because he not trying to fuck everybody though.
Right, but I
think Lena.
Think about how many girls he might have fucked 1,000 girls, couple thousand girls, but like from Lena's perspective, she's like, oh, he thought that her and Monica were dope enough that like he wanted to like hang out with them, like fucking shooting videos or whatever they were doing afterwards, just talking about like ideas for videos, shit like that, you know. I think that like from her perspective, that's like way cooler than like, oh, I'm trying to fuck you.
I see.
I see that, but it's just like the Drake is like the exception. You know what I mean? Like top 1% or whatever. Like he's the guy, and like the temptation is the fear there. Like, damn, I'm putting crack in front of a crackhead and trusting them not to blow pipe.
Hey, but look,
wait. But you think
trusting your wife not to blow pipe while you're referencing her weekend with Drake is crazy.
my wife is, I'm just going to get offended. You were calling my wife a crackhead. A dickhead is pretty much what it's calling her. You think you're calling my wife a crackhead? No, but you're saying that
Leonard the drug.
Leonard's desire for black cock is equivalent to the way that a crackhead feels about crack. Because let's be real, most of us, I assume, have never done crack, but you see the motherfucker sitting under the bridge.
It has to be fun.
It seems fucked up. Like, is it like
Leonard the drug.
Yes.
And he's the addict.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And you putting the drug in front of the addict, of course he go hit the pookie.
And you talking about how many that he has had, then the thirst are the level of what he can obtain or consume. Like, isn't that like putting drugs in front of a drug addict?
And that's why, you know, you are a little bit on edge when your wife is at the Drake video shoot for a couple of days.
Hey, he's a sniper.
And they're hanging out till 6 in the morning.
Whoa. Wait, what the fuck?
And you look, you know.
What do you look at? What
you
are you
look
gonna
at your
say?
phone and maybe she didn't respond.
Yo!
And you're like,
Leonard.
wow. Would she? Could she? You know, you're not a man. You're not a human being if you're not at least like looking at your phone a little bit more than you might be otherwise.
Because then you start thinking like, oh, I revere this guy. I've talked so positive. I built him up. I put him on top of a fucking pedestal, and now he's taking my girl.
And this is the thing, is that Lena is like a rap fan, in like she likes fucking Drake, okay? Like she likes like mainstream rap.
Like you with pop music and Taylor Swift.
Exactly. I like Olivia Rodrigo because I know like 5 Olivia Rodrigo songs, and I like Taylor Swift because that's like the one girl singer that I actually really listen to.
You like her because your wife like her, bro. Be honest, bro.
I would never have listened to her if it wasn't for my wife. Yeah, for sure. But like Lena for sure like would not really like understand how big Drake is if it wasn't for like being married to me and understand like me talking to her about the rap game, because she just doesn't really have that level of interest in rap.
But give you the heads up, like he said, the sniper thing, I compare Drake to like a tiger. You know, a tiger be kind of slow, like looking at his prey. So like the first link up, he not trying to like, because he not thirsty, bro. This is
time. Right.
He's setting the groundwork on.
You know what I'm saying? So he like kind of like, you know, I'm going to catch you on the rebound. Wink, wink. Type.
He's not in a hurry.
Yeah, hell no, not Drake.
He knows he'll see her again at some point.
And it's the perfect tag back. Like, if you've ever done anything to make your wife mad, like really hot, this would be the perfect tag back, because it'd be like, yeah, but it's fucking Drake.
Anything you've done to piss off your wife in your life, a perfect time for her to think about those things that you've done to fuck up is when she's hanging out with Drake at 5 in the morning.
Yes.
That's really a time to meditate on that.
Yeah, like, I'm about to get
asshole.
Drake at 5 o'clock in the morning with your wife is sick.
Yeah, I don't like you, Drake.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
not
to get
equivalent
this.
to his, though.
True.
Like he called his shit cheating when you don't really need a reason to cheat.
No, but like,
you know what I'm saying? So our fuck ups will be different.
Well, okay.
I don't know about you, man. Like you left the crumbs in the toaster.
I think he's a good man. I'm assuming that he's not cheating. I'm assuming he's not going on drug or gambling binges. He seems like an honest man.
Yeah,
takes care of his wife.
I agree.
I could have some doubts. I could see you being a cheater. I could see you being a liar. I could see you wilding the fuck out, saying some not so nice things.
Yeah,
this is just
so he's saying your girl's fucking Drake, but not his, because he's nice.
I know. I'm just saying that.
Damn. That's basically what he's saying. Your girl's a slut, not mine.
Okay, my fuck ups. Like, if my wife were to make a list of like the top couple things that stand out in her mind that I have fucked up over the last year,
I could guess them.
It would be all me being an insensitive dickhead and just saying some mean shit, or, you know, we get in a fight and I just like fucking am an asshole about it, or I just like randomly say some shit that she ain't like. I'm not cheating. I don't stay out all night drinking. I don't come home being a mess. I take care of my damn kid. I do the shit she tells me to do, even though I might like forget some stuff here and there. So you'd be surprised. Like my vices, or like the things that she gets upset about, are pretty limited. And same with her. Like, people think, oh, she fucked this dude, brother. But like the things I've been mad at her about in the last couple of years, you guys would be like envious in terms of like, whoa, that sounds like a pretty good relationship. Not you guys, but
That's
the
why
chat.
I said I think your shit like real misdemeanor. Like, oh, you misplaced the remote again.
Yeah. So the infraction doesn't meet the standard to where Drake is. She's going like spite fuck Drake. Is
that
what you're
might
saying.
not be the.
My car got a ticket on it. Why do you didn't move it? Some shit like that.
Yeah. Forget to take the trash out. Boom. That would probably make the top 5.
Right.
She's like, that's why I fucked
so
Drake.
much time gambling. Are you being away from me gambling?
Yeah,
that would be the top number one.
That is not really as much of an issue because I stopped taking Sundays off to play poker.
Okay.
But sometimes I'll like have a couple turns.
But then when it comes to the whole like Adam 22 and Lenny the Plug thing, man, bro, how they living is how they living. They are totally, different than most people. So, you just let Adam 22 and Lenny live how they live.
Tournaments going on my phone, and then I come home from doing the podcast, and I've got two tournaments on my phone, and she really wants to hang out, connect, talk about important shit. And I'm like,
not present.
All in.
Adam, why do you hang out with the dude with the weird skin? Like, what do you... like, what are you doing? Like,
what are you doing?
That's a horrible thing to say about Nathan. He's only 20.
No, we ain't doing Nathan. Hey, no, we ain't gonna do Nathan.
Sorry, Nathan. Does he have bad skin? Fuck, I would feel so bad if he
No, Nathan has perfect
right?
baby-like skin, honestly.
Yeah, man. Hey, also, speaking of Nathan, look at where the AC is at.
All right, man, let me see if there's anything else about this subject.
It's not...
And look towards the ring.
Where is he? Like,
that's why he kind of, he got canceled and then he went all right on us.
I would assume he hasn't reacted to her going on this yet because we probably would have seen it.
Yeah, I don't think so. His name's Tectone.
How did it didn't go through, but it messed up his career?
Because like in the Twitch community, they...
All right, man, so we're about to the next one. Red dots to the left. The rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
So when it comes to being black and proud...
We over here at Just Clips, man. He's breaking down the situation with Flacco from last night where Flacco was finally called out for his flu, flambery, skullduggery, and larceny. But let's see exactly where this goes. Shout out to Just Clips.
And loving blackness and being pro-black. It is the appreciation of everything that makes us us. So when you're on these videos and discussing white people the way that you do, it is harmful to black people in general. When you're saying stuff like this comment, because it's basically taken directly off the video, that good white skin, that good white man, white beautiful face, white skin, be proud, and talking about, this good white man going to give us money, you willing to sell your soul to white people. Again, it puts back in context of the grifter label, because how can anybody believe anything that you say being genuine if this is how you look at white people, who not all white people are bad, but when we're discussing white supremacy, it's white people.
Yeah. Like, here, Russell, look, and to be fair though, like, it's like you like watch my live streams, right? Even like before the situation.
All right. So Poetic Bison back is under fire online.
Yeah, but all he did was stutter and stammer for that whole 30 minutes of that interview. Like nothing really got accomplished. But so look, right, look, right. So look, right. So look.
After his weirdo past has yet again resurfaced. This time though, it's hitting harder than ever before. The Bison has recently bragged about making 6 figures off of covering Chud the Builder's rise, fall, then rise and fall again. This coverage even had some of his biggest ops giving favorable reactions, as he framed these videos as speaking on behalf of the black community. It was all good until other creators started reminding everyone that this baby back Bison has a wildly disgusting past, okay? And it's all self-published online. Poetic Bison has been gargling and choking on caucus cocks for a handful of years before randomly noticing that the money play shifted over into being against conservatives and white nationalists.
And now Flacco's going against them because he's following the money trail. That's all, and that's it, and that's all. You feel me?
Chud the Builder became his perfect subject to cover because he was basically on a crash out tour of his own. It was obvious that Chud was on a speed run to end up either dead or in jail, which is exactly what Flacco wanted. If anything, I think he was mad about Chud getting locked up, as death is far more profitable to a grave robber content creator like the Bison back, okay? But now that brings us to present day, where over the course of some months, Point and Shoot has been picking his shots like an elite sniper, landing perfectly placed headshots on the Bison. he exposed the Bison's 2-page YouTube growth ebook bullshit, as well as several other shady things about him. And this time around, the research went far beyond some comment section laughs. Now everyone is eating roasted bison, all right? No Jumper even played a video.
No Jumper even knows that like Flacco's flu flammers. Like everybody knows at this point that Flacco's just full of shit.
Critical of the Bison on air the other day. Now, I guess after a failed apology, Flacco decided to have a conversation with Jew Almighty. I hope I said the J-U correctly. Yeah, but so this guy, he's really been politely putting belt to ass on the Bison over the last few days. I'm not going to go through the other videos that led to this like face-to-face conversation they had over Discord or some type of video chatting app. But nonetheless, let's get into it.
At what's considered anti-black. That was not my personal intentions. You feel me? Right? At the time, bro, again, I truly felt like I meant well. I truly felt like I had the answers when, bro, I don't got the answers, right? I didn't have the answers, right? And clearly me looking back, right, if I watched like in everything I said, I'm sure I wouldn't agree with that era of my life. So, bro, you're 100% right. You feel me, right? Again, it's probably like a best practice to watch the full thing, watch all the complaints, and then respond to them and like individually, but I didn't see those videos. So I didn't quite like have anything to quite like go off of. I was just responding back to my audience saying, yo, we found this conservative path, respond to it, right? And then you feel me? I came online, I think.
His whole interview was just Flacco ducking and dodging, and the guy Drew Almighty really just kind of letting him. Nothing really got accomplished.
Like 30 minutes later after seeing you from those comments and like responding back. But all the shit, bro, that you just said, again, I 100% apologize for.
So when it comes to content, right? At this point, I mean, you talk about everything on your channel for the most part, but you didn't keep a secret that, you made 100,000 talking about Chud the Builder, and you were very critical about Chud the Builder. You've been critical about Officer Tatum, especially with the Nolan Wells case and all of that. The issue that people have is if you have a history of anti-blackness, if you have a history, literally, I can wishing death on black people, saying you hate niggas, letting a Asian or a Latino or white girl, whatever it is, say the N-word, and then tell her in a group of non-black people, yeah, I hate niggas too. We all hate niggas.
But to be fair, with the no, right?
But then he'll be like, well, I didn't know. Nigga, what don't you know?
Look. Like that stuff again, brother. Like again, there's no excuse for it. Again, I'm not arguing. There is zero excuse for it. I was wrong for that. Now, the wishing death upon black folks, I do want to say this again. That was very specific to who I believe were street rappers and people who I believe was leading our youth down, to death in a graveyard. And I was wishing that upon them, the exact same thing that their music was enacting upon the youth. But the other stuff, again, you are 100% right. Bro, listen, I'm not here to make excuses for it, brother. Like, I'm here to listen and...
The brother is sick.
Learn, you feel me, right? Again, I was wrong.
And pandering is sick too.
1,000%.
He's still pandering.
All right, so some of the moments they're talking about, I of course have played in several videos on the Bison back over the last 2 years, or nearly 2 years, I should say. But the first thing that comes to mind after hearing that kind of beginning part of this exchange, this damn near feels like we're watching Poetic Bison in the afterlife answering to God. And I'm not trying to be blasphemous and say that J.U. Almighty is a godlike figure by any means, just a normal guy.
No, we get the reference.
Who has a pretty successful channel. But just the vibe is like he's in court, but it's like for his anxiety level, for the Bison's anxiety level, this is life or death. Like, you became a millionaire off of your opinion, off of broadcasting your opinion to the YouTube streets, essentially, right? And in the Bison's mind, everything hangs in the balance now. He might have to go back to writing Dr. Umar Johnson.
All right, man. I'm gonna try to catch the rest on Just Clips, man. But we about to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. County, man. You got Charleston White calling WACK100 about his most recent arrest. Let's jump into this Contiana. Let's go.
You know, when the nigga read that paperwork, they can say, I was just a nut. No, man. No. I mean, shit, that loon telling you some Atlanta shit. That's what he said. That came out that man's mouth. He said, there's some Atlanta shit. They trying to finesse the police.
Yeah, I don't think that you finesse the police, but whatever.
That's crazy. Ain't Blue from Atlanta? Nah, he's from Tennessee.
They will always have a mouthful of meat. Always.
He said, Wack, you the only nigga come up here, you don't give a... I be having to have my boots on with you. He said, everybody else cooperate with the program. I be telling them, this nigga is gonna violate everything a nigga talking about. Loon, it is what it is. And I told Loon, I said, nigga, I know y'all remember. We didn't listen to the whole tape that first time.
Oh, thank you.
Nigga, we never heard police shit talking about take my number. We didn't hear that shit. But again, this is how the world is rocking. And that's just what it is, nigga.
Yo, Wack, that Charleston White shit wasn't no clickbait. He really in the jam?
I don't know. I'm a Texas nigga. I seen it. We couldn't pull him up nowhere. They didn't say where he went to jail at.
Oh shit, that's what I was supposed to do. My bad, y'all.
He was like in Collins County in Texas, so no, they didn't do their due diligence.
That Carmelo Anthony case was, wherever that was in Texas, Carmelo Anthony, that county, that's where it's supposed to got arrested. Looked like he had an illegal gun, no driver's license. But it was crazy. I'm like, I thought the nigga had 2 ounces.
And some weed.
That's 2 ounces.
Yeah, 2 ounces of weed with the gun, so you know he's fucked. I thought he had a gun license, though. The much as he flashed guns. That's what I was saying.
You can't have that weed.
Yeah, you can't have weed. Yeah, people be thinking when you smoke weed, you are negating that gun license. You can't have
gun license, yeah.
You can't have a firearm and drugs at the same time.
Basically.
Yeah, that's what make it unlawful. Got you. That's probably anywhere, everywhere, though.
Yeah, that's a federal crime.
Yeah, so he can't possess it. He gonna lose his firearm and all that licensing and shit.
All these people that be smoking, going to dispensaries and all of that shit, doing all that, they're not supposed to possess firearms. Like you buying weed from a dispensary and then you saying you got a legal firearm.
Yeah, you can't be commissioned of a firearm while you have substances with you in Texas.
Kind of contradicting the whole point.
Not necessarily. It's more if you have a card.
It don't matter. That don't trump federal law. That's just state law. It's a federal crime. Your state card don't mean shit.
You're right. You're right. Well, I mean, Brock, you're right.
I know.
So right.
I 100% know. I'm in it.
I know.
Trust me. Can't have both. If you high, you can't operate a gun.
Thank you, Ross. That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's correct, bro. But it's motherfuckers out here that have
when you buy,
you can't operate with both of them.
It's illegal. You can't. It's contradicting.
Yeah, if you can't have weed.
When you buy in a weapon, it asks you, do you use illegal substances such as marijuana? You have to check no. If you check yes, you can't buy it. So that's where that negates it. If you ever been through a gun buying process, you can check it, nigga. Google it.
Let Charleston out. He just called me. He just got out right now.
Did they give his glass eye back?
But he ain't got nothing but misdemeanors. Say his gun was locked in the glove box, his girl was driving, and the weed was in his pocket. So I guess he got 2 misdemeanors. He just literally, just stepping out. We can start with a couple bottles right there. Just got out. Nigga called me talking about, did I miss R&B birthday party? This nigga crazy. This nigga say, man, I told them niggas, man, WACK100 the only motherfucker had me going crazy on the internet. He said, man, I was plotting on that nigga for 3 years. He said I was fucked up the first year and a half because I had him pinged for a dumbass gangbanger. Then I realized then the nigga got me with the pastor and the church shit. And I'm watching this nigga and watching this nigga. I couldn't realize that I can't be beefing with this nigga. I got to have a relationship with this nigga right here. And then what? I walked in an event. 4 niggas come over there, security, walk me to a table, sat me down.
Nigga Wack can give you a whole synopsis of a story that never happened, won't he?
I said, who hosting the event? He said, oh, this is WACK100 event. He said, no, it ain't. He said, yeah, nothing but sports is WACK100. It just don't say WACK100. He sent us to get you when he seen you. He be out in a minute. He in the back in the meeting. I come out, you sitting with 4 old Jewish motherfuckers. I come over there, you introduce this nigga's the owner of this nigga's the this or that. I'm Googling these names and I'm wondering how this gangbanger nigga sitting with these people. Then I realized, oh, this nigga ain't no guy. I said, Charleston, listen, man. When I came into this media space, I know this ain't the streets. You treat this media space like the streets, you going to the penitentiary. Because the media space is dominated by non-street.
Oh, you're lying about a conversation in an interaction you had with Charleston White. I was trying to figure out where we're going with this. Okay, you're lying about another interaction. Got it.
People. Now the streets hustle then slowed down, and they coming into the media space. He said, nigga, I thought I missed R&B birthday party. He said, nigga, send me a shoe size so I can go get a go-yard person and some red bottoms. Nigga, because I need to do some business. I need your help. He said, nah.
Not Charleston White getting R&B the most expensive thing she's ever had.
I'm going back to Houston. What did he say? He going back a couple days? He said, I'm going back to Houston in a couple days. I hope the nigga take the bait. If any of them niggas go playing with that nigga, they going underneath the jail.
Hide they stupid ass.
Bro, this what he done did. He didn't put 100 niggas around him without nobody being around him. He done told him, nigga, I'm going to the feds. So now you gotta either believe him or don't believe him. Go playing with him or don't. We gonna sit back, watch the show. He said, Wack, either way it go, I'm in a win-win situation. They got to see if I got the feds watching, or if they come out and establish I'm scared and I can kill me a nigga for free.
Man, I take that bait, that's for sure.
Man, listen.
All right, so I guess that's Charleston White being arrested. Wack doesn't have anything to say, just kind of go nowhere clip. With that all being said, man, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNT Trap News Network. That news you can use, that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Red dot to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer, be blessed. We go. Right now, WACK100, be having a lot going on in these YouTube streets, so let's see about it. Let's see about it.
Been in here trying to re-narrate his whole video. I am letting Channel Black make the point first. Then I am coming right behind him like the second train at Gallery Place, breaking down what his point means. And the central theme is ugly. WACK100 built a public brand out of controversy, paperwork talk, private conversations, and exposing former allies. But every time he tried to expose somebody else, he also left his own fingerprints on the story. Slim kept throwing rocks at everybody's window while standing inside a glass clubhouse room. Now remember, this video contains serious allegations. We are going to say according to Channel Black, according to the clip, and allegedly what we need to. But the contradictions, the public statements, and the chain reaction, we can absolutely talk about that. Let's get into it.
See a rat, yeah, right? I made 800 off them pictures. Nigga, you Nipsey's a rat, right?
LA County prosecutors are laying out their case against the man charged in the killing of Grammy Award-winning rapper Nipsey Hussle. During opening statements, they told the jury the shooting was premeditated.
Holder was once considered a friend of Hussle's, but grew upset when Hussle, whose real name was Ermias Ashkadam, accused him of being a snitch that day.
I don't remember that. Nipsey's a rat, right? Nipsey's a rat, right? Nipsey's a rat, right?
Big U came to Pyro, set my mother game room in my backyard, right? With another one of my original baby gangsters in front of the homie. They called Nipsey a rat.
Oh, he didn't leave like they make you think. He had words with Nip. Left, changed his clothes, and came back. That's all untrue and unfactual. I didn't even know the facts of it.
On Sunday at about 3:20 in the afternoon, that Mr. Holder walked up on multiple occasions and engaged in a conversation with Nipsey. He left and then came back and subsequently came back armed with a handgun.
She was on 6th Ave with 100 cars. We got all the streets blocked. We waiting on UK to come out the house. Everybody phone blowing up. Nip got hit. Nip got hit. We flying up there. We fly up there and we see the same.
A while back, right? He FaceTimed me that he was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6 I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey.
This was the stupidest line on our internet. This man right here talked himself to an indictment.
You got Big U calling you, FaceTime telling you this, right?
Yeah.
Do you have you calling Nip after that?
Of course.
We received a cease and desist from Big U about some of your claims and Loose Cannon's claims, I guess, on this podcast.
I made it 41 years into this life before I had involvement, conversation with federal agents.
She said the feds were interested in one thing and one thing only that the feds wanted was the cease and desist from Big U to No Jumper, asking us to take down the episode in which Loose Cannon first made the explosive statement.
And that was obviously, at this point, we know it was just a lie.
Statements that suggest.
But that was an effed up lie that put Loose Cannon in a real indictment.
Suggested that
CB, what up?
Big U had previous knowledge.
Say it. You see a rat, yeah, right? I made 800 off them pictures. Nigga, you Nipsey's the rat, right?
Eric Holder was in the right, and he did what he was supposed to do.
LA County prosecutors are laying out their case against the man charged in the killing of Grammy Award-winning rapper Nipsey Hussle. During opening statements, they told the jury the shooting was premeditated.
Nipsey's a rat, right? Academics, did I not?
I don't remember that.
Nipsey's a rat, right?
Holder was once considered a friend of Hussle's, but grew upset when Hussle, whose real name was Ermias Ashkadam, accused him of being a snitch that day.
I said the man ain't a snitch.
The man who mouth it came out of, I always believe.
So he didn't leave like they make you think. He had words with Nip. Left, changed his clothes, and came back. That's all untrue and unfactual. I didn't even know the facts of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I wonder if Loose Cannon still yet a sweetie to the feds. Wow.
On Sunday at about 3:20 in the afternoon, that Mr. Holder walked up on multiple occasions and engaged in a conversation with Nipsey. He left and then came back.
What are we going for?
The nigga who killed Nipsey, his shit was documented.
What was that? What do you mean?
Remember the guy who killed Nipsey Hussle?
He's not a snitch.
Oh, he was never a snitch?
Never. Ain't no paperwork.
What's the narrative going around that he's a snitch?
I don't know. That's what y'all talking about.
How would WACK know if anybody else is a snitch? What about yourself?
Some paperwork on it? You seen it?
That's what I'm saying.
You seen it?
So why they call it?
Have you seen it?
Why they label
I mean, that was legend. Who's to say that Nipsey didn't make a mistake?
Yo, WACK, you heard of my
You do know there's more than one shitty from that neighborhood, right?
Pictures of my face. They thought I had got out of jail when they first heard it was shitty. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Then the nigga baby shitty, I raised him. Like, that's how it goes in LA. Like, if you little and then baby is up under you, that means that's your little homie. That's somebody close enough to you to where you...
Who's to say that maybe he was on point about the name or wrong about the individual? Who's to say? So...
I didn't know that.
No, WACK is trying to say that it was Break Baby.
Of course.
That was mistaken for being a snitch and not Eric Holder, and Nip got it wrong.
You don't know that because
the world don't know that.
It ain't for the world to know.
I don't remember that.
Nipsey's a rat, right? Nipsey's a rat, right? Nipsey's a rat, right?
Before we can understand what is going on as of today in 2000.
Now, Channel Black gets to the Loose Cannon and No Jumper section, and this is where the math starts doing jumping jacks. According to the video, WACK brings Loose Cannon to no jumper. Loose makes serious claims about
jumping jacks, nigga. This map is doing cartwheels.
a Big U. Big U sends a cease and desist. And later, Adam says federal agents wanted that exact letter. Slim. Think about that sequence. WACK calls it content. Loose calls it exposure. Big U calls the lawyer. Then the government allegedly calls for the paperwork created by the argument. That is not regular podcast smoke. That is content turning into an investigative breadcrumb. Mo thought he was making clips. The clip allegedly started filing itself. And Channel Black's bigger point lands. WACK keeps acting like he is outside the case.
No, WACK's inside the case. WACK's tied all the way up into this case.
While constantly helping create the public record around the case. You cannot keep bringing witnesses, rivals, former proteges, and allegations to microphones, then act shocked when official people press play.
25. We need to first look back at these two.
And he shows it over and over and over again. This open source reporting that WACK100 is constantly done.
Characters by the name of Hassan Campbell and WACK100. The internet beef that would start almost 4 years ago would in some ways help expose information about Big U. Some of the same information in the RICO indictment against Big U, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, and other Rolling 60 Crip associates.
Boom. So I signed Nipsey to Unique Music, to my label, to Unique Music. So I signed into it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, it is what it is. But I do have.
Federal prosecutors say Eugene Henley Jr. is a longtime leader of the Rollin' 60s Crips gang that the acting U.S. attorney now says was a front for his criminal enterprise.
The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway.
Big U, did you not ask me to act like your contracts were sold out to me that you had on Nipsey, and you wanted me to go attack Nipsey's estate after his death for 30%?
Like that's when I went on the road with Nip, and then the feds hit us, I left music all the way together. After the feds hit, I was gone. 25% publishing.
Oh wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay. Wow.
Big U came to Pyru, set my motherfucking game room in my backyard, right? With another one of my original baby gangsters, right? Who just walked off 20 years in front of the homie. They called.
What WACK is gonna give them everything, man. Like WACK gonna give up the who, what, when, where, why, and how for sure.
Nipsey a rat. We both looking at him crazy. What are you talking about? Some paperwork? Nah.
We actually was on 6th Ave with 100 cars. We got all the streets blocked. We waiting on UK to come out the house. Everybody phone blowing up. Nip got hit. We flying up there. We fly up there and we see the same.
Today, his killer, Eric Holder Jr., was sentenced to 60 years to life. Close friend of Hustle, who made a victim impact statement, talked to reporters.
He didn't give Nipsey no mercy, so the 60 years, that was a great outcome.
Information exposed by Hassan Campbell as a result of his internet beef with WACK100 would years later, in 2025, play a part in Big U's downfall.
Kitty Cuz, the last gunman, right? When it comes to the rules of engagement of gangbangers, he did what he was supposed to do when another gangbanger calls you a snitch. Supposed to handle your business. And can't nobody say that's wrong.
Because it's crazy. WACK100's been being called snitches by gang members for a while, and he hasn't handled any business.
Was part of the Nipsey Hustle movement getting his first multi-million-dollar deal. Me and Gang, Big U came to me. We did that. And you got a man who died and no radio hit and no fucking platinum plaques. Nipsey's never been on a fucking world tour. Why? He did not die an A-list artist. Let's fucking be real. Y'all talking about he was a legend. Stop saying a legend. People call Game a legend all the time.
Were these actions fueled by hidden jealousy, greed, or something deeper? What
definitely fueled by hatred.
Forces were at play behind the scenes? And how did a simple beef between Hassan Campbell and WACK100 ignite a chain of reaction that would unravel dark secrets behind Nipsey Hussle's downfall?
fuck WACK, fuck Game, fuck Big U. That's a great combination of what? So that if I find something where you disrespect the game, what's the WACK? Big U gonna handle his own. If you on this radar, that's another issue you got, because that's 10 times me. That's on you, right? But if I find something, dog, that you disrespect the game with Nipsey, I'm gonna take that personal. Fuck me. Because that's that nigga's friend, bro.
So now Big U 10 times you. That's not what
Big U, bro. Big U is the biggest kind of snake you can find, bro.
That's not what you were saying. What you saying to me on the phone?
What you mean, my nigga? Big U is definitely 10 times. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, bro. That's my brother for one.
We can meet behind the scenes. All the talking on the internet.
Yeah, because you didn't want it. You didn't want it. You did not want it.
I want it now, nigga.
You didn't want it.
I want it now.
You didn't want it.
You wasn't bringing it.
Then what you mean?
No, I
disrespected you 5, 6 times, nigga.
Oh, you disrespect.
That's what I've seen it in your eyes. I've seen a bitch in your eyes. I've seen them in your eyes, nigga.
The online feud between Hassan Campbell and WACK100 set off a domino effect that exposed secrets and shattered alliances. Their initial clash led to shocking revelations, leading to WACK100 and Big U's close to 20-year relationship turned into a heated beef that would, in the process, expose even more damaging information, whether it's poetic justice or just irony. Just as a lot of damaging information came from Hassan clashing with WACK100, the subsequent beef with Big U and WACK100
definitely poetic justice at its finest
would ironically expose Big U more than it would WACK100.
Hey, nigga, put that on 6 so you ain't send me Nipsey work, and there ain't in my phone right now. Put that on 6 so you ain't got to change this out a little bit.
From Hassan Campbell leaking a clip of WACK100 claiming to sell guns to Big U.
Don't believe how when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big U all the WACK. Crip niggas gotta come see.
Who just a year later.
Whoa. All right. WACK is submitting some crazy things, man. And that's in a private conversation. Interesting.
WACK100 bringing Big U's former prodigy, Loose Cannon, No Jumper, who exposed Big U's alleged dealings, including serial numbers and gun allegations.
Adam and WACK show. So last night, I get a call from this Crip dude. You know me, Adam. If I get some information or some content, this content I can't present. You gotta present.
What kind of shit are you saying that Big U does? Talking about like street shit?
Yeah, they're like street shit. Say, I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. He's selling them to the homies, but I'm like, why are you writing down the serial number? And we'd rather go do something, hop out on something, and give you a gun that's empty.
Wait. Ooh. This nigga crazy. He really going. He ain't know we talking. When he hitting him, he told Loose Cannon.
Hey, hold on. What was that?
And give you a gun that's empty. And we'd rather go do something, hop out on something, and give you a gun that's empty. They're like 20 guns. He's selling them to the homies, but I'm like, why are you writing down the serial number? And we'd rather go do something, hop out on something, and give you a gun that's empty.
Sheesh. Now that's a quote of Loose Cannon saying WACK gave him a gun that's empty. I've been looking for that quote. There it is. Man.
Wait. Ooh. This nigga crazy. He really going. He ain't know we talking. When he hitting him, he told Loose Cannon one time to get me.
What's up, cuz? Neighborhood, Loose Cannon. WACK, it's like you talking about let's get down. Nigga, you bitch, nigga, you don't want to get down with the loaf, nigga. And you could put that on power roof. You don't want to get down, nigga, with the loaf, nigga. No, you staring death in his eyes, nigga. Oh, let me call Big U. Let me do this. Yes, nigga, he don't fuck with you. He don't fuck with rats.
WACK100 even exposing Big U's secret contracts concerning the late great Nipsey Hussle's estate. And even in that same interview, Loose Cannon making the chilling claim that Big U called him 30 minutes before Nipsey Hussle's murder, informing him of Nipsey's death.
He FaceTimed me and he was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6 I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered. You got Big U calling you, FaceTime and telling you this, right?
Yeah.
Do you have you calling Nip after that?
Of course.
Over which Big U would send Adam 22 and No Jumper a cease and desist order, leading to the interview getting taken down.
We received a cease and desist from Big U about some of your claims and Loose Cannon's claims, I guess, on this podcast.
Fast forward to today. According to Adam 22, recently, after Big U's RICO indictment, the feds would come knocking on No Jumper looking for that very same cease and desist letter.
But the one thing that the feds wanted was the cease and desist from Big U to No Jumper, asking us to take down the episode in which Loose Cannon first made the explosive statements that suggested that Big U had previous knowledge of Nipsey Hussle's death.
We even have another one of Big U's former prodigy by the name Christopher.
Then Channel Black walks us through WAC's rise. Death Row connections, Ray J, The Game, Blueface, viral fights, and eventually the...
It seems like Wack is just running through these YouTube streets, Flu Flam and Skullduggan and Larson everywhere he goes.
Full internet persona. And this part matters because Wack was not always famous for talking all day. He had a real business resume. But somewhere along the line, management became commentary, commentary became controversy, and controversy became the whole product. Channel Black calls it calculated clout chasing. It's slim. That description fits the pattern. Every outrageous statement creates another interview. Every interview creates another beef. Every beef creates another person ready to expose something. Mo, build a career like a carry-out menu. Extra sauce, extra smoke, and everything comes with a side argument. The problem is, once controversy becomes your business model, peace starts looking like unemployment. That is why WACK can never just let a topic die. The argument is not interrupting the brand. The argument is the brand.
Lovejoy.
Listen, man, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, because I'm on him. Like I told y'all before.
You better start acting like that.
Anybody got anything to say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the
You
internet.
better start acting like that.
Recently making subtle threats about his past dealings with Big U and the information he may have regarding Nipsey.
None of his family mess with you, bro. You told the homies F his funeral, bro. And didn't even go to the funeral. You forgot I was there for them occasions. I was there them nights, nigga. You know what I'm talking about, nigga. I was there, the whole plot and the plan, nigga. The next day and everything. The meetings we had and all that, bro. Because
notice how this nigga's been out the way, and he should probably just stay out the way. Out the way is where he should stay.
That, bro. All them nights, bro. I was there, bro. If they're not fucking with you, nigga.
Things would even get darker, as WACK100 would even recently expose claims that Loose Cannon may have aired out one of Big U's spots.
This Big U know.
Yeah.
That was the nigga he used to sit with me. Hey, what up, Wack? Yeah, you know what? Big U sent me over. Oh, you on the situation? You call these people, they're gonna direct you to where it's at. That's his team. Why you think that nigga Big U won't say nothing to Luce? He know Luce already went over there and aired his spot out twice. It's a fact.
Born Cash Jones, WACK100.
It's a fact. That's a fact. Loose Cannon already went over there and aired a spot out. That's a fact. I'm telling you, Loose Cannon did it. I seen him. That's a fact. That's a fact. I seen him. It's a fact.
Was originally known as a music manager for artists like The Game and Blueface. However, he has since rebranded himself as some sort of gangster turned content creator, now frequently appearing on platforms like No Jumper. According to Wikipedia, WACK100 is also Tekashi 6ix9ine's manager, and that connection between the two will play a pivotal role in this story. Now, WACK100's story, as does Hassan Campbell, starts around the age of 12, and according to him, he first jumped off the porch. At just 12 years old, as the youngest of three boys, WACK100 will be forced to step up and support his family due to his father's struggles with addiction. This theme of a missing father due to drug addiction and unable to raise a young man is one that we'll see play a role in not just WACK100's story, but also Hassan Campbell's. Fast forward to 1993, WACK100 would turn 16, and in an interview with Big U, he would claim that having already faced multiple legal charges, he was sent to the notorious Soledad State Penitentiary, making him the first minor in...
And that was a lie. That actually wasn't true. I actually broke that down in my last video. You guys can check that out where I actually showed you guys that actually wasn't true at all.
In California history, to be sentenced to an adult facility.
I've been to the penitentiary. I was the first minor in the state of California. They sent me to prison at 16 years old. I was in Soledad State Penitentiary. So to go through all that, survive all these gang wars, they sentenced me to state prison. So when I get to Delano to the reception, I barely got a mustache. I ain't got no goatee, nothing, right? But I'm a YA baby, so I'm a firecracker, right?
Right.
So I jump up, tell them where I'm from. I'm the only one in there from the red side, right?
Whether that point is true or not, a YouTuber by the name of Gunner Collective would claim to have witnessed WACK100 knocking people out while they were in YA, which is.
But that's crazy because Gunner Collective came from a PC yard. So, yeah, there's that. Real talk.
The juvenile detention system in California.
He was a big old brother, man. He was knocking fools out. That's a fact. I won't sit here and lie. He was dropping motherfuckers, right?
Honestly, Gunner Collective is probably not the most reputable source.
Was he dropping 32 of them like Big U? Nah.
Now, WACK100's journey into the music industry started at a young age. Upon his release in 1998, Wack quickly found himself working security for Death Row Records, despite Suge Knight's presence, whose name is synonymous with Death Row. WACK100's real connection came through former Compton police officer turned Death Row head of security, Reggie Wright, who would take
Is that something that you guys would trust? Police officer turned head of Death Row Security?
over and run Death Row when Suge Knight went to jail.
2001, Suge gets out of prison. Now, Reggie ends up putting you and Suge on the phone together.
Exactly.
And then that's what starts the relationship?
Start our relationship. Yeah, yo, man, you need to meet this dude. He's smart. He's a rider. He got his own business going on, right? He got a trucking company, and Suge like shit, keep him around. I see you when I come home.
This would explain WACK100's loyalty to Reggie Wright over Suge Knight and how he maneuvered his way into the industry. While most people assumed Suge Knight was his path into hip-hop, it appears that his mentor is more likely Reggie Wright.
Reggie Wright was a heavyset dude before he lost that way. God damn.
From his interviews and what we know publicly, WACK100
Yep, Gunner's the dude that be with Dubs. 2 PCs on a 50-50 yard.
Go on to play the role.
2 50-50s in the same yard. So if, that's what I'm saying. So if Gunner watch Wack knock stuff out, then that means that WACK100 on a 50-50 yard. Let's say WACK100 was on a 50-50 yard.
Full of security or goon for Suge Knight at Death Row Records for the next few years until he saw an opportunity he could seize. Now, around 2004, his then neighbor and a former friend of Basketball Hall of Famer Shaquille O'Neal, who was also a mainstream mafia crip by the name of Stutterbox, would play a role in this opportunity.
Shaq Jizzle, K-Slade, Honey Mark, Stutterbox, Box.
WACK100's break would come through managing Ray J, securing a major hit with the song Sexy Can I.
Is it true that Shaq invested in your music career?
Yeah. He gave us 1.5 for the Sexy Can I project, which was an All I Feel project. And Sexy Can I was the record to lead off. It sold 8 million copies.
How did you convince Shaq? Shaq is a very shrewd businessman. He owns a lot of ish.
Yeah.
So
how he ended up with Ray J's contract is somewhat disputed by that same guy, Stutterbox, who would even reference this in his now infamous lawsuit between him, Shaquille O'Neal, and other mainstream mafia crips.
Shaq's friend, Liddell Rolls, the alleged leader of the Main Street Mafia Crips gang, is accused of directing 6 other alleged gang members to kidnap, beat, and rob this man, Robert Ross, who claimed to have a sex tape starring Shaquille O'Neal and a woman other than Shaq's then-wife, Shawnee.
Part of the extortion plot was...
Oh, okay. So they had a tape on Shaq. Oh, this whole time I thought they had a tape on a wife. No, it was a tape on Shaq. Got it.
That he wanted 50% of all of the proceeds of a person by the name of Ray J, who's a major rap artist.
Get out, man. I introduced Ray J. Wow. Ray J and Mark start going bad. I told Wack, maybe you can get Ray J to go in and Mark. I hooked up Wack with K-Slade and Mark right then.
Nonetheless, WACK100 would end up with Ray J's contracts, and Ray J's at the time hit record, Sexy Can I, would change WACK100's life, giving him a start in the music industry and allowing him to no longer just function as a goon, but also a music manager and ultimately an executive. A few years after Ray J, WACK100 would also get the chance to manage rapper The Game after the infamous Jimmy Henchman would get sent to jail. Jimmy Henchman, who was one of the biggest industry figures of the 1990s and early 2000s, was convicted of money laundering and running a bi-coastal drug operation.
James Rosemond, better known as Jimmy the Henchman. Rosemond was convicted in December 2014 on charges he ordered a crew to kill an associate of the rap group known as G-Unit.
These guys are not rappers, these gangsters. You know what I'm saying? Like the guys that I ended up having beef with, not Ja Preem.
Right.
Right. Not Game Jimmy.
Exactly 20 years ago.
How much crime is surrounded by WACK? WACK 100 is just like crime, man. Dun 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 dun. Captain Criminal. Like, man, this is golly. He's just a really bad person. He's just a really bad guy. Not a good guy.
In 2005, Jimmy Henchman would encounter The Game, who at the time was a relatively unknown rap artist from Compton.
Those executives wasn't going into Compton to find Game.
The Game would sign Jimmy Henchman as his manager, while keep in mind, he was also at the time part of 50 Cent's G Unit. In The Game, playing both sides would intensify the already ongoing beef, but at the time, Jimmy Henchman signing The Game would become his most lucrative management deal to date. Within a year of signing him, The Game would drop his now classic album, The Documentary, in 2005. And to date, that album has sold over 5 million copies worldwide. That same year, The Game would even be nominated for BET's Best New Artist and Billboard's Rap Artist of the Year. But as I mentioned, The Game was still part of G Unit, with 50 Cent even claiming that he did up to 6 during his interview with Hot 97, exposing The Game and dropping him from G Unit.
For me, he has a lot of inconsistencies. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's incredible that he would come back and forget how much I've done for him. You know, personally. You know what I'm saying?
So where does he stand as far as Junior is concerned right now?
Across the street or around the corner. He's not in my camp.
Not at all.
No way.
Okay.
Not after being that disrespectful. And at the same time, it's the same thing like...
After hearing this, Jimmy Henchman would send some hitters to accompany The Game up to Hot 97 where he can respond and confront 50 Cent. But when they arrived, quote, Taylor was The Game. Stewart and their entourage were shot at and retreated back to Jimmy Henchman's office. That ongoing beef...
Man, get popped at, nigga. Y'all getting tripping. Motherfucking nose. You know what I'm saying? Blood spilled outside of Hot 97. It's particles.
Would ultimately lead to a member of G Unit by the name Lodi Mac allegedly putting hands on Jimmy Henchman's 14-year-old son, which, as you guessed, would lead to Jimmy Henchman retaliating by, according to court records, getting Lodi Mac knocked off, and as a result, getting convicted for it in 2014.
Rosemond was convicted in December 2014 on charges he ordered a crew to kill an associate of the rap group known as G Unit.
You were on a three-way for 3 very important calls with Suge. One,
hey, that was sick, man. Got that nigga out of there.
that we'll start with is Jimmy Henchman. Were you on a call with Suge and Jimmy? Can you talk about that?
Jimmy calls my phone. Yo, get Suge on the phone. Jimmy tells him, yeah, you caught me slipping, but you didn't catch me. Said, I sent you one message already. Like, you ain't sent me shit. He said, shit, I sent you a message in Florida. So I know what he's talking about, right? So my eyes like, fuck.
And now WACK, again, knows about attempted unalivement, and he's all on the internet talking about an attempted unalivement. Here we are. And this is before we knew WACK was open source reporting. So now that we're going back and looking at it in hindsight, it's clearly snitching.
He alerted him on some shit that we was all totally in the blind about. We didn't know he had anything to do with it. So, and that's just what that was. But that definitely happened on my phone.
It definitely happened on my phone. How indicty is that? How indicty is that? Extremely indicty.
Infamous hip-hop figure behind beefs from Tupac to 50 Cent was convicted in federal court over drug trafficking, firearm violations, and other financial crimes associated with his position as the head of a multi-million-dollar transnational cocaine-selling organization. But before going to jail, The Game was one of the artists Jimmy Henchman had on his roster. Funny enough, in this interview with Vlad TV, The Game would claim that the feds actually threatened him with jail time if he did not snitch on Jimmy Henchman.
And then that same year, Jimmy was arrested. And
shit, WACK would have did it.
Ultimately, he got life plus 20.
Yeah.
He was awaiting his appeal, and we did an interview, and he mentioned a couple of things about the case, right? I didn't think anything of it. Next day, he called me. He's like, hey, listen, I talked to my lawyer. Can you take it down? I'm like, yeah, sure, I got you. Took it down. 6 months later, the Justice Department called me. And they're like, yo, we need that interview. Ultimately, it never got used in the case. He was found guilty anyways.
Right. Yeah, same thing happened to me, man. They came to my doorstep and threatened, jail time, wanted me to testify, go to New York and do all this. And I was like, nah, I'm going to just lawyer up. And
he told me about his situation he was in with Jimmy Henchman. Everybody's scared of Jimmy. He can't get away from him. Could I step in and start getting away from that? And then from there, it was history.
So WACK100 would actually credit the same guy by the name of Stutterbox, real name Robert Ross, as the person who would link him with the game, and Stutterbox also takes credit for it.
This is Crip dude named Stutterbox from Main Street that's going to 24-hour fitness with Game. Game telling Stutterbox, tell Wack come see me. I got an artist, it makes sense. I pull up on him. I walk in the Encore Studios. He's recording LAX. He's in the booth. He motioned for me to come in the booth. This is what you heard. He went in his pocket and gave me everything he had. I said, I ain't here for that. I gave him the money back. I told him I need a verse. He said, keep the money and I'm going to do the verse. And then from that day on, he told me about his situation he was in with Jimmy Henchman. Everybody's scared of Jimmy. He can't get away from him. Could I step in and start getting away from that? And then from there, it was history.
The same guy, Stutterbox, would also later come out accusing WACK100 of being in his paperwork.
Is Shaquille O'Neal at the center of a sex tape scandal? His client is one of several men accused of kidnapping and beating a man believed to possess a tape that reportedly shows Shaq with women.
Shaq's friend, Liddell Rolls, the alleged leader of the Main Street Mafia Crips gang, is accused of directing 6 other alleged gang members to kidnap, beat, and rob this man, Robert Ross, who claimed to have a sex tape starring Shaquille O'Neal and a woman other than Shaq's then-wife, Shawnee.
Part of the extortion plot was that he wanted 50% of all of the proceeds of a person by the name of Ray J, who's a major rap artist.
Let me tell you how I meet this clown, man. This nigga all in my paperwork. The nigga say box. The nigga Shug won't put me on, homie. I've been fucking with this dude for a couple years. I said, all right, homie. Since you my neighbor, I'ma fuck with you. The nigga begged me to put him with Game. Begged me. Holla at Ray J for me, box. They both told me 6 times, no, no, no. I said, homie, they don't want to fuck with you. Box, they'll do it for you if you tell them to do it for you. Okay, homie. Chuck, do it for me, man. And if cuz fuck up, I come over there and move cuz out your camp myself. Chuck said, Box, you got me? I said, cuz I got you. Changed cuz life, man. He ain't looked back. In the meantime, what really fucked me up is why, fast forward, I get to some gangster shit. Nigga almost killed me and my baby mama, put like 20 holes in my Rolls Royce. This old buster ass nigga from the valley, just hanging around me. He know a few people I know. He trying to reach out to the nigga behind my back to give the nigga my address, because we stay across the street from each other, like catacomb. Wack, you know I'm gonna drown your ass on Main Street. I'm gonna drown your ass. First chance I get. I can see how, no disrespect to Nip, cuz, but I can see how a nigga drown a nigga, then turn back and kick him in their motherfucking face on Main Street. He reaching out, trying to contact the nigga who's supposed to be the boogeyman. I know where the nigga live at, behind my back. It's in the paperwork. All on wiretap. That's why your house got raided, you bitch ass nigga. You conspiracy to commit murder, nigga.
Wack told Greg Casey to close his book. Gucci from Pyro killed Biggie. And closed the book and made Wack like a hero. Greg Casey got rid of me and covered Wack.
You notice that everywhere Wack goes, just problems and drama follows. And he's just, the commonality in all his issues is him. Wack is just a big, just SHIT star.
The story is Wack gave him the ending to his book and told on Gucci. Casey closed his book, put Gucci as a shooter.
But we'll unpack that in the next video that focuses on the beef between WACK100 and Big U, as paperwork allegations on Big U and WACK100 would play a part in both of their stories. Paperwork and snitch allegations are also at the heart of Nipsey Hussle's murder. Although there are contradictions on who made the allegations,
Say it, hey, Nipsey a rap, yeah, right? I made 800 off them pictures. Nipsey a rap, right?
Kitty Cuz, the last gun man, right? When it comes to the rules of engagement of gangbangers, he did what he was supposed to do when another gangbanger calls you a snitch.
During opening statements, they told the jury the shooting was premeditated.
So he didn't leave like they make you think. He had words with Nip. Left, changed his clothes, and came back. That's all untrue and unfactual. I didn't even know the facts of it.
On Sunday at about 3:20 in the afternoon, that Mr. Holden, he left and then came back and subsequently came back armed with a handgun.
I didn't even know the facts of
it. Big U came on Pyro, set my motherfucking game room in my backyard, right? With another one of my original baby gangsters, right? You just walked off 20 years, sat in front of me in my game room, in front of the homie. They called Nipsey a rat. Say it, yeah, Nipsey a rat. Yeah, I made 800 off them pictures. Nipsey a rat, right?
And whether WACK100 is simply deploying tactics he learned from Suge Knight, but applying them on the internet and social media, today he is far removed from his early days as just a music manager. He has rebranded himself as a so-called gang expert and paperwork exposer, with former Big U prodigies Bruce Cannon and 600 calling themselves the exposers. From the very start, WACK100 has mastered the art of making outrageous and polarizing statements that generate controversy as a way to stay relevant in the headlines. Some argue it's just marketing, while others believe it's clout.
And WACK doesn't have any artists that he managed right now except for Blueface, and Blueface is in $20 million a day.
Chasing, and that WACK100 is addicted to staying relevant because for the first time, he has stepped out of the shadows, no longer just a goon turned music manager. He now has the spotlight and cameras on him. Nonetheless, WACK100's entire history, as we know it today, consists of creating controversy after controversy to remain in the headlines. Despite his industry connections, WACK100 was not a widely known public figure until one moment changed everything. His now infamous comments about Nipsey Hussle.
Going on and saying that Nipsey wasn't a legend.
It wasn't. What's a legend?
A legend.
Define a legend. The man died with 1 million followers, no radio hits, no platinum hits, right? No world tours, right? After he died, he went platinum, sold a bunch of records, followers went up 10,000, right? 10 million, right? Yeah. But at the time of his demise, let's keep it real. The truth could never be defined as disrespect.
Up until then, the general hip-hop public only knew of WACK100 from about 2 or 3 viral moments. The Stitches incident. This Stitches knockout on TMZ, some argue, would go a long way in helping WACK100 build his online gangster persona.
Wack, it's like power rule this, power rule that. Nigga, nobody seen you do nothing. Nigga, you beat up a nigga that was don't fit a nigga in Miami. What's that bitch ass nigga named Stitches?
Then can you really mention the situation with Stitches without, talking about, everything else that WACK100 has going on? Like, can you really mention, anything about this whole situation without talking about, J-Rock knocking him out? Can you talk about that without talking about Nip putting hands on WACK at the Platinum Motorsports? Can you talk about that without talking about how the game's little homie whooped on him at the Draco show? Can you talk about that without talking about how he's running from FaZe from Jay Diggs? I mean, there's a lot of different things that WACK has been avoiding as ways like conflicts and, aggression and all that kind of stuff that just really wouldn't stand by what the public consensus is about him as far as like, his fighting abilities and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? I wouldn't think that, somebody with such a lackluster career, the only person who has a worse fighting career than WACK is Christopher Lovejoy at this point. I wouldn't think that you would be able to mention all these things without mentioning all these things. You feel me? Now, when it comes down to, the situation with Stitches, I mean, I guess what happened is what happened. If WACK wants to hang his hat on Stitches, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's cool. You want to hang your hat on Stitches? That's cool. Nobody's mad at you for that. The Stitches situation is a Stitches situation. You got off what you had to get off. I mean, I guess that's, y'all prerogative like a Bobby Brown song, but I'm just trying to see if we're going to talk about the whole thing. You feel me? Because there's a lot of things that WACK has done that, kind of disprove this super tough role that he has. You feel me? So, I don't know, my dude. I don't know. The WACK that y'all know might be different than the WACK that I know. I'm just saying. The WACK y'all know might be a little bit different. The WACK100 that I know. If you know like I know. You feel me? But let's continue on.
So 9 years ago, Stitches had an ongoing back and forth with the game, mainly through Instagram. And fast forward to one rainy night in Miami, as the game and his crew were leaving the club, Stitches approached the game aggressively, only to get knocked out cold by WACK100. As you can see in the clip, would take his shirt off and start jumping around before getting tased and sent to jail by Miami PD. Ironically, in this No Jumper video, while discussing Hassan Campbell to Adam22, WACK100 claims that Stitches was still calling him to this day.
He been texting me. About what? He texted me, Stitches texted me. Today was a crazy text day. Well, what's Stitches got on? Stitches texted me to FaceTime and show him firing an automatic weapon. Want to see it? I got it on FaceTime.
I guess they maintain some sort of relationship. Nonetheless, at the moment of this knockout, about 9 years ago, Stitches was the Tekashi 6ix9ine before Tekashi 6ix9ine. Due to his online clout-chasing antics, a lot of hip-hop fans hated him. So when the clip of WACK100 knocking him out surfaced, for most people, it was gratifying to see. Fast forward 5 years from now, Stitches knockout on TMZ, and WACK100's only other fight that is publicly available is a parking lot incident with two white men who WACK100 alleges was calling him racial slurs.
Shit. Oh, dropping. Woo! Oh.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Hey, get his plate. Get his
plate. You tried to rush me.
Damn.
Now, according to WACK100, and what he told TMZ, while he was in a drive-thru, the two men were behind him burning rubber, and out of fear that they would lose control, WACK100 told them to stop. This is when the two men would tell WACK100 to mind his business and proceed to call him a racial slur. They then got out of their car and approached WACK100. Rumors would start floating around, alleging that these two white men were paid actors who were supposed to stage that fight for one of Big U's artists, but WACK100 took the opportunity and went viral himself.
Like, bro, you did some buster ass shit, and then you acting like you got clout. Then you paid two niggas to act like they KKK, but nigga, they was construction workers, and you paid them $150.
Now, I'm not sure if that's 100% true, but we do know that WACK100 and Big U at this time were, according to them, very close. Now, by this time, WACK100 has built up a mystique around his persona of this OG former death row goon turned music manager who now has two viral clips of him demonstrating what the internet would assume is a typical day in the life of a gangster from Cali. By 2018, WACK100 is now commonly known as Ray J's former and the game's current manager. But he would also add a new artist by the name of Blueface to his roster, signing him to Cash Money Records' West Coast affiliate, Cash Money West.
Exactly.
Oh, you saw the Cash Money through Cash Money?
Cash Money West.
Oh, so that is through Birdman and
all I know is Cash Money West and WACK100. It could. You gotta ask Wack about the other people involved.
You haven't seen your own paperwork?
Wack showed me. I ain't see the.
Blueface gonna be all right.
He'll be good.
I think he'll be fine.
Now, Blueface, right after getting signed to WACK100 and Cash Money West, would actually become the topic of the internet in relation to rappers not reading contracts, which is the very opposite of Nipsey Hussle. During a Breakfast Club interview promoting his...
Yeah, that Breakfast Club interview made Blueface look like a fool. Like, that Breakfast Club interview just showed how much ignorance was involved in Blueface's whole situation.
His single, Tatiana, Blueface would get asked about his contract and his ignorance would go viral.
You haven't seen your own paperwork?
Nah, I seen it, but Wack showed me. I ain't see the, I signed with Cash Money West. I don't really know about all the.
So Wack runs Cash Money West.
Exactly.
Then. Okay.
Blueface gonna be all right.
He'll be good.
I think he'll be fine.
And Wack
now Blueface is in $20 million a day.
400 a day or two later would buy Blueface a Porsche Panamera to fight back the negative press from the internet, roasting Blueface for being in a 360 deal.
You got a free Porsche, complimentary Cash Money West.
Who's number one as a manager? Do what you say you gonna do. That's you, nephew.
Needless to say, between the game and Blueface and formerly Ray J, WACK100
whatever happened to that Porsche? He doesn't have that anymore.
Had a respectable resume and a decent reputation on the business side of hip-hop and even in the streets. But other than the two viral incidents, the Stitches knockout on TMZ and the fight with the alleged paid actors or the two white men, no one really knew who WACK100 was on the internet like we do today. But this would all change, as from this point on, WACK100 would live true to his name and go from clout chasing to a full-blown clout demon. Like I said, despite his industry connections, WACK100 was not a widely known public figure until his comments about Nipsey Hussle.
Into the jungle of gangbang. Kitty Khan, the last gun man, right? When it comes to the rules of engagement of gangbangers, he did what he was supposed to do when another gangbanger calls you a snitch. And can't nobody say that's wrong.
Because I was part of the Nipsey Hussle movement, getting him his first multi-million-dollar deal. Me and Gang, Big U came to me. We did that. And you got a man who died and no radio hit and no fucking platinum plaques. Nipsey's never been on a fucking world tour. Why? He did not die an A-list artist. Let's fucking be real. Y'all talking about he was a legend. Stop saying a legend. People call Game a legend all the time.
A lot of people are coming at Blueface right now.
For what?
For saying, for you going on and saying that Nipsey wasn't a legend.
He wasn't. What's a legend?
I'm saying this to suggest that the current version of
Wack is toxic to stand next to. Anybody who's standing next to this guy is pretty much in the proximity and the danger zone of being hit with the flu flam because he is not a good person.
WACK100, as the internet and the hip-hop community knows him, could be traced back to his now infamous comments about Nipsey not being a legend following Nipsey Hussle's tragic death on March 31st of 2019. WACK100 launched an aggressive campaign to diminish Nipsey's legacy.
But because everybody started talking like it was a Popeye's chicken sandwich, everybody jumped on the bandwagon, right? And now he didn't win 10 or 20 times platinum. This rumor about him being independent, that's some bullshit.
At first, he thought that WACK100 disrespecting Nipsey Hussle was random. It was actually very calculated and was done to protect his artist, the game. Now, at this time, Nipsey Hussle...
Yeah, Wack is for sure going to continue to do whatever he feels like he has to do, but all he did was made a bad situation worse because the game fucks with Nipsey Hussle really heavily.
His fans were exposing the game for clout chasing Nipsey's death and trying to profit from it, even going as far as tattooing Nipsey slogans on his face and starting a record label and even launching merch under the slogan Prolific.
Nipsey Hussle's crew is pissed at the
merch under the slogan
All Money and BAs, the type of ninjas do clown shit. Oh, BH called the game a clown. Damn.
Prolific.
Nipsey Hussle's crew is pissed at the game. R.I.P. to Nip the Great. The game has started a new record label to put his album out next month. His album, Game's album. And Game is calling the record label Prolific. I guess he's changing Black Wall Street to Prolific, but the post has since been deleted. Nip's closest homies were pissed because they were saying through IG that Game was exploiting Nipsey's legacy. Game even has merch that says Prolific. Let's be real, people. People will be buying because of Nipsey. That would be the driving force behind sales.
So with one artist attempting to hijack Nipsey's fan base by pretending as if though they were twins and miserably getting exposed, WACK100 would take
that wasn't a
Blueface on multiple interviews where he would take this campaign of trying to destroy Nipsey's legacy to the next level. Ironically, he would start this press run based off those very same comments and start off at No Jumper with Adam 22. Even more ironic as he is now employed by Adam 22 and No Jumper. Like I said, this is calculated clout chasing, not just uncontrolled chaos like most people think.
Nipsey's never been on a world tour. Why? He did not die an A-list artist. Let's be real. Y'all talking about he was a legend.
So WACK100 with the game's failed attempt to hijack Nipsey's fan base, probably on his mind. Wack would then shamelessly claim in that very same sentence that people called the game a legend all the time.
People call Game a legend all the time.
Clearly showing his envy for Nipsey Hussle's self-made success, but he may not be the only one. WACK100 in that press run would also claim that it is some rare rags that opened the door for Nipsey, but we did that for quote-unquote Big U.
I was part of the Nipsey Hussle movement, getting him his first multi-million-dollar deal. Me and Gang, Big U, Steve Lobel, Johnny Shipes, we did that.
Insinuating that him and Big U are responsible indirectly for Nipsey Hussle's success, which in reality cannot be further from the truth.
What happened was what was supposed to happen.
Keep in mind, these comments down the road would implicate Big U and bring
Yeah, a lot of these things are going to bring Big U down, especially like this No Jumper interview that they keep mentioning.
Him into the beef. WACK100 and his associates would fuel speculation about circumstances surrounding Nipsey's death, suggesting ulterior motives beyond the mainstream story of a simple dispute over snitch allegations. As you can guess, WACK100 wouldn't stop there. For some reason, he was on a mission to completely tarnish Nipsey's legacy. He would take things to the next level by claiming that he had a gay sex tape of Nipsey Hussle.
I've been on the phone call with Wack. Wack told me the same thing about Nipsey. What he told me is that, hey, listen, there's some footage that exists of some very interesting stuff happening with Nipsey.
What do you think about WACK100 and some of the Nipsey comments? He was talking about a tape that he's seen before.
Yeah, see,
I didn't see the video that Wack is talking about, but I do have a photo.
Nobody's seen the video Wack is talking about.
That someone sent me.
Nipsey got gay shit on him, bro. Also on my mouth. We got all the footage.
Wow.
Listen, bro, I got it on my text message. I'll show you when I see it.
Yeah, nothing has ever came out.
Reason in part why the casual observer may not know why this would shock the hip-hop community as it did is because WACK100 and everybody knew about Nipsey Hussle's stance against homosexuality and its promotion in hip-hop.
Now, what happened with the LGBT community? They were set tripping on you at one point when you...
You know, man,
Nipsey would famously even get called out in 2018 for what the alphabet community claimed was a homophobic Instagram message. Now, Nipsey would post a photo of a room full of black young men all dressed in tuxedos, and Nipsey would rightfully express how powerful that image is by captioning it, quote unquote, demonstration speaks louder than conversation. They're going to feed us every image of our men and boys. But this one, he wrote, no hyper-violent, no homosexual, no abandoned, just strong black men and young men. Respect to my big homie at Big U for leading with love and intelligence. God is with us. Who can go against us?
I made a critique on the media, and I was really speaking toward what my homeboy Big U did.
Well, really, there's nothing wrong with what he said, because what's wrong with the picture having no hyperviolence or all the things that he said?
For the kids. Mm-hmm. And the image of, you know, somebody that came from prison, that came from gang culture, what the image gets portrayed as around that type of individual and what this person's actually doing. Me personally, I judge things off of intention. We are human. We gonna make mistakes, but I gauge somebody's intention. What was you trying to say?
No man or woman looking at the powerful intent behind Nipsey's message should have an issue with that message. If you do, it's also very telling of who you are as a person. Funny enough, as you've noticed, the picture that Nipsey reposted is from Big U, from what looks like a Nation of Islam event. Even in the gay community,
Channel Black's Nipsey section.
Yeah, see, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm not seeing a problem with that. If anybody can see a problem with it, let me know in the comments, because I can't really see what's wrong with
it. Is the ugliest part, because this is where controversy crosses into attacking a dead man's legacy. The video argues that WAC's Not a Legend campaign and the alleged tape claims were not random. They were designed to create shock, protect other interests, or keep attention around WAC in the game. We cannot confirm every motive Channel Black suggests, but we can judge the public behavior. Leans in. WAC repeatedly used Nipsey's name, career, death, alleged private material, and street reputation as content after Nipsey could no longer answer. Slim, that ain't keeping it real. That is shadowboxing a memorial. And Channel Black makes a strong point about calculation. WAC knew exactly which claims would outrage Nipsey supporters and dominate headlines. Mo did not accidentally step on the third rail. He brought a lawn chair and sat on it. Whatever private disputes existed,
this man is an agent of chaos.
Turning a dead man's name into a permanent engagement strategy is foul.
Trying to cancel Nipsey Hussle or standing up and speaking what most of us feel about how hyper homosexuality is promoted in the hip-hop community. Even in his follow-up comments to the backlash, Nipsey would highlight his intent and message as quote-unquote, I don't look down on gay people, but there is an agenda. I'm saying all of this to say WACK100 running with the narrative that he had a gay sex tape on Nipsey. He knew because of Nipsey's character and his brand that specific claim would shock people, allowing him to maximize the clout chasing. For the record, according to sources close to the woman in the actual alleged video, the woman who happens to be Nipsey's first baby mother by the name of China, the video is of Nipsey and one of his homeboys running a train on a said woman way before she happened to get pregnant. There is nothing gay in that video that Nipsey was doing, but true to his name, WACK100 would, from either his fantasies or personal memories, add that gay layer to the story to maximize the shock value. This point is often overlooked, but whether WACK100 agreed with Nipsey on his stance against homosexuality or not, adding a non-existent gay layer to a sex tape story is clearly weird, to say the least.
To these, you notice that the first baby mama who starred in these tapes has never one time said WACK100 is lying. And for the record, it been WACK for 3 years making sure they came out.
Man, WACK, you ain't got that tape. Stop lying.
100 would also claim that he was for 3 years the only one keeping the tape from coming out, insinuating that Big U is also a culprit or in some ways involved.
You wait till my child's father died, then you want to incriminate him, you want to talk bad, and you want to do all this type of stuff. Well, like, I know WACK100.
Yeah. Who you think gay?
All I be wanting is the truth. So if I call up like that's what you did and you telling me no, but motherfuckers are coming back telling me yes, you the one gave the video. Stupid.
That's on my right. Because gave that video to WACK and told back to that story, Black Sam and him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. What don't use me if you call if I'm your niece, nigga, like really your niece, nigga, that's my auntie's brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, if you gonna do me that, you gonna do me that?
Big U, bro. Big U is the biggest kind of snake you can find, bro. He act like he fuck with you, bro, but it all be for him. Nipsey got gay shit on him, bro. Also on my mama, nigga.
And you know what's crazy? Maybe WACK was trying to like put everything on Nipsey Hussle because we know that video that came out of him recently in the front seat of that car. So maybe WACK was just trying to like keep everybody away from like catching that.
Yeah, we got all the footage.
By now, it was as though his sole mission in life was to destroy Nipsey's name at all costs, maybe in hopes that it would in turn steer Nipsey's fan base and his artist, The Game. At this time, The Game was facing a $7 million L in court over a sexual assault case, which he lost.
Game, who got some bad news in court. You know that we've been telling you there's a woman who was on a reality show with him. Her name is Priscilla Rainey, and she had sued him for sexual assault. Said that, the jury has come back and they have found in favor of Priscilla, which means The Game will have to pay her, according to the court docs, will have to pay her $7.3 million. Wow.
And Nipsey's demise, they saw as an opportunity to restart The Game's dead music career and recoup some of this L. Or maybe WACK100 felt like because he, as he
Damn, that's an evil-spirited person. WACK gotta do better, bro. That's a really evil-spirited man.
claims was saving the tape from coming out, he imagines he was somehow responsible for Nipsey's career and felt owed something.
100 in the Game in this Nipsey Hussle situation. So here's how I feel about it. I feel like him and Game is greaseballs, shiesty, conniving, wicked, backstab, snakes. And I feel like they're using this situation to promote Game's new album that's coming out. You know, Game is he's in debt. He allegedly owes $7 million. Him and Game is trying to capitalize off of Nipsey's debts.
The reason the world found out that WACK100 and Big U had some Nipsey Hussle sex tape, which they were potentially holding over Nipsey while he was alive and now over his estate after his passing, is only because a YouTuber by the name of Hassan Campbell would record a phone call with WACK100 and release it to the world forever, changing both of their lives, or at least on the internet.
At one point last year, you did a podcast with Tekashi and WACK100.
Right.
Why did academics put the three of you together?
Hassan Campbell exposing WACK100 and Big U for allegedly extorting Nipsey Hussle with a rumored gay sex tape was just the beginning.
You said that there's a gay sex tape and shit like that.
Yo, Vlad, one thing you better not never do is question what come out my mouth, right? And it didn't come out.
This one, we're questioning what you put in your mouth after that video you in the front seat, but no videos yet to come out. And my man Charlie Brown said a whole real statement right here. Got a whole phone full of dudes. Just phone full of males. He just has a lot of male meat, but you know, his business, man. His business.
Out of my mouth. Hassan Campbell recorded the conversation and released it.
That's where it came out.
It's only because of me that the damn tape still ain't came out today.
You know, why did you do that?
Because you set Oscar De La Hoya up. You sit up there. You got a sex tape on Nipsey Hussle.
All right, let's go.
You lied, nigga.
So you didn't call him.
That was me and you on the phone, nigga.
You didn't call
Keep
Big
it
U on the
real.
three-way. You didn't call. All right,
Hey,
we'll
bro,
see.
listen
will
to me,
see.
bro.
We
Me
will
and
see.
Big U ain't talked on the phone.
You called Big U on the phone.
Damn near a year and a
Niggas is
half.
lying. I was on the
Fuck
phone.
what I'm
You told
saying.
me to mute my
Did
phone.
you
lying.
even know that?
Keep in mind, at this point, WACK100 and Big U were still on good terms, claiming that they've been running together for 17 plus years.
Two brothers.
Two special people today, and two institutionalized brothers. That's
extremely institutionalized.
Extremely institutionalized.
A true standoff for the streets. The one and only Big U and WACK100. Bloods and Crips.
While Hassan's revelations didn't stop with Nipsey, his infamous tape also implicated WACK100 in alleged extortions involving former world champion boxer Oscar De La Hoya.
Hold that out. You prove this ain't nobody gonna get on.
Hold that out, nigga.
No more.
Listen, I extorted De La Hoya. I blackmailed
I
De
ain't
La
lost
Hoya.
nothing. Them pictures is up, nigga. I
Yeah,
said
they
it
are.
on my first podcast.
But you talk about nobody gonna try.
Hey, bro. I said it on my first podcast. I make 800.
Exclusive boxing champ Oscar De La Hoya at the center of an extortion plot. The two women then demanded.
That's true. That's true. Now, I can't help that this comes on the heels of my video 5 times WACK100 got caught admitting the crimes on camera, but it's true, man. We're watching the flu flam. We all see the same flu flams afoot.
$2 to prevent the tape from being released. The former couple contacted authorities. A spokesperson for the FBI said, "We cannot confirm or deny the existence of an investigation, but..."
I said it. What do you mean? The pictures is up. The video ain't up.
And even crazier, Kanye West and Kim Kardashian over a second Kim and Ray J sex tape, which never saw the light of day, potentially due to the alleged extortion.
Ray J's manager is claiming he has a sex tape.
We got part 2 on the laptop. Ain't never been seen yet. That was more graphic and better than the first.
That he got from Ray J, the sex tape. Kim Kardashian went on the internet crying. He still manages the game. Ray J, he got the tape from Ray J because the tape is with Kim Kardashian and Ray J. Ray J, he manages him too. So now, Kim Kardashian says one of her kids see an advertisement for the new tape. She starts crying. She calls Kanye. Next thing you know, Kanye's making a song with Game.
So wait.
Let's piece this together. Slow down. Yeah. Let's piece this together.
The Game reportedly got a song out of it, Easy.
He was one stop from around the way.
Which, keep in mind, is owned by WACK100, and Kanye may have even gifted 2 chromed out Maybachs to the Game recently after the 2025 Grammys.
My life was never easy.
Which we'll cover in depth later in the video, but I find it weird that the Game and WACK100's relationship with Kanye West was over this sex tape incident. I doubt Kanye's around because he organically wants them around or it's out of love. But Hassan crossing paths with WACK100 set off a chain of events exposing information that some people see as Nipsey's karma coming back to haunt everyone that crossed him. It also sparked this ongoing beef between WACK100 and Big U, exposing even more dirt on everyone involved.
Decided to play the conversation that I recorded between me and Wack and the shit the nigga had to say about Big U, Nipsey Hussle, and all the rest of them niggas. The way he was talking, like nigga had me on the phone with Big U doing a 3-way, had me being quiet. I'm like, damn, this nigga's man.
Big U, bro. Big U is the biggest kind of snake you can find, bro.
Wack is sick, nigga, boy. Wack is sick, old nigga.
Yeah, act like he fuck with you, bro, but it all be for him. Nipsey got gay shit on him, bro. Also on my mama. We got all the footage.
Wow.
Listen, bro, I got it on my text message. I'll show you when I see you. When the nigga Nipsey died, Big U sends me the contract talking about help me go after the 30%. I said, I wonder what the world would think if they knew right when the nigga died, you try to get me to go after 30% of all this shit because you said you had a contract.
Can you speak on the Nipsey, the estate stuff that he was talking about, Wack trying to spread?
Bro, have I filed anything? Ask and answer. Let me say this though. I ain't never seen a tape of Nipsey doing no sexual act ever in my whole entire life. I ain't seen one, ain't had one. Our first time talking to China was 2 days ago when China called me hysterical, talking about they recorded her on the phone. I have never seen a tape of Nipsey. Secondly, if he was having sex with a dude and another girl, I done that when I was younger. When I was a kid, nigga, we never get in the room with. So I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, I've never done that. I've never. But hey, how guys do their things, how they do their things.
what I mean, I don't understand where they going with that shit. But never, ever, ever have I seen a tape with Nipsey having sex with nobody. And I wouldn't, if I did, I'm not gonna give no tape to nobody of China. I've been knowing China since she was a baby, nigga. I know her whole family.
Ultimately, Hassan's tapes revealed layers of truth behind what really happened to Nipsey, details that we didn't see in court or were never televised. Some people are by now aware of those bombshell recordings from Hassan Campbell, leading to the current heat of beef between Big U and WACK100. But most people don't know that the rabbit hole goes so much deeper than that. The beef between WACK100 and Big U has gone from exposing each other's paperwork to clashing at the Noble during the Games concert, where WACK100 would allegedly get punched.
WACK100 got
Yeah, he got May knots put on.
we knots put on him. Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
Nigga got here, got shocked out, ran to the front, and jumped off game stage. Nigga slid out.
That a nigga ain't been touched. Man, Wack is the biggest talking about it was 2060s and nigga, they didn't touch you. Boy, you was on camera shaking like a bitch. Screaming draws, they draws my kids here. What type of nigga bring his kids out when it's up, nigga? Nigga, did no pyros help you? No bloods help you. I'm sick, so ask Wack if he know what that hoodie look like, cuz who the dead homies. Came out the back door, nigga. Nigga seen it.
Damn, Break Baby got that nigga hoodie. I didn't even pay attention to that.
So I'm sick, so ask Wack if he know what that hoodie look like, cuz who the dead homies. Came out the back door, nigga. Nigga seen it. Nigga thought you saw a ghost, nigga playing. So I was there. You know, the Brick was just letting you play yourself. I was there.
20 niggas. I ain't nothing.
This isn't just drama. It seems existential. It seems like there isn't room for both of them. It's either WACK100 or Big U, and they're willing to take each other out by any means, whether through law enforcement or the streets. And somehow all these characters seem to be connected with one common thread, Nipsey Hussle.
Then Channel Black brings the whole chain.
These niggas hated Nipsey Hussle for nothing, bro.
Ain't back around. Hassan's recording, Wack and Big U falling out, loose cannon talking, old contracts resurfacing, paperwork allegations flying both ways, and former allies threatening to reveal more. That is the final irony. Wack spent years exposing everybody else, but his biggest source of danger became the people closest to him. The men who heard the calls, saw the deals, knew the relationships, and remembered the old stories. Moe built an Avengers team of disgruntled former friends. And Big U's side is no cleaner in Channel Black's telling. The video presents years of hidden tension, disputed contracts, alleged threats, and former proteges carrying information. So when these two sides started fighting, nobody needed an outside investigator. They investigated each other for free. That is why this beef feels existential. They are not just trading insults, they are trading history. And history got receipts.
Crash on Floss with just an idea and a vision of.
All right, man. So that's No Cap Network, man. We finna get up out of to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We up out of here on this one, man. Chat, that was, whew, that was a lot, chat. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot.
On the Ruler Report. Big shout out to the Ruler Report. Give them a like, comment, subscribe for everything they got going on. It's checking.
No, you're not. You're not. It's a part of life, man. I ain't want to come like this, bro. Podcast on time, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's all good, man. Bro. I'm sorry, Adam. Fuck my bad. I'm a Mark, bro. I'm sorry. No, you're not. I wasn't real. Mark, bro. You're not a Mark.
Nah, you know what? Les, you was being a Mark. You ain't being a Mark no more. But no, you in this moment you was being a Mark, and now you having accountability for being a Mark, and then having accountability for being a Mark, you can stop being a Mark.
I like what he's doing here. I like the self-realization. I like this the self-understanding. I like the self-talk. No, I'm a mark. I'm being a mark right now. I gotta stop being a mark. I gotta tighten up. That's the only way you can stop being a mark is if you admit you a mark. If you don't ever admit you a mark, you ain't gonna ever stop being a mark.
Former J-Cat, bro. Again.
Acknowledgement. And now he's getting the help that he needs. He's getting rehab. I like it.
So what the do you expect? Hey, of course. Everybody here isn't perfect. Bro. We all got our own issues. Every person at this table has major issues, dude. I'm so fired that all they're talking about the check game pool. Just like you're just wearing. You think, dude? Duh. When it's time to get dope, I take off.
Big shout out to the Root Report. Give him a like, comment, subscribe for everything he got going on.
Whatever they was doing. And he wasn't sure she was going to make it. And he was taking it hard. He was on the pod crying. Now, although I thought he was putting on a little bit, he would later go to his own Instagram and begin to talk about checking in the rehab to detox. Now, in a post on his IG, he said, I will be going into a detox facility to get myself cleaned up. I'm currently exploring options with my family and my sponsor.
And as he's, checked in, I ain't going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I was one of the people that say, unless you full of SHIT. But today he say he in rehab. So, I hope Lush get the help that he need. And just stay clean, bro. Stay clean.
I added that mine in there. Shouts to the fans, my family, and friends for the support. This decision was made so I can not only survive, but thrive and be a maximum usefulness to my team and, of course, No Jumper. Much love to the Ugly Boy Inc. This only going to make us stronger. Much love to the team at No Jumper. I will keep everyone updated. Shit's been crazy for a while now. If it wasn't for the UAB homies, I'd probably for sure be dead. Lush 5.0 loading. It's obvious that Lush has some addiction issues going on, and it's been going on for quite some time. Lush
is our favorite fiend.
He's lost so much weight since the last time he was on No Jumper before he got fired that, it's only evident to those of us who've been watching No Jumper that this dude is strung out on something. This ain't me taking no shot at Lush. This is just
Lush is the unky junkie.
My own personal observation. There's something going on.
He need though, so hey.
With him, Lush has a chemical dependency problem. We know this, right? And with that being said, he posted this and was open about it. Now, some people said that Lush was looking for attention by going online, telling everybody that he's going to detox. But one individual particularly took to Instagram to actually take shots at Lush. Now, WACK100 will hop in the comments and say, at Lush 1, there's a shortage of trees, and trees provide oxygen, so go ahead and kick the bucket. We need the extra air. One more wild night of 8 different drugs should do it. I promise we'll...
Damn. I didn't know Wax said all that in the comments. That explains why Lush is going off today on Instagram.
Make a couple clips out of you. Hurry up. He would also just respond to a whole bunch of different people. He would say to Jess West official and say he needs another fix. Drop that off so we can get him out of here. He would also respond to Gorilla Hebrew and tell Gorilla Hebrew he's from the other side. He needs to go. He's in the way. He would at Tam and say, you don't like this clown. We discussed this, remember? He would at I Am Doughboy and say, you can't love a stranger. Get the F out of here. Too many fake people. You can care less. At Bootleg Kev and say, nah, he's in the way. We got enough snakes in the world. Now, in addition to this, WACK100 will actually find a video of Lush apparently getting slapped. Now, I don't know where WACK...
The video of Lush getting smacked was a situation where Lush had slept with these dudes' wives, and they were upset.
WACK100 found this video or how he got his hands on it, but he would post it on his Instagram.
There we go. All right. Hey, Freddie, this is what happens when people lie to us. Freddie, this is the beginning of it. You ready?
Sorry.
That's just the beginning, Freddie. It's just begun. All right, get up. We got work to do.
Now, although I took the portion out where the physical altercation actually happened, I think you guys understand that Lush actually got the spit knocked out of him. He was on the ground. I don't know what happened. I don't know what took place. They said it was Armenians.
He got accosted, but let's keep going.
Or something like that. I really don't know. All I know is WACK100 posted this and Lush responded to it. Now, he made several different responses, but I believe that the most important response is the one we about to play right now.
Imagine like a scaly
Gila monster, Komodo dragon-esque looking human being who's like 78 years old, driving around and furiously stroking his ashy excuse for a in public, in broad day, when you could like hear the sound of children playing at the local elementary school down the street in the background. Imagine that. Is this a person who you want to watch on podcasts?
Now, Lush, you know, he would bring that situation up where WACK100 was allegedly in the car doing whatever it was that he was doing. Y'all remember the video? Wack would go on later to say that the video was AI. Okay, whatever, Wack. Now,
Whatever, Jack.
Now, with that being said, though, Lush would also begin to say some other things that people on the internet have been saying. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, I was surprised that Lush went this route with WACK100, but I think with WACK